up right
And
now.
we are live, starting this Friday off talking about the amazing thirst trap that is Nightwing. We are looking up a who, Mad Spidey?
Nicola Scott.
Nicola Scott.
Yeah. She's a
Spidey takes
Australian
it
artist.
serious, the pronunciation of names. So we defer to him.
Damn, I wonder
because
I
the first time I met her, I said Nicola, and she goes, "No, it's Nicola."
Nicola sounds like a Pepsi or something.
It does.
Or a surname.
God, I saw it on Instagram, so you know how that's gonna be finding it.
Why don't you just look it up on the Google box or Bing for you?
I did. It's not there. It's an upcoming cover.
This is the person who did like all those like the annual covers, not annuals, like Detective Comics 1000 with all the Batman's Action Comics. They did the Nightwing. Yeah. Now, which issue am I looking for? I mean, I'm not.
It's an upcoming issue, so I don't even know.
Do you know what the image looks like? Do you remember?
Oh, you will not hesitate to know what it looks like when you see it.
I'm looking at
they're
all.
He is in a bathing suit.
They all got that booty.
I'm really sad that I didn't send it to you. How can I find this?
There's this awesome one where it's like super close to his face and he's holding both of his hands up like this with his sticks and they got electricity running through them. Looks really cool.
Oh, I found it.
Thank God. Thank God. All right, so today we are going to be getting Alan Rue to 100 subscribers. Y'all ready?
He has not posted a single YouTube video, but he's. No.
And we're going to be sending this when it comes out to Alan Rue as a congratulations for him hitting 100 subscribers. I'm sorry that he's wearing the pants, Alan, but
oh yeah,
gotta make do with what you can get. Spidey, what's new on that side of the world, man?
Just another week of hell at work and doing some retail therapy to try and make me feel better.
How's that coming along?
I don't have enough money.
So now you feel bad.
What are you buying?
I'm been talking to a few people trying to buy some older books, as I've been saying, trying to get away more from the newer books and trying to get back into my old school stuff. And picked up a few this week, which I know Tyler's seen the video. Nothing really huge or anything, just some this week old school cool stuff.
All right.
So
we got you up to 4 subscribers. We're gonna keep this rolling.
Yeah, I just subscribed.
Quadruple already.
Jesus, 4 times as many subscribers. Hey, good morning, Miss O. How are you today? If you could be so kind, Mr. Alan Rue here, we are going to do a subscriber push all throughout today's live stream.
Yeah, why not?
Him to some subscribers because he's thinking about starting to share his comic collecting adventure and fandom with the rest of anybody who cares to watch here on YouTube, as so many of us do. And before
as someone who's been a long time,
he ought to have some viewers, right?
Yeah, as a longtime subscriber to Alan Rue myself, one of his first, I love his content. I can't wait for more.
Yeah, normally to catch his content, you have to be watching other people's channels.
Yeah,
but now, moving forward, you can do both.
Or he could be another Austin LeMay and have 1,000 subscribers with no content.
Yeah, we'll get there.
No, I'm not as good as the drawer as he is. So
we won't know until you post some videos.
Good morning, Coco Chevy and List Eman. If y'all could both real quick subscribe to Mr. Alan Rue down there, and let's he has no content, so we need to get him some subscribers. You have to have one or the other, so we're going to go with subscribers. You have to have content or subscribers.
I'm at 12.
Hell yeah. That's impressive.
And that's how we do
I'm showing 5 on my end. 6, 7. Every time I refresh it, it goes up. This is nice. Good stuff. Cool. And I'll be right back.
But yeah, I talked to my girlfriend about it last night, and I was like, you know what? I'm spending all this time here. I might as well do something productive. So,
I agree. Do whatever you want. I think that's the best way to do it. And then from there, you can always add or change things.
and honestly, I'm doing it because I think it'll be fun. Because I love getting on with you guys, and it's always a great time, especially on Burke's channel. I mean, that dude gets like roasted so much, it's crazy.
He basically asks for it. What are we supposed to do?
Well, I wouldn't say he asked for it. I mean, he hands the ball to the umpire to put it up on the tee.
That might be a better way to put it. There you go. And also subscribe to Mad Spidey if you haven't already, of course. What's up, Jason?
I'm still trying to get to 300. It's just not moving.
Hey, Joe. I just put Alan's in a bunch of chats. I'll put yours as well, Mad Spidey.
Thank you.
You guys read anything good this week or see any shows?
So I normally don't read any of my books until the following Monday or Tuesday. Because
that's a redundant question to me.
Well, I know that, yeah, but for shows, that's not true.
No, shows. There wasn't anything. Well, I did say the She-Hulk trailer, which is obviously that's why it's been. I reckon it looks like it's going to be fun. Like not too much of a thinking show, just a fun show, just to watch. I'm actually looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
What do you think, Alan?
I liked it. I mean, I'm excited to watch it, and this is actually probably. I hate that they release one every week. I hate that stuff. I'm more of a binge type person. Like I want to watch all of them. But I'm probably gonna watch it every week. So I like the storyline behind it, and so we'll see. Hopefully Disney doesn't screw this up too.
I have no idea why they put Frogman in there, but we'll maybe it's just like who was the green dude in bloody Peacemaker? What was his name?
The green dude.
Yeah, the little
the little dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
Judo Master.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, like he was like almost like the little, sort of C-D list sort of villain that we'll just sort of, throw in here or whatever like that. That's what looks like what Frogman's going to be like in this series.
Yeah, I thought it looked good.
Because I think Titania is supposed to be in the She-Hulk series. I think is one of the main baddies or something.
So did you guys see E-Man just put up there? Did you guys read 8 Billion Genies last week?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did too. I really liked it.
Yeah, I obviously Mad Spidey did not, so he's not part of this.
No, yeah. don't ask me about any reading.
He just collects now. But yeah, I thought it was great. It sets up a ton of cool ideas. Everyone gets a genie in one wish, and in the first, was it 8 seconds? There's like 100,000 people have died. The world is now a cube. There's superheroes everywhere. There's like mass destruction. I love the first wish that the bartender makes as well, which really like changes everything.
Yep.
And a lot of people hinted that he seems to be in on something or possibly smarter than we even know because he knows like Chinese. He made that wish like right away, almost like he knew it was coming or something. I don't know. It sets up a lot of cool stuff. I think issue 1 was great, and I think the rest of the series is going to be completely different. So hopefully it's different in a good way.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Coco. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I put a Mad Spidey's in a bunch of chats and Alan Rue's in a bunch of chats. Everyone subscribe to Alan Rue. What's up, Lee? Come on in. Beckerman, I'll send you the link as well. I've been trying to send everybody the link and post everyone's link to subscribe. I could listen to Mad Spidey's voice forever.
Oh, if Nick jumps on while I'm on, you'll have double the enjoyment.
Oh, I'm jumping off if he gets. I don't know if Lee will jump on, but he already told me that Chip and Dale, the new movie, came out today, like a few hours ago, is fantastic, and I've kind of heard that across the board. I'm excited to watch it. I don't know when I'm getting off today because when Lisa gets up, we're gonna watch it. So we'll see.
How is Lisa doing?
Lisa's doing well. She had surgery this week, if you didn't know. She's feeling good, sore, but overall she's basically just tired. I took 2 days off to like help take care of her, and I feel like I've done nothing because she's just slept. It's like,
yeah, those little things of you going to get this or going to get that probably meant everything.
Yeah, and I help her up, so I guess that helps her too. But for the most part, she is pretty much self-sufficient and can do whatever she needs to do. But it's nice, I guess, just having someone home in case anything happens or she needs anything.
I don't know if Eman is being funny or if he's actually serious, but
I saw that comment.
Okay, so I was deployed to Afghanistan, and so you got this drastic temperature change from like 100 degrees during the day, and then it's like 60 at night. It's like a 40-degree change. It is super not cool. It's not fun.
Yeah, like I'm not in desert sort of thing. Like I'm in suburban, like Melbourne is suburban. But it's we have the like 4 seasons in one day sort of thing.
Oh,
so it can get really hot and then really cold and that. But at the moment we're heading into winter, so it's starting to become cold weather. So, morning, Rob.
Man,
what's up?
I come in here and I find out List Eman's in here talking on the side channel. What are you up doing so early, man? It's only the 4 o'clock hour in the morning, brother.
So I guess I'm the only one on the panel who's not excited about She-Hulk.
I am. I reckon it looks like it's going to be fun.
I said I'm not excited.
Oh, you're not
excited. I'm ambivalent.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Hey, Rob, your mic is not on or something.
We're catching it from.
Sounds far away, and I know that'll hurt your feelings more than anyone if I didn't tell you.
Rob's sound was off. Yeah, it's not coming from the headset. It doesn't sound like.
How's that?
Perfect. That sounds like the voice I fall asleep to.
Yeah.
Ooh. One of the many microphones. One of the 3 cameras on top of the monitor or something.
Yeah. Turn off one of your overhead mics or something. Or
yeah, no, I was saying I can't. I'm not excited about it. I'm kind of ambivalent. I'm not. The CG in the trailer just kind of made me kind of go.
Yeah, her face.
I can forgive the CG. I can forgive the whole thing. I'm not butthurt upset about it. I'm just I'm lacking excitement. There's just a lack of excitement. I just couldn't care less.
Is
it due to couldn't care less, or could you care less?
Previous,
I think you could care less.
I'm trying to care less, but I can't because that's how little I care.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I can't care less.
White
I'm a huge Hulk fan, but I don't give 2 craps for where the Hulk is in the MCU. But that doesn't mean the show doesn't have the potential for something to happen and him go savage and have some cool moments. I do want to see stuff like that, but I never watched Sex and the City. As Joe pointed out, I'm not an Ally McBeal fan, and that's what this show is. And that's what that's how the comics are now. Like I started the newest run of She-Hulk, and I'm like, yeah, this is not for me. I don't care. So I think it'll be good. It looks like it's like on brand to be like true to the comics that are coming out right now, which that means they did their job right, but that just means I don't care. I don't care about watching her speed dating, and I don't care about her friends complimenting her ass. And
I feel like from what I've heard is that's kind of what She-Hulk is. So what would you want She-Hulk to be?
I don't want it to be anything else. I think that's what it should be. Again, that's like
You're just not excited about it.
That sounds true to the comic. I don't read the comics. I don't get excited for those comics. So I don't have any reason to be excited for the show.
Yeah. Man, I've been actually trying to get a good mic for here. All my other mics, I keep trying, suck. So I don't know. I'll have to talk to you later and see, because I don't really have a place to attach a boom on this stupid thing. So I have to use like desk mount ones, and they just end up sounding too airy in this space.
And you would look totally different if you didn't have the headset on.
Oh, I'd probably still have a headset on, because I don't have any speakers to use as a monitor, and I don't like the idea of having the potential of feedback from speakers. So even when I was in radio, you always had, you had a boom mic, but you always had cans on.
Yeah.
You never used a monitor speaker when you were talking with the mic. So
should I leave the wrestling picture of Burke or no?
Oh no, throw it up there. Let's do that again.
No, it's
wrestling picture.
Mm-hmm. Burke apparently moonlights as a wrestler. He has a cousin that wrestles, and he's very ashamed of it somehow.
I changed my profile picture on Google to that. I don't have it on my work laptop though.
Yeah, that's always the problem sometimes.
I'm looking for it. Oh, that one. It really does.
Right?
Burke says no, it doesn't look anything like him.
Yeah. Well,
Flo last night was like, "That's literally you." Like,
look, I mean, he doesn't wear sleeves even. I mean,
oh, Rob, I watched some of that AEW Dark last night when I was laying down. Oh man, it's fun yet cringy yet very hard to watch. I don't know why they would choose to platform Training Ground like that for people, because that's what it is. It's literally like it's fresh out Training Ground.
It's younger talent, or also people who just need to get more work in or whatever else. It's just, it doesn't have the production values and everything else. And
I don't mind that. It's just the actual performance of the.
It's the same thing that WWE does it with their brand NXT, right?
Yes.
That's their training group. There before you come up. And
is NXT about on that same like performance level? I've never watched NXT, but I'm aware of it
at times.
I thought that
sometimes NXT is a little bit higher. NXT used to be higher, but then like Triple H got sick and he went away, and then Vince McMahon took it over and really kind of screwed it up.
Yeah. Well, I just think that it's kind of odd. Like there's a lot of stuff that I'm seeing that I think is really odd. Like from what I've seen so far with AEW, it seems like that problem WCW had when they had too many people all at once come in, and it's hard to handle that many people without crapping on other people. Not like you're ruining them, but there's only so much room for like that
TV time
story and everything. But they have a lot of people like that. What was his name? Johnny Elite, that came to his first AEW outing.
He's not signed with AEW. He was just, just like AEW people. AEW will bring people in from other things for
kind of like All Japan does.
One night events or a short or a couple. Yeah, or bring them over from other promotions. If it's Johnny Lee's not signed with AEW, he's still an independent. He just came in for
tons of situations like that where you hear him say making their AEW debut.
Yeah, they're doing tryouts and stuff, and they're not going to do that on the main TV necessarily as often unless it's somebody who's already got the stuff.
It was just kind of weird. Like I was fortunate enough right when I started watching it was, I guess, Jeff Hardy's debut over at AEW. This week, last week, or something like that, and they had him win the match. Like bringing people in for their debut and then just having them as fall guys, I think is just a goofy decision because you're setting a precedent for that character for a little while.
sometimes though that's part of the tryout, or when you're as a wrestler, it's not just can you win, but how do you how you sell and how you do the rest of the story and how do you do so.
Oh yeah, I get that.
From that perspective,
What about with
as much can be
established
gotten
characters?
from a loss as it can be from a win.
What
And
about with
since it's dark,
established characters though?
Yeah, well, and some of them they're coming in and they're they could be coming in and losing because again it doesn't matter. They're trying to put over new talent. Because you're bringing in new talent there to do stuff, or sometimes you have people who are going over on dark because they're not going to go over on the main show.
Yeah,
right?
don't get me wrong. I'm going to continue watching Dark because I was completely entertained by it. Like it was definitely cool.
I mean, I don't watch very much of it to be honest,
Yeah,
but I mean,
like
I know of it and what its intent is, right? So,
yeah,
ooh, there he is, man! Freaking Louis!
The size of the venue, and they said they were in Orlando. Are they at the same spot all the time for Dark? Is that like a fixed place where they do that, or does it move around?
I don't know. I don't watch very much of it, but
okay.
if it's they do have a place that's kind of like their home back down
I
in
need
Florida.
Becker to get in here and help with this. I don't know why I try to I'm not like critiquing it, but I just want to know all these little questions. As soon as I see it, I have like 50 questions that I want to understand about it. Yeah, man. I want a cucumber this early.
A cucumber.
We'll save it for lunch, man. They'll probably want it for lunch. He just eats cucumbers like how you pickle. Like he loves.
At least he's eating some veg.
Yeah, we don't force it on him whatsoever. Like he's got oatmeal cream pies here and fruit bars and whatever, but he likes to eat cucumbers.
Spidey, I got some new packs of Tim Tams.
Oh, you went with the standard ones again, though. You didn't branch out.
I love the standard ones. What's more
to solid match and put the other guy over is a big part of it.
There is a double choc version.
No, this time I went just to the grocer instead of going online. So I just happened to be like in the supermarket, and I was going through picking up a couple things for dinner the other night, and was blown away by how expensive everything was, and got to the cookie aisle, and I happened to go, look at that, Tim Tams. Oh, they're only $3.99. They're actually not. They're actually not overly expensive compared to everything else that's here, even though there's only a handful of biscuits in each package. But
yeah, if you can get them for you guys, yeah, if you can literally get them between sort of probably $4 to $6 for even just the standard packet, that would be almost like just buying them here.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was $3.99. So.
Yeah, so that's a bargain.
Yeah, so
you were basically Tim Tam rich.
I was. I picked up 2 packs, brought them home, put them up in my liquor cabinet where it's out of the reach of. Well, it used to be out of the reach of the kids, but what am I saying? My son is 6 feet tall now, so if I can reach it, he can reach it, since he's taller than I am.
He just doesn't know they're there, so they're hidden.
Well, they don't go into the liquor cabinet, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That you know of.
He's no, you don't understand. My son is super straight laced. I mean,
yep, straight edged.
Yes,
like me,
except with less humor.
No, I'm just straight laced.
Yeah, but you have humor. My son's
he's
humor is not my well. He has his own, but it's not a wacky kind of funny.
Well, I bet you he's got an English dark humor.
A bit, yeah. Well, he was raised by us, so everything's dark in this house. But he's a he's a criminal justice major.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, it's like when he was trying to figure out what you were going to study in school. It was like he's like, I don't want to study. I said, well, you know how in your life you want everything to be in order and structured and follow the rules? He goes, yeah. I said, there's an entire occupational industry out there who's dedicated to structure, organization, and making sure people follow the rules. It's called criminal justice. And he goes, oh.
Yeah.
So
become a cop, become a lawyer.
Well, he's actually
so
he's a criminal.
Anything.
Well, he's got it better. So he's a criminal justice major with an emphasis in digital forensics and cybersecurity, and then or digital defense and forensics. I'm sorry, and then he's he's minoring in IT. So he's
not going to become one of those super spotters, is he? You know,
So-
people that can sort of look in a crowd and go, you know, say, I saw that person right there, but saw the same person like 5 seconds later in a different spot, like one of those sort of people.
Yeah, probably not. He's more likely to be the guy who's working for, instead of work. Well, he could go down the path of working for like the FBI or local criminal agencies. He's just as equally likely to end up working in some corporate IT doing their cybersecurity and everything else. So that's kind of like the whole idea is that whatever, you know, in today's day and age, that is every company has to have some sort of cybersecurity. Essentially, it's a great job security field.
Yeah, whether he's building the firewalls or monitoring or, you know, just that's all that sort of gear.
Yeah, so that's his thing. So that's good.
That's cool. So he's got a good head on his shoulders.
Yep. And then my youngest will do is going into emerging media and digital arts with a minor in creative writing.
What do you do with such thing? Merging media and digital art. I guess you could do a lot with that.
It's basically kind of stuff that Austin does.
It sounds like a modern day.
It's marketing
designer.
Yeah, graphic designer / marketing.
Mm-hmm. So I took graphic design. Who do we? Oh, we just lost Alan. I took graphic designing when I was coming up through high school because we had a lot of stuff at my high school where you can take extracurriculars. I think it wasn't called extracurriculars. It was called something. The stuff that doesn't fall under reading, writing, and arithmetic. There's other classes. But I took graphic designing, and it was straight X-Acto knives and paper on light boards, you know, and all that stuff. It was electives. There we go. It had nothing to do with it. There wasn't a computer in the classroom. You know, we did actual photography on film. Had a dark room in there and all that stuff, and we had the whiteboards where we, you know, look at how they actually created magazine covers back in the day, and I guess how they would do a lot of the stuff with comic covers the same way with the layering of stuff that you have to. Yeah.
Thank you for the sub, Marvin. Greatly appreciated.
Marvin, definitely hop on if you want. I know you have big things going on right now. I've seen where you've been sharing some stuff. I say that like I'm assuming he has the link. I probably should send it to him if I'm going to say that.
I don't think I've sent it to him yet.
I can send it to him. Hey there, baby. In case he wants to come on and hang out. You got the link now, Marvin.
What DC books? I feel like this was a really light week.
For me, yeah. I've read the Shadow War Alpha one shot.
Oh, I did not read that.
It's all right. There's nothing great with it. There's nothing.
I don't like when it's called Alpha. It makes me think it's not important.
It's not. It just lets you know it's a one shot filler that they didn't have room in the main titles to do, and they wanted an extra price tag for.
Did anyone read House of Slaughter?
No, I do not.
Did you know that House of Slaughter is now an anthology book?
They had to do something, or they'd have to end it, being that their main character that they started the book out was dead in the first volume of the main series.
Yeah, it's a completely different new story with new characters. It's the Red Scarlet Mask, and it's just completely different. It's not even House of Slaughter. It's a completely different house.
Yeah, we just got introduced to them in the main Something That's Killing the Children line, right? That's where they're outsourcing to the other house to get that girl to come in to kill Erica.
Yeah, Eman, it was
those pages in the beginning when it was showing her, that sadistic, crazy woman who not only killed the monsters but just maniacally slaughtered that whole family and played with their corpses. That was kind of an interesting character.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. In a
See,
weird way.
Man read House of Slaughter, and he did mention this earlier in the comments too that it was no good. But if it's the first issue to a new story arc, it happens sometimes.
I think this new arc, this first issue of the new arc, made the first arc look very good, which I didn't really like.
Marvin,
it was just bad.
Morning. What's going on?
Just living the dream, hanging out for a little bit before the day gets going. Or getting the day going like this. What's up with you?
Nothing, just trying to get this Kickstarter funded so I can stop putting myself in the face anymore.
And is this the trade paperback?
Yes, sir. I'll drop the link.
Tell people what we're talking about who are not privy to private messages that they're not in.
So this is the Kickstarter for the trade of the first 4 issues of The Edge. Of course, The Edge is a drug that grants you special abilities at the cost of your life or your sanity. So I decided to do the trades through Kickstarter. So it's been an interesting journey on this thing. So I started working on this back in November, and I've had anxiety ever since. Hit the launch button last Thursday.
Rough 6 months.
Yeah. And it was on fire Thursday and Friday. Then Saturday was a little slow. Sunday was a little slow. This week has been like pathetically slow with getting pledges. Like I had one person change their pledge 5 times. It's like, oh, I'll pledge for this amount. I changed my mind. And then I had a bunch of people, like I got to 60 backers and then 59, 60, 59, 60, 59. It's been nuts. So it's a learning experience. So we're going to see how this is going to end up.
Let's see if I can put this
I'm looking at it right now. You have a bunch of stuff in here. You got stickers, different like prism covers.
I put the link to the Kickstarter in the comment feed now for everybody.
Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Hopefully
card.
that shows up.
It's only $14 for the trade digitally.
Yeah, I said it like at a point where I thought it would fund fast, but it didn't fund fast. So still got a lot of time to go though.
I mean, you're not that far away.
Yeah, so
I know. I'm sure you have anxiety about it because, like what you just said, but you're not far away.
Yeah. It was a little under $1,100. It's funny because on the day I launched, I think Paleto launched something for his, and he got like $10,000 in the first day. I was like, you son.
Who is this that did that?
Brian Paleto.
Just message him and ask him to back yours. Sounds like he has extra funds to do it.
And then there's another comic, Karen Nicole. She does a book called Fire Bitch. And I think that thing is up almost like $20,000. I'm like, what do I need to put on here? I need naked girls, or what do I need? Naked girls in here.
Good morning, Funhouse Comics. We don't really go into Fridays with a agenda. It's just whatever's going on that people feel like they want to talk about. So if you got something on your mind, throw it out there. Currently, we're talking about comic owner and creator of The Edge, Marvin Wynn's trade paperback that he threw on Kickstarter this week. Beyond that, we asked about She-Hulk, and beyond that, we just been waking up. That's about it so far.
Yep.
Well,
the agenda is no agenda.
No agenda.
No agenda. The Eisner Award nominations have started posting up this past week as well. Nightwing has 4 nominations. Tom King's has numerous nominations for multiple short stories or limited series. It's been a good outing for at least stuff that I know of. The ones that I read, it looks pretty impressive.
So what are you guys doing for cons? I see MegaCon started today. I was supposed to go there, but as things went this way, plans got changed.
MegaCon's that way, so you can't have things yeah, I'm not in MegaCon. This weekend, I'm going to be working on celebrating Finn finishing his first year of pre-K. We're going to be going to do that this morning, go to Party Hardy at his school. Then we have to go buy some paint to go paint some walls in the new house, and then work on packing up stuff, boxing up stuff, moving it into a storage unit that's not going directly into the new house. Trying to clear up space to make this a smooth move.
Yeah.
Looking to be out here by the end of June, so I want it to be a little bit every off day. That way I don't actually have to have a back-breaking, stressful day. Just a little bit every off day.
Yeah, I'm probably moving this year, but I'm going to hire people to do it. I want out of the whole entire equation of moving.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that idea, but we're so far out from actually that point where if we were to hire someone, it would be like it'd have to be late June, and right now it's just I can't sit stagnant. If that makes sense. So we're just like nitpicking a little bit out. Right now, we're just at the point where we're just taking kind of bigger furniture, like the couch that's in the man cave. I took out of here. I packed up all my DVDs and Blu-rays and the shelves and went ahead and put those in storage. There's stuff that's at my mom's house because she's moving in with her mom who has Alzheimer's.
Mhm.
That's really what has sparked this whole necessity to move now. And so I'm going to be moving some of my mom's stuff into the storage unit too. There's a lot of stuff that we wouldn't want to get rid of or sell just yet, and we don't want to have to make like a hard decision with it. So I got a storage unit just to put it there and see how the cards fall, kind of thing. So we're working on that aspect of it.
It's nice not to be running around and having to be rushed to pack everything. So that's wise. I mean, I highly recommend, having moved many times in my past, pack yourself, but pay the people
Right.
to come, pay the professionals to come the day of with the truck and load the truck, transport it, and unload the truck, instead of you trying to find 3 or 4 buddies and pay them pizza and beer. And by the time you load the truck, that takes way too long because you jaw jack everything else. And you guys are tired as hell when you get there and you don't want to pay. And don't chintz when they ask you if you want a team of 2 or 3 guys. Never go with 2 because the job takes 75% longer.
Right.
At least get 3 guys on the truck. It goes so much faster. So even though you're paying more per hour, the number of hours you're doing are less, and you'll be done. It's just they don't have to just put something away.
That sounds like a good idea. Like when we get down to the bare end, when it's just like clothes and TVs kind of thing. You know what I mean? Closed TVs and the things that they stand on. That I think that's a great idea. And that's funny you say that because there's an actual company that's down here called 2 Men in a Truck. I mean, the company is a prominent moving company, and they do. I wonder if I can ask for a 3rd man or something.
A lot of times they call it 2 Men in a Truck, but when you call up and you sit there, they go, yeah, we're going to do 3 men, because a 3-man team is much more efficient at loading, because they'll have 2 guys constantly bringing stuff to the truck, while 1 guy's on the truck constantly moving it in the rest of the way and stuff like that, and it's just so much faster, so much. I highly recommend it.
Age group was Jurassic League for its cute dinosaur versions and Flintstone puns, but also horrifying art that reminds me of Watchmen's Black Freighter. I think that's like the Daniel Warren Johnson touch to it. I think Juan Gideon is the creative mind behind it. Daniel Warren was attached to it to help formulate the cohesive story, because it's Juan who's the artist's first book that he put out that I know of, and Daniel Warren Johnson's art can really go either way, but the book, it started out not for kids with the Joker and the dead body shrine and stuff. So I think, especially if you're going to reference Flintstones, that might have been for kids. But at this point, how old are the kids that were into it? So I don't know. I would let Finn flip through it. You know, he's not reading or anything. But
have you guys seen the stills for that, or video, whatever, for that Velma show?
For Velma?
Yeah.
I
mean, the first still of the show has Velma. I think they're in a locker room with somebody with their head taken off, top of their head is off, and the brain is missing, and a bunch of girls naked with just soap on around their unmentionables.
Yeah, I don't get on Pornhub too often.
Yeah, like, is Warner serious with this show?
Is this a real show, not a fan?
Yeah, it's Velma. It's like a solo Velma show, and it looks like it's like R-rated stuff.
Velma.
Stick around for
HBO Max. Let's see. Is this the thing? It's an animated show.
Yeah.
On HBO Max. Yeah, I didn't. It says it's an adult animated show.
Yeah. Why would you make an adult animated Scooby-Doo?
Because there's a fetish around it.
There you
go. Like, so there's going to be some parent that's going to put their child in front of that and walk out of the room and then come back and
a parent who puts their kid in front of HBO Max unattended or HBO whatever, you know, that's there. It's on them.
Yeah.
They know what they're getting into.
They should have known it's not just TV.
If I set my kid in front of Boomerang and that comes on, okay, I have problems. I set my kid in front of HBO Max and walk away and that comes on. That's on me.
There's a Boomerang channel. There's like a Boomerang section on HBO Max, and I would think that if you're watching Scooby-Doo on there, it's going to recommend this show.
I would again. I wouldn't even take my kid over to HBO Max. I just take them over to Boomerang channel.
They've got the Cartoon Network hub, the Studio Ghibli hub. Like they're like even
Put
like
him on
with
I put the
comics,
kid on
DC
PBS.
Comics
Here you go.
library
Here's
is
nonstop
huge.
Caillou, kid. Keep yourself out of trouble.
But
Oh,
you
I
can
love
like if
Caillou.
you put them down with the remote, and even in the DC Comics hub, you can get the classic Justice League cartoon from the '60s, or you can get Suicide Squad Hell to Pay animated, which is R-rated. Like you
Yeah.
gotta,
Yeah,
you
it doesn't seem like there's any walls in between the stuff.
no, not at all. I
Like,
don't. I haven't checked to see if there's parental code set in because really starting this past week, I just started getting Finn used to the remote. Like this morning when he came in here, since I've been on here, he sat down and was trying to go through Disney Plus and stuff. I've had to hop up a couple of times and help him, but yeah,
Just get that voice remote.
Yeah, I haven't started. Well, we have the voice command stuff, and he uses that already. You know, he knows how to do that. But he likes when he doesn't know what he wants to watch, he wants to channel surf. Yeah,
the old way. Get him a dial. Let him just turn the dial.
Yeah, this is the way. Click, click, click.
Then switch over to this other dial here, kid, to the UHF. Adjust the antennas. Yeah. Good
Let's
old
see
days.
Mark, where do you stand on the Halo/Angry Joe situation? Them targeting YouTubers and forcing censorship if you don't like their show and speak on it. I'm not familiar with this.
I don't know what he's
I know how.
Yeah.
I have seen like a lot of stuff going around about the what is it? Not Halo. What's that? Lord of the Rings show that that Lord of the Rings show where it's like the trailer was ratioed and people are really not excited about it, but Amazon
people aren't excited about mostly anything anymore.
No, I mean like there's been like a huge pushback on the on that one. Like all their videos, it doesn't show you dislikes anymore, but you can go into certain stuff. Finn, you go into certain stuff and look at the actual like dislike ratios and stuff, and it's highly like the Lord of the Rings fan people are highly up in arms and
of the
together
teaser from the teaser,
the teaser, the trailer, the articles that are coming out from showrunners.
Even like the images that were released, people were upset about that. But I saw a lot of people upset about that Chip and Dale movie. And
don't spoil anything. Don't spoil anything.
The commercial looks bad.
Well, it's getting really good reviews.
Yeah,
but that's good because when you look at the trailer, it's like it goes like through 7. It's like it was done by different animation studios, or something, and like it changes animation styles like multiple times throughout the.
Yeah, I've heard great things already. I'm getting really excited about it.
I just think people need to just take a breath when something's released and
understand fan bases will get excited to hear that their favorite property is getting something, but then when they start to see it and it doesn't line with what their expectation of what their fan base should be, they get all up in arms no matter what. And that was
the Rings thing. That's a big thing because it's based that Amazon does not have the rights to the books, to this or that. They have the rights to the movies, the Peter Jackson movies, and like 1 or 2 little letters or something like along that. No actual.
So they have to stay within a certain.
So the era that they're having to build from is like from where stuff in the movies was mentioned in the past tense a couple of times when they talk on an old age, and a little letter. So they're just building from that. So it's going to be no way like super close to any actual book version of it. They're just having to make it. So these diehard fans are mad that they're getting something that's just made up by these people more or less in the spirit of this, which I'm excited for it. I have no like hardlining love for it. My wife loves fantasy stuff. I love the movies. I haven't read the book.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see what my wife has to say because obviously she's really big on the Wheel of Time stuff. And that's been a whole different ball of wax for them because they've got their hardcore people who are all upset and up in arms about certain things, while other people are a little more laissez-faire and understand, hey, look, this is based on this stuff. It's not a literal translation of the books. You have it's hey, we have a world, we have some storyboards, essentially.
So you have like all these Tolkien scholars and like people take that stuff like they'll take it to the grave. They'll die on that hill in a heartbeat for the smallest thing with that fandom.
It's like even for you comic book fans out there, guys, stop getting bent. The whole thing, all this stuff it's inspired by taking elements of it. They're giving you a story that a completely different standalone story. Nobody said, "Hey, we're taking this comic book and we're going to put it on film."
That's what I keep trying to remind myself about Disney's Thor. Like Like I have not enjoyed it because I've grown up with Thor being like this, like.
Thank you, Tate, for using it loosely because I hate when people use it.
And they turn him into
literal sense.
Turn him to a comic relief joke, and that's just like so off from what my mind's eye has always been of Thor. But I would love to enjoy the movies again. I would love to because they're obviously fun and stuff, and people like them. And
I think
I'm the outlier, so I'm trying to get I'm trying to change my mindset.
You need to do what I do. You need to do what I do, which is read less. If you read less,
I don't read much modern Thor at all. It's just what I.
Well, I mean, you just need to read less. Period. Because then when people they do stuff, you just really don't know. You just know of them, and so it plays perfectly to your wheelhouse.
Well, I just have the downside with that is I've just grown up my whole life with these characters, so it's not a matter.
I've done that with Spider-Man, but it doesn't bug me when Spider-Man movies go. But maybe that's because there's so many different variations we've been presented over the years, and so many horrible retcons of stories or anything else.
Was that a pun, Rob? Look at Spider-Man; it doesn't bug me.
Oh no, because spiders aren't insects. But I didn't intentionally do anything. So no.
But it said if you played and loved the games, the show, people don't like the show. They try to cover their asses by saying even though they use the source material, it isn't meant to be like the game. I did hear that it's not in the same universe. It's not canon with the game, which I don't play the games. I've never played the game since like the first one. I love sci-fi stuff. I would probably be one of the people that enjoy the show. I don't care if he takes his helmet off or not, but I understand where people were mad because I thought it was ridiculous how much Boba Fett walked around with his helmet off, which I care more, or I get more excited for that property. And it worked fine, but it was just one of those things like put the helmet on, do something cool.
Here's the thing with video game stuff. How many? Can you
7.
count on? I think you can do it on one hand. How many video game properties have been adapted into a good movie or TV show?
None.
One. Silent Hill.
Oh, yeah, that first one was really good. I like the second one better.
Are we talking live action or can we talk cartoons?
Live action.
Sonic is pretty good. Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic was really good.
Yeah.
Is that our threshold now? Is Sonic? I mean,
it's intended.
It's probably up there, yeah.
What it was intended to be, yeah. Like that first song, I haven't seen the second one yet, but the first one's really good.
Yeah, I heard the second one.
I think anytime you're making a TV show or a movie based on
the second one's great.
Video game, you're really kind of going into say, hey, look, we're going into a property here, but it's not going to be. I mean, I don't know. To me, I never expect much from them.
I think,
but maybe that's because I grew up on like the Mario Brothers movie and Double Dragon movie and stuff like that.
I remember
Double Dragon was awesome.
I think I have
that. I've watched 1,000 times.
I think what they go into with some of those movies is that they have a script already written for something else, and they just template that video game thing.
I can see that. If they went this far with the character of Master Chief, like I can see where that's just absolutely ridiculous. Like it's not even basing him on the character anymore. It's just using the likeness and running with your own.
The first Mortal Kombat's pretty good.
Yeah, but it was
okay. Wow. Again, I think that our definition of what's good versus what's entertaining, are completely different things here. Right? Well, you can make an entertaining property.
You start accepting it. Oh my goodness!
But it's not necessarily a good thing, right? I mean,
yeah.
Here's a fighting tournament movie.
Bad, but
it's a fighting tournament movie. It's not going to have a huge storyline.
And I love Mark Dacascos. He's one of my favorite martial arts movie stars.
Yeah, he also played the Crow. He was the Crow in the TV show.
Yeah.
Brother John said he had to unsubscribe from some folks just because he doesn't have time for their negativity focused content.
It makes money.
There's some of those what I consider toxic channels, which you can find me in their comment sections regularly fishing for an argument, not in a negative way, but I like to debate. So it's easy to go to. There's a handful that I find, and there's some that kind of go back and forth with it. The like toxic to positive kind of angle that I watch, and I don't know. I just find fun in it. I just like finding people that have that. They're just going to hate kind of mentality. You just go over there and like, yeah, that's crazy. This is why. It's like they stay in their own little echo chamber, just like other people stay in their own echo chamber. Just I don't know.
Which Resident Evil?
Yeah, there's only 13 of them.
Do you like Resident Evil or did you like Mia Jovovich?
Well, he's talking about the Mila Jovovich ones or the most recent one.
My favorite was the second one with Nemesis.
Well, or do you just like Mia Jovovich and not the movie? I mean, come on.
I watched all of Monster Hunter because she was in it.
I've watched an awful lot of Drew Barrymore films because Drew Barrymore was in them.
That's another bad movie that's fun.
I like Tony Jaa, so that's why I watch that movie.
Yeah, I would kind of lean this way too. If they're adapting, and it's not necessarily a specific story, but if you're adapting a character, it's like how they mentioned about Master Chief. You shouldn't there's no line drawn in the sand, but you can get too far away from the core of that character where you're going to start losing people, and that I know they don't care if they lose people. Like with me and Thor, they lost my interest in Thor, but they gained tens of thousands by doing the move. Like
right.
Not very many people enjoyed and like the way I did.
Yeah.
They weren't happy with what they were seeing. I enjoyed both the first and second Thor movie, but as soon as they changed him to be a bumbling idiot, just a surfer boy moron, the world loved him, and I stopped. And that's what they were going for. Their job is to find a way to make him.
I don't think they quite went Point Break with him, but
No, Point Break is a lot more sensible than he is.
I think
Thor's a lot dumber than Point Break.
I mean,
for pushing his. I think he was out. I think after Dark World, I think he was done with that character. I don't think he liked it the way the character was portrayed. I thought he looked like he was bored. And I think Ragnarok, from his own perspective, is by him playing something more that was more comfortable with him, made him love that character again.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I can't pronounce his name right.
Taika Waititi.
Thank you, Tyler. But he does amazing stuff. Like I like a lot of this stuff. What We Do in the Shadows on Hulu is one of my favorite shows. Like, and he's perfect. Like you can see his brand, and when you apply his brand to Thor, he executes it flawlessly.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't fit the character of Thor.
He plays a good bad guy too. Well, what's that Frey guy?
Now it fits the character of Thor because he's been around in that character with that version for X amount of years. But it's still, when I watch it, I'm just scratching my head like, this is ridiculous.
At the end of the day, it's a movie that's going to cost $200 million to make. That studio is going to do what it thinks the formula is to make back that money plus make a profit.
Yeah, that's their job. So I don't fault them for it. I'm just at the point where I'm like, dude, I don't enjoy it.
And if the comic books were doing so well, we will. Well,
I think he's like the Street Fighter movie. I think the behind the scenes stuff that was going on was better than the movie. They had so many problems with that movie. They forced.
You gotta wait till you see a face, bro. You gotta wait till you see a face.
As soon as his camera was going like this, I knew it was him.
That's what they look like when they're making their way down.
If you've learned anything from Remy Q,
well, I knew it was Beckerman, so I thought if he was making his way down, I was kind of excited.
Wait for a face, not a head.
Yeah, that's true.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Beckerman, speaking as someone who speaks a little Elfish, Lord of the Rings fans are excited to have a new show. Culture Warrior Parasites are excited for something new to make money complaining about. That makes more sense.
Right, but those are going to be the loudest voices too. People complaining.
I originally thought you were about to ask me a question. I thought that was all like a lead-in to me. It's like, I'm against the Lord of the Rings.
I can see Beckerman speaking Elfish.
What do you think about it, Becker?
Here's the thing.
Michael Becker.
Hey, Rob. Thank you. I'm against any franchise based on walking.
Based on what?
Walking.
Okay, well said.
So you don't like Walking Dead?
Walking Dead, or
Yep, screw them all. Dick cards.
We're all about the reclining
Forrest
dead.
Gump.
Gump.
I agree with aggressively relaxing, because there are the people that I like where I go and I see the people like making the points complaining about this. That's really all they do on their brand. That's not to say there's not some people out there that they don't do that with everything and they're still not excited. But more or less, I mean, I haven't talked to anybody in person who's upset about it. I got a couple of friends like on this side of the camera that are excited about it, that love Lord of the Rings, aren't offended by it and everything. So it's really only those, like he says, those certain culture warriors or places where those people kind of gravitate just to complain, and it doesn't matter what it is. This is just the flavor of the week. But there's still some legitimate fans out there that are bummed about it.
What about Iron Chef? There's a new Iron Chef show coming.
Is that the sequel to the Iron Giant?
It's a cooking show.
Or Iron Monkey.
Iron Monkey. It's a cooking show. It was from Japan originally, and I thought they had a recent one a few years ago with Alton Brown, and I think they're doing another remake of Iron Chef, where it's a cooking competition where they have like the top cooks or Iron Chefs, and then someone comes out from a cooking school or they have a restaurant and they challenge them to take their spot, and they have like a themed ingredient they have to use in all the dishes.
It's a reality show that costs very little to produce.
Yes,
and fills up a channel.
Yes.
Well, I'll take the Pepsi challenge on any of them making Kraft macaroni and cheese, because I am the champion of it, dude. It's all about following the directions to a T. And it's all about the desired tenderness.
And make sure you use real butter.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So who did that? Who did that? Bravo. He says that going back earlier to his comment about the Halo show when people were trying to censor it. Looks like somebody was going after, I guess Angry Joe is a channel, I'm not familiar, said manually screening all of his videos and trying to censor his dislike and silence him.
Yeah, Angry Joe usually he does movies, games. They just sit there and like rip on everything. Like he hates he's like one of those guys.
That's his shtick.
Yeah, well, he's playing a character. Because there's I think all three of the guys on the show are named Joe.
Well, I think
so he's basically Angry Smurf.
It's angry video game nerd for a new generation.
That's a little excessive. They're calling for people to go and if you're calling for anybody to go to someone else's platform and do anything, I mean, that's just a little excessive. Not all surfers are stupid. I think that's the key to it. You feel some ownership of some characters because they meant something to you. Absolutely. Absolutely. That doesn't mean you have ownership. Like, that's what I struggle with, primarily with Thor. They waited 9 years and they delivered trash and then said, we will do what we want with these characters.
Is that Halo?
Yeah.
I don't think I've only played like one Halo game. Not a big first-person shooter person.
Yeah, that's a good perspective too. 3.3 million viewers, and he makes a living on crapping on different properties. Which I'm assuming if that's his shtick, he's going to crap on them whether he actually enjoys them off camera or not. Like he's clearly
right. He's playing a character.
Yeah. So you definitely can't blame them for trying to protect it. That's kind of odd for them to select a caricature to go after versus like I don't know. I don't want to say genuine people versus him because I can't speak on if he's genuine or not. But if your shtick is to be angry about everything, I mean that's you kind of assume the viewers to understand that, and if they don't, that's very surfer of them. See, another perspective is to the game since 2001. I would say helped them grow and took his investment and crapped on it. Yeah, I can definitely see like the emotional side to that. But again, just taking you back to comics, which I'm more familiar with, I grew up enjoying Thor. I grew up reading Thor, buying Marvel Legends of Thor, but that literally means nothing compared to like how Rob pointed out, 200 million you put into a movie that you have to see a return investment on. The money that I put into that, the fandom that I had did nothing for the brand of Thor, because like my mind's eye of Thor and what I would say for Thor actually flopped. This wasn't until they changed it that it actually collapsed.
What did Burke try to say?
Thanks for coming on last night.
Oh. Hey, Burke.
No, hey, what's up? I thought.
He thought that clear packing tape was better than painter's tape, but I thought we established that last night wasn't true.
You're freezing up, Burke. The expression.
He thought it was a fun show last night. He appreciates everyone coming on.
Yeah, it was a fun show.
Free.
He's had more time to think about it, and yes, he does look like a wrestler.
Unfortunately, we won't be able to watch it.
Good morning. Do you have beans just dropped in? Hope you have a good day at work. Have an amazing Friday and get your weekend started right.
Oh, I need to go sub Alan Rue. I was in the car when you guys were talking about that.
Yeah, I do have Alan Rue pinned in the comment section. So
yeah,
we have 19 here right now. If y'all don't know, Alan Rue is an amazing supporter of the community. He's a channel member on numerous people's channels, and he has 0 video content on YouTube. So if you could just subscribe to his channel for us, that'd be awesome. It takes no obligation. You don't have to do anything. You just hit a subscribe thing and set it and forget it. One day he was talking about he might start putting content up and sharing his love of the hobby. And if he's does,
up to 19.
You want to be there. He started the day with 4. So let's. We got 19 watching right now. Can we go ahead and push him to 25 at least? Let's go ahead and at least get him to 25.
No purchase necessary.
No purchase necessary. Cost you nothing, and you do so much for another individual. Those numbers don't mean much to you, but they mean the world to someone else.
Yes, and I got 6 subs out of tonight, so I'm extremely happy. I'm now 17 away from 300. So
nice.
I haven't been in the 280s at all.
The new Tomb Raider movie visually was really gorgeous. There was some really cool stuff in there. Walton Goggins was in it. That was probably the best part going for it, though. Oh, baby Billy.
So, Tyler, since you're the only one who responded to it this morning, isn't that bizarre that Otley's only doing 4 characters for remarks?
Yeah,
I saw the picture of that.
Why?
Yeah,
I would think any request would just be done, right?
I saw that on Facebook, actually.
That just takes away so much of my desire to. If other people follow suit on that, I won't be as interested in getting remarks or sketches.
And how about fans of niche characters? Maybe someone's a big Battle Beast fan.
So what? Two of them were Invincible characters, Hulk and Spidey, right?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
then,
outside of Jim Steranko, I've never really heard about that. Not a lot of people do that.
Because Jim only does the same head sketch of bloody Nick Fury, and that's all he does.
Correct.
Did y'all watch the Uncharted movie?
Not yet. Is it on a streaming service yet?
I don't think it's included on a streaming service yet.
It's VOD right now.
It would go to Stars, but me and Kyle, we bought it digitally and watched it. I absolutely loved it. So did she. Never played a single video game. Have no preconceived notion, but it felt like a national treasure. And Indiana Jones had a baby. It was fun. It was action. It was campy. I don't know if that's what it was supposed to be, but I guess that's how people feel watching Thor who've never grown up with him. So
that's the sign that he had at MegaCon.
Yeah, I shared that in the what was the other one I shared in the chat?
That's the one.
That's somebody else. Oh, my question as to why Joshua Williamson is charging extra for Death of the Justice League.
Because people who don't follow his work that see him and are hyped up are going to grab that closest book that they can think of to go get him to sign, and he just doesn't.
It just seemed like an odd thing. Like all of his other work was one price, and then it was like an extra $5 or $10 for something that just came out.
Zeb Wells is charging extra for ASM books.
Yeah, Boyd and Raylan's back and forth in that show is legendary. That's one of my favorite shows of all time. Being Justified, that is just a cool show. Raylan's the man. People be walking up to him. That's good right there. Just get ready for a shootout. It's awesome. Good morning, Pops. Happy Friday. Back that way. Anyone else watch Justified? No.
Don't even know what it is.
Is that the
season
one with
on FX starring Timothy Oliphant?
Timothy Oliphant? Yeah, I've never watched it. Though.
And Walton Goggins is an old associate, friend, co-worker from when they worked mines in Kentucky together. and he gets stationed back in his home turf where there's all kinds of organized crime, at least the version that you would find up in the mountains and hills and stuff, weapon running, drug running, stuff like that.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stay on, but did you have any wrestling questions, Mark, before I leave?
What's this? Does the AEW Dark, is that one thing? And like, if you go to Orlando, you can pop in?
No, so Dark just refers to dark matches, which are non-televised. So say when I go to Dynamite next month, I will get a Dynamite live show. I will get Rampage taping. And then before the show starts, there will be a couple of enhancement matches that aren't on either show. And then when they get a whole glut of those, they will release about 80 minutes at a time on AEW.
So what I noticed
Dark.
with what I was watching, because I saw what I turned on last night, I think was from 3 days ago, was the most recent one, 2 or 3 days ago. And where they were at was not a full-size stadium. There was just one set of bleachers all around it. The walls were close in. And it felt like it was like
that might be a training facility. I mean, it can be for.
It sounded like Tommy's place, or they were doing
Daly's
or whatever.
Place, that's it.
Yeah, where they're in Florida when they were stuck during COVID times.
Or Jacksonville, because Tony Khan owns the company and his dad owns the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, Patton Oswalt was hilarious as a little constable. But yeah, I was wondering about that because, like with a lot of talk shows, a lot of kids game shows that came on Nickelodeon stuff would be like, if say you went to Orlando Studio, they have those. Well, go look. They have the game show or the talk show studio set somewhere, and it's free to go in, because they want a studio audience, and it's part of like an attraction of certain places. I didn't know if they have a gig set up like that.
Not really. But with AEW Dark on YouTube, thing you have to realize about those is that sometimes they've been taped months in advance by the time you're seeing them on there.
Well, go look, she's back there hiding. You got to find her.
Because when I went to in November, when I went to the AEW show here, I ended up seeing one of the dark matches I was at on AEW Dark, but it was like a month and a half later.
And I noticed that about the live/taping in one night. Is that one night or back-to-back nights?
No, one night.
But I noticed that when I was watching the set from last week, the front row people, I noticed the same one from one to the other, and I was like,
right, that's because Dynamite's a live show, and then Rampage happens right after Dynamite as far as taping goes, but then Rampage is shown a few days later. So Rampage is a taped program, and Dynamite's live.
It's just like when you record your
videos
and you go, it's Monday, but it's really not. You're just
you don't film those on Monday?
I know, believe it or not.
But you say it's Monday. It's time for a mail call.
I know. I'm opening up the curtains, letting you take a peek backstage.
Oh my God.
That's
I
the
feel
same way.
My whole life is a lie.
It's the same way it is on the wrestling when they're saying it's Friday night, but really it's Wednesday night when they're recording it.
Has anybody ever seen the Terrazanos SNL skit with Ryan Gosling?
The one where they keep breaking character?
Gosling keeps laughing
at
the end of it, but it's very similar to that being tricked thing.
DJ.
That Terrazanos is awesome, though. It's like they're at an Italian restaurant, and they find out it's all been made by Pizza Hut, and Ryan Gosling and his fiance lose their minds over being deceived.
Dude, the best was I just watched one of those similar was the Penn and Teller's bullshit, and they were doing a thing on bottled water, and they went and had these people all come into this restaurant, high-end restaurant, and basically they took these water bottles and they just went and filled them from a garden hose outside each one, and it was they come in, this is like this glacier water that's only made from melted glaciers from the, and these people taste it as they're just the power suggestion. Oh, you can really taste how crisp and clean this water is compared to that other one, and all
and it's all the same garden hose.
All out of the same hose.
You've deceived me.
Like when people are like, this is spring water, but you look sourced from the municipal area. Like, that's the city water.
So many, exactly. It's city water that's like, actually, that really pissed me off. I was on that when I was the last one airplane. They gave me this bottle, and it was like it was sourced from L.A. Municipal water. I'm all, really? So we're in a drought, and we're in a drought, and you're taking from you're taking our water, and
this is a natural spring water. Yeah, maybe at one point in its life, but at this point, it's a filtered toilet bowl water that you probably pooped in.
Yeah, natural spring water, the water that all the animals have pooped and peed in and died in, and everything else. Yeah, no, I'll take it. I'll take it processed and filtered. Thanks.
Yeah.
And then they add minerals back into it for flavor.
Mm-hmm.
So after we filter everything out, we have to put stuff back in because you don't like the flavor.
That's smart water alkaline. Like I try to aim for that while I'm working, just because it's hot, like out here in Georgia, especially working like coming from in and out. Which is
real quick before I bounce out of here. There was one thing when you were talking about wrestling, Mark, that I wanted to chime in on. You were talking about Jeff Hardy showing up and like winning one match and then doing the job, you know. Well, the thing to think about with those guys is Jeff Hardy's in that echelon of like Chris Jericho and stuff. They're legends. They've made their money. At this point, they can lose every match. It will not affect their draw power. It will not affect how anybody.
What I'm talking about, I guess, is a story perspective. I'm still like getting into the groove. I'm trying to figure out who is where.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
but the thing with indies to remember,
there's always tiers. I'm trying to see where people fall in the tiers.
And there are, but it's harder to see in the indies because literally, if those guys do their job right, CM Punk can lose and still get his heat. You know what I mean? If you're really good at what you do, like some of those bingo hall guys learned how to be in Ring of Honor and stuff, they'll get their heat no matter what. They're going to sell their T-shirts and they're going to
Well, again, I'm not talking about selling stuff. I'm not talking about getting a paycheck. I'm talking about just from the story angle. I'm trying to get, like, I'm still getting invested in the story angles. I don't care about any of that stuff. I don't care how it plays into the decisions they make. I'm talking just straight story. When is it important to protect the character's toughness? Like finding them on the pecking order. I thought it was.
You're really talking about the psychology of it.
No, I'm talking about the story.
It's another name for it, Mark. Sorry, I'm using terms.
Yeah, like if you have
something WWE doesn't understand.
Like I don't have all the terms. If
what
you have
big words?
Jeff Hardy coming in and the ultimate goal is to have him go up against this guy who's tough, and you let some small fry come and beat him, that just takes away his.
So you're putting somebody over, or trying to draw attention to somebody. I mean, hell, Jeff Hardy's put over was his last 2 years in freaking WWE was basically just putting over talent.
And the question came from him. Rob already cleared it up, but with that Johnny Elite guy, he made his debut on AEW, and they used him as a fall guy. So I'm like, when he made his debut, and you were like, send me that message how you were excited to see that he came in. So I'm like, let me go check this out now, and I watched it that night.
Because he's a big name, but he's not signed with AEW.
Yeah. Rob explained it. So I went into that match expecting that this guy's supposed to have a good outing and like get the fans going and get some momentum going. And no, they just brought him in a big.
So I'll tell you, it's gonna be. They're gonna get freaking. Cole's gonna win on his bracket, and it'll be freaking whatever Red Dragon dude on the other side, so that they can, and then they'll have friend versus friend, so they can put artificial tension within the elite.
Real quick, Marvin said in the private chat he's got to run. Marvin, real quick, you don't know who's watching now versus then. Plug yourself one more time before you head out of here.
Sure. So over on Kickstarter at the Edge trade paperback. First 4 issues, we're rolling towards goal. Once we hit goal, I'm going to unlock issue 5 and add it as an add-on.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
All right, Marvin. You too.
Take care, mate.
But yeah, I was just wondering about that story and momentum thing. I thought it was, dude, I've been waiting. Like Sting's my all-time GOAT. That was one of the things I was excited to see. He's there, and I love how they have him in a mentor role. And it was cool how at the end of, you watched the Dynamite from this week, Rob?
Yes.
It was cool how at the end they had it was Jeff Hardy versus some newer guy that's pretty cool. And I don't know his name. Golly, I forget his name.
Yeah, he's part of the guy from Red Dragon, whatever it was.
Maybe. I don't know. But he runs up and kicks you with his knee as his finisher or something.
Oh, that's Adam Cole.
Yeah, there we go.
Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah, he's got like he brings a lot of momentum with him. Like
he
really
was huge in NXT.
He can perform. He performs great too. You know.
Yeah.
Like when you watch the match that Johnny Elite did, like he's on the top turnbuckle and he's literally waving to Samoa Joe like this numerous times to get him in place before he jumps off. Like, dude, this is choppy, dude. This is.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's kind of weak. But at the same time, I'm glad he didn't. Some of the wrestlers won't do that, and they'll try to make it work anyways. And there are some times in AEW I've watched some of the things that they've done, and I've gone like, oh wow, they're so lucky somebody hasn't gotten seriously.
Yeah. Well, I feel like there's ways to do it. You know, like you get to the crowd and you know, like you should have call signs, not just. And he does it 2 or 3 times, and then you know
that's also bad. That's also on their camera people.
Yes.
Though that for not having cut to a different angle or something else too.
Now Becker told me about that early on. That like because we were talking about the production differences, and he was talking about how WWF has like those pro cameramen that know when to turn and they hide a lot of that stuff. And it's not the cameramen, it's the producers with all the camera viewers that are hitting the buttons. But yeah, they haven't got there yet with AEW. And but Sting came out because at the end of that, Jeff Hardy, Adam Cole match, it became like a brawl.
Him and Darby Allin had come down because they'd been aligned with Hardys.
Yeah, he was in the first episode I watched. I love that guy. He is awesome. And it's great seeing Sting as his mentor. But they came out. And Sting walks. You know, Darby runs out there and gets into it. Sting just walking.
Sting is 60-something years old. He's not.
Yeah, but it plays good to his character.
Right.
You know, he's got his legacy on his back. He doesn't have to run, and that lets you know they're handling.
And then he takes the chair shot, no sell.
Yes, and that was Sting's thing. You know, like he has that moment in the match, and he always has where he's just beat, and then all of a sudden you just hit him, and he just looks at you, and then does the woo and. They nailed him with a chair, and he just turns around. I'm like, yeah,
dude, he's been doing so every once in a while.
Later, they just knock him out. Like
for a man who's 60-something years old, you know, he's done some matches lately, and he's done some dives off the balconies onto people and tables down below and stuff. That you're going, man, I would not be doing that at that age, but you know,
no, it's still impressive. I heard that Ric Flair's about to be coming out for an exhibition match or something.
His one final exhibition match in his hometown or something, but it's not going to be a singles match, and don't expect much out of him.
I heard he's going to be one-on-one against a bottle of Ensure, and if he can open the lid by himself without help, he wins.
That might be right.
I'm just kidding.
It all depends.
Yeah. Yeah, but that lets you know, like, seeing how like they're using Dustin Rhodes and Sting, like it seems like they really have a good handle on these legacy characters, and just, I mean, they like
Christian's doing a lot more as a mouthpiece with Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, and that's, I mean, look, that's something that's definitely been used pretty well, but.
Boo, Rob.
What did I say? It was boo. Oh, the
pins joke. I guess.
Okay, sorry.
But I don't want to keep going on wrestling. I know not everyone is watching. I'm just really excited getting back into it because, like I've mentioned before, I'm like a WCW diehard. You know, like I watched tons of WWF after like WCW started dissolving, but you cannot top the NWO era of WCW. I mean, they literally overtook WWF during that era. It didn't last long. There was only like a couple of years where they were just really driving those Monday Night Wars. But that was just like the peak of wrestling for me. I moved over to WWF with the rest of everyone else and started watching the Attitude Era and everything. But that WCW era, when Sting changed his gimmick up, and NWO and Hollywood Hogan, and I mean all the big names were over there. You know, people were having to cut teeth at WWF, and they were having to build that Attitude Era.
You got several packages stacking up for you, Spidey.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I wanted to help Mark get off of wrestling. He was
Thank you.
said that's enough about wrestling, but then he continued on
Kept
with it.
Going,
so Burke was given the no-go sign, and
he's a WWF guy.
I'm ready to, I'm ready to Burke, Power Rangers.
Burke's sitting there going, dude, you guys bitch when I go on about Power Rangers. What the hell is all this freaking wrestling stuff? Come on.
I'm ready to talk more Power Rangers, man.
I'm blaming if we're talking about Power Rangers.
So
let's talk then. Let's do Power Rangers.
The community stack has been coming in. Let's see here. We'll get the.
I officially have a book that's dropped off CGC.
Stack for you so far.
8 months, so it's great.
I was not expecting that.
Gone forever
stuff.
I feel like Rob now.
You feel like me? What?
Because I have a book that's dropped off CGC because it's over 8 months old. It's gone forever. Yeah, it's not on the list anymore. It's just gone.
Yeah. What's weird though is like I see everybody else sending stuff. As I was looking at the other day, so CGC seems to me like if I want to send a book, a modern book, even if I don't want to fast track it, CGC is where I need to send the book because they're at I forget what the day count was, but I think even at if I'm just having it graded, their modern books is like in the 100 and something day range, or maybe it was less than that. But whereas the CBCS is like 200 something days on modern books, but when you go to the older books, CBCS is much faster. They're like 70 something days if you don't fast track it, whereas CGC is really long, 200 something plus days. So it's like modern books, I guess I need to send to CGC, and older books I need to send to CBCS if I don't want to pay to expedite and I just want them back the fastest.
Like a normal amount of time.
Right.
Somewhat normal.
Yeah. A reasonable less than 6 months.
Yeah.
Right. But at the same time, I'm pinging. Not that I expect to hear anything because CBCS doesn't actually respond to emails, other than tell you we received your message. Someone will get back to you shortly.
Yeah.
My experience was vastly different. I had to email them for the first time because I had stuff sitting that shouldn't have been sitting. It was because my bank changed, so I had to update my card information, and it didn't go through in their system when I did. And I emailed them asking it, got a response that next day. They asked me to call during business hours because it was showing his no card. And I called him, got a person on the phone, and got it handled all within 5 minutes. It was
lately, myself, Southern Comic Geek, several others, we've sent emails, and you get a response back saying that, hey, we've got your message, and someone will get back to you shortly.
Oh, and then you go, yes, I'm sorry. I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
But I got books there that are I pinged them on 2 different orders that the books have been there. They went in for grade only, and like one of them has been there for like almost a year, and one of them it's been in grading for 120 something days. Not even not counting how long it's actually been there. And I'm like, come on, what's going on? DJ, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, friend and fiend. How are you?
I see some slabbers right there, DJ Link. What you got?
No, we can't discuss this giant pile of slabs right here. Please do not pay attention to these slabs right here. I was getting ready to yesterday I was preparing to shoot part 2 of the top 10 first appearance challenge. So Pops Addicts tagged me again. So big shout out to Pops. So I was just like digging in, and it's gonna be a whopper. It's
all Turok number 1. Grade range 5.0 to 7.0.
I wish. I love.
I wish I had all those. Like 10 of those copies graded. That'd be amazing.
Since Rob is sitting right next to you, do y'all drink out of the same mug, or do y'all drink out of separate mugs?
1 mug, 2 straws.
Yeah, 2 straws, definitely.
2 straws, 1 cup.
Lady in the Trampet.
Exactly. At C2E2, we Lady in the Tramp a hot dog, which is God,
that's so good.
I just got the bun.
There's something wrong about Lady and trapping a hot dog.
Hey,
who was holding? And the way that you were holding that hot dog, that was the problem.
No, both our hands were behind our back. That's what it was. we were like that. Oh man, what's going on? You guys, I was just like trying to hurry up. I was listening. I was in the shower, so I was listening while naked. I just want to confirm that, and jumped out.
Now that's like sexy links.
I wanted to hurry up and jump on. I missed the rest
Hurry
of
up.
the week. I jumped into the CBS CGC stuff, and I was like, no, I wanted to talk wrestling.
Go ahead. Mark's the one that stopped it.
I know. Back to the earlier conversation, not to rehash things or anything like that. When
rehash whatever you want to.
Yeah, no, that they were talking about Halo and Lord of the Rings and all that stuff. And we had mentioned this last time on one of the streams or stuff. I'm super happy with adaptations. I don't want to see an exact thing. If I wanted to see the Halo,
I don't either.
I'll play the game. That's a richer environment. And the movie going audience, like the comic book reading audience and the movie going audience, there's a vast difference there. Same thing with the video game audience. Like they only make up a fraction of the TV show watchers, viewers, or whatever. So
they're just
I'm a fan of adaptations and changing things. That's how I roll.
Nice.
Steve disagrees, so there he goes. I was about to say Steve disagrees, so he dropped out.
And to the conversation going on in the chat, which I 100% agree with that. Censorship is, I believe censorship is only moral when the speaker is causing harm to others. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Censorship really has no beneficial place in anything other than the direct safety of another individual.
Look, the censors were just calling me. They were like, we had to get to Mark's channel. He's going to get you in trouble. He's going to get you thrown over the top ropes.
Like disagreement and argument is always encouraged in my mind. But censorship is not.
Yeah, I disagree. I disagree. I agree with you. Like, how are you supposed to learn?
Or do you disagree?
Them? So you have to see the opposing view in order to learn, or in order to say, hey, my view, I'm fully entrenched in my view because I disagree with your view. But
like it's somebody
opposing view.
He's somebody who argues for a hobby. Like I love debating.
So you click comments.
Like when I run into an opposing thing, no matter how extreme it sounds, if I don't have a better argument for it, what does that say about my position? I don't want to be the person holding the idiot bag. And if you can't hear another person, like that's why I said earlier, I go onto other people's channels and leave comments all the time. Like there was a video that went up the last couple of days bashing Tom King and DC's decision to let him write all these one shots, which
check out my video.
So I'm excited for those. I went over there and said like if you like I completely disagree. I'm excited for these. And if you look outside of your little corner of the community over here, you would see countless people do too, as well as plenty of awards do. Like he writes good stuff. It's undeniable that it's quality. It's not necessarily their taste. And their only complaint ever is his style of writing.
Yeah.
Like that's fine. You don't have to like that. But to pretend like it's not good is that's literally crazy talk.
No, I agree. And the man was out to get Burke last night. Burke was officially censored and banned.
Victim of censorship for trying to spam and something people. What was it? They told him he was trying to spam, or he was basically a snake oil salesman in their opinion.
He was trying to sell Power Rangers.
Spam and deception is what it said.
Yeah,
I totally get it because you said Power Rangers were good.
There was a lot of Power Ranger talk for a while. That probably did it.
So that's the deception. That's the deception.
Yeah, just get censored. That's fine.
I'm teasing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the censorship.
So I got a question. If we can agree to disagree, can we disagree to agree?
I think so. But yeah, I agree with John right here. I think in the comments y'all might be talking. Y'all might be debating on something y'all agree on. Y'all both of y'all disagree with censorship, and what they're doing is censorship, is what X11 Bravo is talking about. They're attempting to censor the Angry Joe platform by sending people over there to do it. The same thing you see on other social media sites when
that's not cool, man.
You rally people to go over and you report something numerous times to where
that's not
automated system built in will then do what happened to Burke. And that was not people doing that. That was just an automated system got him, and I'm sure to be rectified. But an automated system will go in and take down your something until further investigation or this or that. That happens all the time on Twitter. Like that's
part of that's not cool whatsoever. Like everyone is entitled to their opinion, be it a differing opinion. Like he's still entitled to his opinion. Like I'm not big on like the cancel culture stuff unless there's things like
causing harm.
Yeah, that's gonna cause you harm. Like let's say like just because it comes to mind, like a Harvey Weinstein. Yes, he shouldn't be allowed to fucking do anything anymore because of all his stuff and things like that. But if just because you don't like something, someone shouldn't get canceled for that.
I think Harvey Weinstein should be allowed to do stuff because I don't think he should have those privileges in jail.
I agree, sir. I agree.
Do your time like a man.
I didn't call anyone a little dick motherfucker, and I didn't throw him on the top rope. I don't understand what I did, honestly.
I missed something. What happened?
Yo, Bert, you little dick motherfucker.
So after Bert's live stream last night, he got an email from YouTube that says, our team has reviewed your content and we think you may need to make changes to make sure it doesn't violate our spam, deceptive practices, and scams policy. So he got hit with an auto thing for some reason, and he doesn't know why. But yeah, you would think that a channel like that they were talking about in the chat that was calling for people to go over and dislike something, like that's literally spamming when you go over and you flood something. I mean, like it's weird that stuff like that doesn't get hit. But old Burke over here.
For somebody who never swears, it sounds very weird.
I was there.
The first TV MA show that he pretty much ran, and as soon as he does, I wonder if that has something to do with it. Your show last night was very off-brand. Like the topics were on brand, but
I've heard of that. If somebody does if you do only comic book stuff and then you go to something totally different, especially if you've done a lot of videos, they will ping you for that.
I wonder if they do it as a like in thought it's meant to like potentially protect your content that you're doing. If something seems fishy, they drop it for you to actually verify.
Yeah, no, it's weird because obviously like on my channel, like on the In the Mix, they go off the rails, but I never got one of those dings. The only thing I'll get limited monetization.
Yeah,
we literally talked comic books last night though. We went off and talked about pirate comic books for a long time, so I don't understand what the.
Well, you brought up Gravy for a long time too, though.
You know, it's a community hangout. It doesn't matter. It's not labeled comic book talk exclusively. Yeah, it's a community hangout or talk, right? So I mean, it's like, who cares?
Yeah. Like how much random crap do we talk on these events?
Well, maybe that's it. All his white power symbols he was throwing up, and I don't know what.
But that wouldn't be spam though.
Jesus Christ! You struck a nerve. Look at Berg. He's like, no.
That was not me, you motherfuckers.
It's literally
that was the rest of you assholes.
Oh, so that's it. That case closed. That was it.
Well, that's not spam though. That's the thing.
I think that's nobody gives Burke's way.
Nobody's made any comments like that on my video, my barbecue videos. That have nothing to do with my comics. So the hell with them.
YouTube wants to unlisted.
I got to give you this here.
I want to put it unlisted so my channel members can watch it.
So you can't take it off of private? You can only put it unlisted? You can't like... What happens if you trim something out? Like go through the process and just click the...
Let them review it first and see what they...
But like, whenever they die, it's going to come back. It's fine. But whenever they do, I just want to make it unlisted so my channel members can watch it. Okay.
You show them your hair?
That is great looking.
At the same time. She's not happy being up there.
Somebody's going short.
You go around. Whoosh. We're getting ready to go to a party. Your school party.
How's it going there, Phinosaurus Rex?
Who is it for, Dad?
We're going to a party.
All right, well, they're a fancy party.
I got this book in the mail, and I totally forgot that I had it. I had 2 books in the mail, and I had left the packages over there. So when I did my video yesterday, I forgot. But Incredible Hulk 129. So nothing special, but whatever. Incredible Hulk 129, and then with this, oh no, it's 147. Oops. So what I do with my 129?
You smashed it.
Did I open my 129? I'm sorry. Anyway, 147, and then I got 129. I think it's in the other room. I just literally comics all around the house. So now my Hulk run, I have from 102 up until the next one I need is 438.
Nice.
And that's
So
like a dollar book.
So you got you got a lot of the hard ones taken care of. It's
I got a lot of the hard, stiff ones taken care of.
Pretty much all the big ticket ones are from 102 to 199, and then after that, you really pretty much got that Rocket
Someone spam this guy. Someone ban this guy.
Who, DJ? Why are you trying to ban DJ?
I don't know. So Burke has someone in the passenger seat just belching into the microphone.
Now that means DJ, you got to go back, and all you got to do is now just upgrade everything. You can't have anything less than a 9.0. Come on.
No, that's not true. And then I was happy yesterday, so I was going through the CLZ. That's what it was. I put the 129 and the 147 in the CLZ, and then I saw that the golden little key was moved from 181 to 180.
Well, they do some. They've been going out there on some moves. I mean, they moved Hell Arisen 3. They don't list it as the first appearance of Punchline like everybody else does. They list it as a second cameo, and they list Batman 92 as the first appearance.
They should list it as thank you, Rob, for supporting Punchline. You're the only one.
Which there is a solid argument for. It's the same Hulk 180, 181 argument, but
Yeah, so I totally see what you're saying.
Not even that, because there's even less of her in that issue than there is in Hulk 180. But
I don't get the second cameo thing. So with 180, like last week, right? Let's say 180, first cameo Wolverine, 181, first full, 182, second cameo, Giant Size X-Men, second full. It's just like that's
the second cameo can't come after a first
appearance. Yeah,
there now. Like it's just because he's just in an exit move in the
that's when it's after the first appearance, it's just the third appearance. But when you go
7,800th cameo.
In this a case where they're talking or trying to call this a second cameo, it's because it's still before then the first full appearance. So much like
which was in what?
First full appearance they're claiming is Batman 92, which would be correct if you want to apply a proper standard. I know.
She's in Hell Arisen a lot. Like she's not talking in it, but
she's actually only in a couple little panels.
Numerous panels, full body shots and stuff though. Yeah. Because it's when she's sitting there walking.
If you removed her from the story,
right behind
if you removed her from the story, would it matter?
Makes no difference one way or the other.
No, that's my threshold. Usually between a cameo and a first full appearance is if I remove that character from the book, does it significantly change or alter the book?
I mean, if you remove numerous characters from that book, it wouldn't. Does it make sense that there has no valid? For me, it has no valid weight of their appearance in it or not.
I'm just saying that's kind of how I looked at it. Define, like Hulk 180. It's a significant on the final page, right? But if I remove that last page, does it really alter the book much?
I disagree with Rob. Let's cancel him.
Done.
Wow. I'm asking a question, not making a statement.
Yeah, I mean that's a solid way, like, to be consistent across the board with it.
I apologize.
Did you get back up?
Why do we fall, Master Finn? So we can learn to get back up.
When you get knocked down, you can get back up again. Don't ever let them keep you down.
Is that Chumbawamba?
Drink a fucking fish. We drink a whiskey fish. Oh, snap. Oh, man.
Those are the kind of songs that, like, kids love. Like, my kid, like that, and, like, he used to love, like, I forget what the Cowboy Troy's, like, I played Chicken with a Train because my son was, like, really into trains. So he would, like, run around in a circle just listen to, like, they talk about trains. And so it didn't matter what the rest of the song is about, just, like, getting all excited.
That's funny. Yeah, it's weird. I remember like doing a couple DJing a couple of like elementary school parties, and it's the
you played the chicken dance, didn't you?
You have to play all that dumb shit. And it's like, oh god. So I'm sitting there.
Chicken dance, Nutbush, Macarena.
Well, you see, you would have loved it when it was my wedding. The DJ we had, I told him straight up. I had told them in advance. I said, "You're not going to play the Macarena. If you play the Macarena, you won't get paid." And the DJ comes up to me in the beginning. Hey, so I heard that I'm not allowed to play the Macarena or we don't get paid. I said, that's right. He says, I left it back at home.
Whatever it goes.
It can't even accidentally get played. Oh, all right, good.
Nice.
Because back then, we were still using real media to DJ an event. A DJ was actually a DJ.
Yeah,
he was a disc jockey.
Yeah. I still do with my stuff, even though it's a controller. I don't use any of the like help functions at all. Like I never even bothered learning. I just used it like add the MP3 file from the computer to the decks, and I do my thing that way. Like I don't use any of the like auto crossfade or whatever the case is.
The beat match. Where that is the. I mean, look, as an old school guy, seeing this today where you can just hit a button and it's gonna tempo match beat this stuff versus the old way we had to do it with adjusting the turntable speeds and everything else and being creative in your selection of what you're gonna go into, so that way it already you didn't have these hard transitions. And
so I do the beat match, but not the button. There's a knob on the side, so you can either press the button to match it.
Oh, wow.
And then there's a knob on the side where a slider, where you slide it up and down, and then it'll match it by eye. Like it'll tell you what the beat thing is. So I do it that way because if you match a beat and then you get out of that by pressing the button, like you audibly hear it. So it'll be like, it's terrible. There's no like gradual like descent.
I don't know.
I use that the pad with just the big white, plain buttons on it, and they go all different colors, and you can like actually tap beats on it itself. Do you use one of those? I don't know what it's
mine
called.
doesn't have that. You're talking about like a sampler, so you can sample anything into the white pads. So usually
they all look different.
Yeah,
colors.
So usually like 8 little boxes, and then you could sample. You could put anything in there. So, but that's
Flash. I didn't do DJ work like at clubs and stuff, other than a couple times I did, but not like intentionally. It was more of like filling in stuff. My DJ work was actually in radio. So
hello, friends and fiends. That sort of stuff.
But you still were doing the same thing. You coming out one record into the next. You still wanted to make sure you did your matching, your transition, queuing up the record properly and all the other fun stuff that these kids don't know how to do now. You hand them a record, ask them
make sure the vinyl's not jumping and getting stuck.
Well, you'd have to find where your track. If you find where your track was, and you had to back spin it, so that way the record came up the speed. The turntable came up the speed in the silence, and not coming up the speed in the song. And going, what are you doing there? Stupid stuff like that.
Because it wasn't all automated like it is now.
Well, because it's all digital now. So you hit play, it's just play, right? You had to get you were playing on mechanical actual items. There was no pre-recording your entire set and basically going to a party event and hitting play and just standing back there and pretend like you're doing something. It's just...
I've done that like with parties here at the house. Like I'll at the house or in the yard, like I'll pre-record an entire set, but I'm talking about like 5 hours, but it's me standing there mixing, doing everything for 5 hours, and then just bringing my stuff outside and then just hitting play that way.
Yeah,
but I'm not like a button presser. It's funny. So my younger brother, who's also a DJ, it runs in, my dad was a DJ, whatever. He got fired from a job because he's a button presser. So he was doing, I think it was like a hole in the wall, like little strip club in Brooklyn. And they went to check on him. The DJ door was locked. So it's just like, is he in there with somebody? Anyway, they opened the door. This guy was sleeping on the couch while he was just had the auto mix thing playing, and he got fired.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it. I mean, most of the times I did anything in a club was mostly when we showed up with the radio station and they decided they wanted to do some stuff, and maybe they didn't have a DJ for the night there because the radio station was going to be there. So then I'd slide back behind there and At a couple clubs, they'd let me go back there and do a few, put on some music, but it wasn't like anything like what DJ does here. I'm not going to profess to be anywhere near in his league for what I do. I spin pre-existing music. I don't do anything of trying to like make my own shit.
Or even do full original songs like he did,
or take samples and mix. I'm not doing any of that crazy stuff, right? I'm just simply like playing a record and then going to the next record.
Did you guys see that Whack Comic Sucks?
Tyler sucks.
DJ, yes, and all I know is
you love that song.
Wait till tomorrow.
Uh oh. Okay, it's tomorrow. Slabba hubba.
Yes. Be there early.
Slabba hubba.
I have to wake up at 4:30 again.
Hey, I did it for you today, buddy. Actually, I woke
Welcome
up
to the world of DJ Links and Whack Comics.
You understand? It's only 6:15 in the morning for me right now.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've been catching the rewinds. Tomorrow too, I'll be out. Like Saturdays is like out there. Huh? Okay, cool.
Hey, Drac.
Hello, Adrian. It's funny, like being a DJ. So, like, what? So people think that you can just do it and press buttons. It takes a lot of skill and a lot of like musical know-how. Just because you like music doesn't mean you can do it, and just because you got the skill without the knowledge of the music doesn't mean you can do it. And it's legit. So like my younger brother, like I said, he was a DJ. So we did a party one time. So then I'm there, I'm playing, crowd is going crazy, all this other stuff. So then I'm like, Michael, that's his name, Mikey. Shout out to Mikey V, even though I'm about to diss you right now. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go to the car. I think I was gonna call Madeline, my wife. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna go to the car, tell her everything is cool, blah blah. We're not, getting shot at or anything. So then I go to the car and then I come back, and people were legit audibly booing him. And I was just like, Jesus Christ, dude, like what the hell?
Bring back the other guy.
Yeah, I was just like,
what put on the wrong tracks. You don't mix the tempos right.
Because he wanted to play music that he wanted to play.
Instead of what? Oh, yeah, that's never.
So like looking at the crowd and the crowd control is super important. That's why when people come up to request a song, it's like, and that's it. Because what happens is if you're playing, like a house music set and somebody comes up and it's just like, yo, put that new Drake. And it's just like, wait, what? Like, yo, dude, like, relax. Like you'll get it there eventually, but that's what he was doing. He was bouncing from like, genre. So he'll put like a house song, he'll put like a Spanish song.
He was playing Pandora.
Dude, it was terrible. It was terrible.
Or what do they call it? The iPod shuffle.
Yeah,
which is not how you DJ something. Yeah. Yeah, and you got to know the other thing is, in DJ, notice you got to be not only play to the audience, but you have to also alter your tempos of what you're doing. You got to get the energy going. You got to know when to bring it down again before you build back up, and all those different.
That, and it's a bunch of 18-year-olds. They just want to hear freaking reggae so they could grind on each other because they're not getting buns in real life, and that's a fact. That's a fact. Whenever you do like a teen party, it's all like reggaeton because they just want to grind on each other, and it's like those are the ones that I hate.
That's why when we used to go to clubs, we always like all the. Actually, I shouldn't get ethnic here because that'll be bad. Certain groups would go to the techno house dance floor, and then me or my friends and things like that would generally go to the R&B and rap and hip hop and all that sort of stuff because it was a little bit easier. Dancer, the honeys obviously liked it a little bit more to dance closer to you in that sort of aspect. Whether it's the techno, everybody's sitting there going, doing all this crap. Yeah, what we would call sprinkler music.
Yeah. I mean, there's a time and a place for everything. I was like, I remember I was doing a party and I could not get the crowd on my side at all. So I was playing like everything. And then I was just like, all right, fine. Let me see what this techno does. And that shit got it lit. And I was just like, oh.
Yeah, usually, like I remember back in the day, Highest State of Consciousness. Highest State of Consciousness was the one song that everybody got up for.
Satisfaction. Yo, I am a fool. I'm in a good mood today. Today's day 2 of my child's commencement ceremony.
A 2-day commencement ceremony.
Yeah.
And for the uneducated or un-American?
Graduation.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Day 1 was on Wednesday at Yankee Stadium. So it was the entire school,
Wow.
NYU. Taylor Swift was the guest speaker. She got her honorary
doctorate.
doctorate.
It's university. Okay, that's why it's both. Yeah. For some reason, I was thinking high school for some reason. Sorry.
Yeah, I told somebody the other day that they were like, "There's no way you have a kid that old." I'm like, I'm triggered. You're judging me. I'm offended. You're canceled. Get out of here.
You can start young. Come on.
Yeah,
teenage pregnancies happen all the time.
I wasn't like one of those kids just dancing. I was actually getting it in. Yeah, no. So it was Taylor Swift was the guest speaker, and she had whatever. She actually did a pretty good job. I'm not a Taylor Swift fan by any stretch of the imagination, but it was.
You're not a Swiftie?
Huh?
You're not a Swiftie? I really thought you were.
I'm a Swiftie.
Let shake it off happening here.
I'm a Swiftie when it comes to Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Get Swiftie.
Anyways, you're Taylor Swift, New York Yankee Stadium, NYU day 1.
Yeah,
daughter's there.
Yeah, so it was the entire school, about 19,000 kids graduating. But when I say kids, that's the bachelor's program, master's program, doctorate program, all of that stuff.
People younger than you. Got it.
Yeah. And
they're all kids.
Yeah. So then today is her actual specific school.
The college.
There's 20, not 20, about 2,000 kids graduating. That's going to
be the College of Humanities, the College of Science, Psychology, all them having their different.
So she's in the Steinhardt School for something and human development.
Okay.
I'm like, whatever. So that's day 2. So yay.
No, it's not whatever. You got to be interested.
Oh, he is. He's interested in the amount of money he's no longer going to be spending on tuition.
Yeah.
No, we paid for her. We paid for her undergrad out of pocket. So no scholarships, no loans, no nothing. So we just paid for her out of pocket. Boom.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're more interested in the money you're not spending.
Yeah. No, but for this tuition. For her master's program, we were like, that's all you. Like you have to take care of that. And she got loans and all that other stuff. But obviously,
okay, so you've already not been paying. That's why you've been DJ buying the grails. Got it.
Yeah, as soon as I was just like, oh, we don't got to pay no more.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why DJ knows he's hearing me talk about how I have 2 tuitions coming up this semester, and knows, oh, Rob's mail calls are taking a hit.
Monday mail call. Here's a Pokemon card. Oh my god, I hate filming in here in the summer because it's just so hot in the stupid room. Oh, that's why my fan is on the floor. Duh. BRB.
Yeah. Only we had 2 tuitions start paying for now, starting September. It'll be fun, I'm sure. Only scholarships my kids get are the you had a good GPA, so.
Oh, that's way better. That stupid fan.
Here's a little piece of it. They don't even give you good stuff. It's like I hear people getting like, oh, I graduated from high school with a 4.0, and I got a full ride. My youngest graduates is going to be graduating with like a 4.3, gets a couple $1,000s a year towards tuition. That's it. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Where's the equity in that?
Yeah. Dude.
Sorry for the uneducated and un-American, but what is GPA is obviously grade point average. I'm assuming that's what it stands for. But how does it actually work? Is there what's perfect? Is
a 4.0 is typically perfect. That's all A. The grading scale is A, B, C, D, and F. And so an A is 4, B is 3, C is 2, D is 1, and F is 0. You fail, right? So, and then you can get beyond a 4.0 by depending upon the weighting of the course. So my youngest took a lot of what they call AP courses or college courses, and a lot of honors courses. So they're harder courses, and so at the high school levels, they'll based on those courses, they give a little bit of extra counts towards your GPA because those courses are harder than if you just took the basic courses.
Or if you do extracurricular sort of stuff, then
extracurricular that's a different scenario and has nothing to do with your GPA. But as far as the academics go, the harder level courses, if you're constantly challenging yourself, they're going to reward you by giving you little bit more towards your GPA than if you're just taking the basic courses and slimming through.
So
you're
you
giving
can actually get over a
110%.
4. You can get
so
over a 4.
right. So right now, my daughter or my youngest is carrying a 4.35 GPA. So over a 4-year period. So but what does he get out of it? $4,000 towards tuition. That's it.
Towards the tuition, that's ridiculous.
Meanwhile, I'm hearing like, people, oh yeah, I got a full ride because I've got a great GPA and this and that. And we're apparently applying to either the wrong schools or they look at other factors.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. Same thing with Des when she was going into college. She did the same thing. She was looking for scholarships everywhere, and because she's just like your son, like on the higher end of like the GPA range, like you get nothing because when you go to college, I feel this is why I feel it's all a scam, just the finances. Because what happens is when you go,
they look at your parents,
and then you're able to show improvement. You're able to move the metrics if you go there. And then you do well. So if you're already going in doing well, you're not helping the metric.
Well, it was really weird. It was really weird too. It's like my oldest, when he went to school got in, he had a certain scholarship that they offered him initially based off his GPA and his test scores. But in order to keep that score, you had to maintain a 3.6 college GPA. And I was like, oh, wait a second. He got this. He had my oldest had like a 3.2, but had really high SAT scores. Mm-hmm. And so based on this scale, they said, okay, you get this scholarship and, but you got to maintain his 3.6. Well, he never had a 3.6 his entire high school. The likelihood that he was going to be able to maintain that in university was unlikely. And so sure enough, he lost it his first year, but then he qualified for a different scholarship based on just simply where we live. Because it's a regional scholarship, which took care of most of the money. That he only has to keep it 2.5, and he's good. He's got his college GPA up to like a 3.2 or something now. But my youngest, that's different. I mean, they have done amazing work through all this stuff and adversity, and really applies themselves. And now, but still, it's like you get at the end of the day, you're getting a little bit because they look at what your parents make. And it's like, I make a lot of money on paper, but I live in California, for God's sakes. I live barely, I don't exactly, not rolling deep. I don't drive a Tesla. I don't have a McMansion or any other stuff, right? I'm not independently wealthy by any stretch of imagination, but and my kid makes none of that.
Yeah, no, it's funny. I'm laughing at Steve. There goes Steve flaunting his master's degree again.
Yeah.
I love Steve. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy what's going on in the world with this whole college stuff and all that. I don't know. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you know what?
I finished high school and that was it. I was done. I was never good at school. I wasn't a study person. I just wanted to start working.
No, it's funny. I was in high school. I was it's just weird because I was a super nerd, but also the class clown, which is just like odd. I skipped. I went from the 8th grade to the 10th grade, and my entire high school freshman year, I didn't go to any classes because I was just like, oh snap, I could just chill in the lunchroom all day. I did that for an entire year. So instead of graduating in the 3 years, I wound up graduating in the 4 years. So until they had like a come to Jesus moment with me, and they're like, yo, we're going to kick you out. And I was just like, all right. So then the end of the 9th grade, it's funny because it's like, when you meet a teacher and he like kind of changes your life, and for the good way, not for the touchy way. So Mr. Epstein, big shout out to Mr. Epstein. So he was my math teacher and also a dean. So he was just like, you're whatever my name, you're DJ Lynx. Like, you've never been to class. And I was just like, my bad. And he was like, listen, just do me a favor. If you come to the next 2 classes and then you take the test on the 3rd class, which is the last day, and if you miraculously pass, I'll pass the class for you and I'll let you go into all the other classes into the next grade. I was like, deal. I went those 2 days and then I passed the test. And I was just like, So that's the only reason why I was able to get back on course. If not, I would have probably have to do another year.
I had fun stuff like that in high school. I did in my senior year. We had been a buddy of mine and we had been taking electronics in high school courses, and we basically it was individually paid. So we had done an equivalent of 5 years worth of classes in about 3 years. And our senior year, we're sitting there and we had electronics, but we had nothing for us to do in the course. And then we had second period like physics, and they were getting into the electronics portion. And the physics teacher was somebody who was filling in because the longtime physics teacher had retired during the summer, and somebody had to step in and fill out of their normal study. So it came to the electronics part. The teachers got together and they just basically told us both, hey, if you want to teach first and second period physics, teach the electronics portion, we'll give you guys A's in both courses. The whole way where I go, easy peasy going in there, and you're just teaching at physics level. You're teaching rudimentary, basic electronics. It was like, college.
Hold up, wait a minute. Just in case, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, this is about comic books. So these are comic books. Let's just get that straight.
There you go.
Yeah, so it was that. And then going along in my high school career, for some strange reason, I became friends with a lot of teachers that weren't even like my teachers per se. So I was on this board, like, because literally it was a 180-degree change from what I was. And then the last 2 years, like I was on this board with the principal. I was representing the student body, even though I wasn't part of the student body, which is hilarious. Super cool with the principal, super cool with a couple of teachers. I would hang out with teachers like after school. We would go shoot pool, and I think that's how I got by, just being a nice guy to people.
Legion of Comics, Mark. There, you're not too far off. I mean, what we were learning in high school, these kids do learn much earlier now.
I know it's insane how like a 2-year-old could mess with an iPad, and it's just like the best.
Look, in high school, I took typing, man, on typewriters. So there you go.
That's awesome. I figured you would. Uniform. Like Sumerian cuneiform.
No, I took so my electives, like I took like typewriting on a typewriter. I took drafting, with pencils and paper. Yeah. We didn't hit CAD stuff until I was in college. It was because that was when my first year of university was like when we really started to see like, people started getting emails and internet and computer aided drafting and stuff was coming around. I mean, I was running around my 386.
Wow.
You didn't take chiseling in high school?
No, but I did take. Well, but I did take woodworking.
Hey, that's
we taught real classes.
Automotive, like listening to DJ sitting in the lunchroom.
I took a cooking class because
when I was in high school, like I mentioned earlier, I was in graphic arts, and one of the things that we did in that classroom, it was the only. My high school was the only school in the county with a printing press. We actually had multiple actual printing presses, so a lot of the official school documents were made in the classroom.
Oh, nice.
By the graphic arts department. And it wasn't just for our school, it was county-wide because it was the only printing press in the county. And it's not because we have a small county, it's because there's actually a school with one. They didn't have to outsource for it. So the Columbia County Board of Education would just get it all done there, and then it would mail out to the other schools. One of the things that we printed for all the schools, including ours, are the absentee slips. So if you're absent from school, the next day you would have to come in with a doctor's note, a note from the parent, and give that to your homeroom or your first period teacher. And they would get it. They would pull out one of those slips, and the teacher would fill out that slip to say if you have an excused absence or unexcused and the reason for it, and they would sign it. And you would take that slip to every one of your classes. From there, the note would stay with the teacher, and the teachers from there would initial every time you brought it into their class and give you your makeup work or deny you your makeup work if it was unexcused, which is a crazy concept to me. If you don't have an excused absence, you're not allowed to learn.
Like, I never understood suspension either.
But check this. So I was a pro school skipper my senior year. In the last 90 days of my senior year, the last half of it, I missed over 50 days. But I worked the press at the beginning of the year. I made all of those admin slips. They would be color-coded by week. So I made them all, and every time I'd make them, I'd put a small stack in my book bag. So the whole year I walked around with those. So I would skip. I'd go into my first period class, who, like you, was a math teacher that loved me. He didn't care that it was unexcused. He thought the idea was crazy. Very, very analytical logic people math teachers are. He's like, you still need to learn. And I was just naturally kind of good at it. Like I passed the school year with just straight A's except in Spanish. But I would just I'd get my unexcused slip. I would just sit there at my desk in broad daylight, raffle through my book bag, pull out the matching slip, fill it out, and just do his initial because he didn't have a crazy signature. His name was Mr. Davis, and everyone called him Mr. Check Davis because he said check all the time, and that's how he would sign stuff. He put a check in a C. It almost looks like a John James signature, you know, how he just has that J and G, but he's like check C. So I would just forge a signature, take that around, get all my makeup work, and I'd either do it myself or source for my friends just so I wanted to knock it out quick. Then I would pick my grade and then turn it in. But that's how I went through my senior year.
And folks, that's the career path to becoming a pet groomer.
Yeah, I make a lot of good money doing that, Rob.
I'm not saying, I'm not knocking it. I'm just
it's
saying.
Also the career path to run a movie stop and
or the career path to be developing your own software, becoming a gajillionaire. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's a career path to many different things. Look, I'm not gonna knock it. I didn't finish college. Right? They closed the pub on campus. When I went to university when I was at public school after I got out of military college and went to regular college. They I hung out a lot in the pub, and when they closed the pub, there was no point going to school anymore. So I dropped out.
Yeah, I was just bored with school, man. Like at that age, I had a lot of friends that were older that weren't in school, and when they graduated, I just felt like I was just sitting there, just missing out on the world and everything. But I had a job at the time too. Yeah, I was already working at the Augusta Book Exchange during that year, and always made it work.
Yeah,
I remember they taught us cursive in 3rd grade. That's when we learned it. Now they don't even do it.
Cursive was one of those things. Like we had to do
cursive.
We did it very early. We did it early on, but for me, there was something that I had a 6th grade teacher that didn't want to be bothered with reading all these kids' cursive writing, and so made us instead go buy calligraphy pens, and we had to do all of our work in calligraphy.
That's cool.
Yeah, you know how long it takes to write proper calligraphy? Writing an essay sucks because we weren't typing anything. We didn't have.
You mean you didn't write with a quilled feather?
You basically were at that point because you were.
I'm gonna hide my face.
I thought you were going to go with chisel and stone for a second.
Wait a second. Calligraphy. I mean, I didn't have a quill and feather, but I had a calligraphy pen. But you had to have you had to learn how to do stuff with ink, real ink flow, not ballpoint pen ink. But after that, I forgot. Basically, I stopped doing cursive, and the teachers started getting away from it. To this day, it's really difficult for me to write cursive. I can read it no problem, but writing it is very difficult.
No, back to what Mark was saying about the scams. So when 11th grade going into 12th grade, so the summer, that summer, 11th grade summer going into 12th grade, I got a job at the school. So I was in charge of the AV stuff. So they were running a program, and I was just there. I would go in every day and just record it on the big camera with the tripod on VCR tapes or whatever. And no editing or nothing. I would just record it and then store the tapes. So I would have to clock in. So that was that. So then school year started. I continued clocking in. So I got paid the entire senior year. I could go to jail for even fucking saying this shit. Yo, legit, the entire senior year, I got paid
payroll
a salary to go to jail. I mean, a salary to go to whatchamacallit. Yo, I'm going to my daughter's graduation, and I do it my style. My wife gave me a dirty look this morning. I was like, I'm not wearing a suit. Sorry.
You're going to have a bunch of other parents coming up to you asking you if you're good.
Are
you straight? You good? You got a dub?
We did I did a couple of years. I was working at a place doing video duplication, working the graveyard shift, and that was first of all, I was doing a lot of freaking medical training videos. I've watched more, all those, every time I see one of those commercials today about did you have wire mesh for your hernia or whatever, and you can sue people, dude, I watched those wire mesh freaking training videos so long back in the day, but it was so weird. You'd go into a room with 1,000 VCRs or something that had magazine loaders full blank tapes, and you hit one button and 1,000 VCRs drop a tape in at one time and or eject out. Then you have to go back and watch them, and stupid stuff. But it was a fun job in the middle of the night. My girlfriend could come over while I was working, because once you had the videos queued up, you could have maybe an hour where you're doing nothing because the videos are all just recording and stuff. You have multiple jobs queued up, some PAL to CCAM conversions or something else. And
no, definitely that's those.
It's good old days.
The same thing with your video editing. Obviously, you guys know. So before that, I was a video editor, and then while it's rendering, you can't do anything. Like you can't even hit the computer.
It's just even here today, right? When you're uploading it to YouTube or whatever else, you're like,
yeah. So I would be at work, and then I'd be like, "Yo, I'm going out for a walk." They're like, "Where are you going?" I was like, "Yeah, the fucking computer's rendering for 2 hours. Leave me alone."
Exactly.
And I said it in that voice as well. The computer is rendering. Leave me alone.
What do you want me to do?
See. Don't stab me in the eye with your quill pen. Yeah.
Let's go get ourselves some damsel and tired of the railroad tracks.
Now that's living. Ladies and gentlemen, I also want to announce there will be no In the Mix tonight, as I will be out celebrating getting litty like a titty tonight with my child who's old enough to drink.
Still can't believe it's 21 over there. It's only 18 over here.
Yeah, well, it's 18 here to get a gun, so.
Yeah, I never understood that. It's like 21 to drink, but you can go lay down your life for your country at 18. It makes no sense.
Yeah. You could lay down your life for your country at 18, but until recently, you couldn't get a gun until you were 21. Now it's back down. Now it's 18. Yeah. Nice. So you go.
I can't get a gun because of my criminal record.
Well, that's a different ball of wax.
Nice. No, I'm just kidding.
Those can get expunged.
Yes, they can.
Can it? Can it? I think it's so bad. I don't know, Sam. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm going up to. You've heard me on In the Mix mention him a bunch of times. Street Side Anthony. So I'm going. He's having what he does, and this is dope, right? Literally in front of his house, he'll have a mini con. So it's like up and down the street, and then he's gonna have more vendors there tomorrow as well. So it's in the Bronx on the sidewalk. Tables of boxes just laid out. So I'm gonna go check them out, and then there's gonna be a couple of guys from the community up there as well.
Nice.
So that'll be cool. I'm looking for a couple of specific books, nothing big, like $10.
Oh, we've heard this before. I won't pick up any big books.
Dude, I'm tapped out, man. I'm tapped out, dude. I'm like this last couple of weeks, it's been my pockets hate me.
Yeah, we'll say those words come back to bite you.
Remember when I told you I wasn't picking up any big books?
That's the exact words.
I lied. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, these
how's the slab sales going on IG? Have you sold any or?
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I sold a couple. I sold like 6. I think I posted up 10 or 11. I sold 6. It was one of those things where I just didn't want to put the stuff back. So I did that 3 Men in Basement comic book swap where I was vending there. So I came up, put all the boxes in the room, and I didn't want to kind of like put the stuff back because I know once it goes back, like it's gonna be mine. You know what I mean? And I was just like, so I was like, let me just do this IG claim sale. I deleted some stuff though because there were typos in it, and I was just like,
Oh, like the Iron Man 9 was actually
it wasn't a 9.8.
Iron Man 9 and Totally Awesome Hulk. Yeah, those were those typos. I deleted those. And
I bet you Nick pointed them out.
Yeah.
Are you gonna post any good books for sale?
Post any good books for sale.
If it had been Iron Man 9, I would have bought that. But no, not 99.
Well, he's being picky, man. Just get the one that he's got. Jesus.
Iron Man 9. I forget. You know what's funny? Because I forgot to put up some books. Like I thought that was everything, and then I was just like, wait, because there were still books in the box. But I forgot to put up First Damian Wayne. So I think I got that in a 9.4, I think. And these are like cheap. First Damian Wayne, First Red Guardian in a 5.5 CBCS.
That's an early Avengers.
First Toxic Avenger.
Yes.
Yeah. Order me a bagel and order me from Bad Bagel. Oh, so just a bagel. And make me coffee here. Thank you. Appreciate you, bruh. Appreciate you. That is
one day I'm waiting for the slap to come out of the corner of the bloody the screen.
No.
EJ, how long are you about to be on?
You know what's funny? Because I have a legit meeting with Mr. Alan Rue in 15 minutes. So I'm gonna hop off in like the next 5 minutes. So that we have like a Zoom meeting set up.
About his channel.
Yeah, to kick him around some ideas. He wants to pick my brain. So
he's on 24 already.
So speaking of Alan Rue, for those who don't know, we have his YouTube channel linked in the chat right now. If you have not already, subscribe to it. It has zero content. So subscribe to it. Let's get him some subscribers up because he's thinking about sharing his fandom
he's hit
on the platform.
He's hit it. 25.
Boom, we did it. That was the goal, was to get 25. Rob, will you are you planning on hanging out for a little bit?
I have to go to Romania in 15 minutes.
Yeah, you can.
Hey yo,
Nick, how long are you planning on hanging out?
As long as DJ's here.
Well, that's 5 minutes.
All right, I'll stretch it now just because Nick's here. I'll be here for 14 minutes.
Well, Rob, shoot me your email. I'm going to send you the controls because Tyler's technically here, but he's not here. And I'm about to go to this thing.
Yeah, when I leave, I will. But just so you know, when I leave, I have to actually exit StreamYard stuff because my cameras and stuff have to switch over to my other.
Yeah, that's fine. But you'll be able to come back in though.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you're planning on hanging.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yes, fair enough.
Yeah. One of you two, I know.
I'm hip.
Nick, are you going to be here for a while?
I'm hip, Daddy-o.
So yeah, I'll send it to you, Rob.
Nick said, "What's going on, Nick's Kicks and Comics?" Or should I say, Mr. Nick's Kicks and Comics?
Can you please provide me the high school and the year you were there, please?
Which one of us?
Stop snitching.
You can snitch all you want. I had the school board called on me. They they tried to expel me for the number of tardies I had, but they couldn't do it because of how much I was actually participated in the work and stuff. My mom worked at school my whole life, so she had 2 members. She had to go up to the school board and say something about them.
Nice.
But my actual graduation was done at the BOE, like cap and gown, standing next to the superintendent and stuff. I didn't get to walk.
Oh, that sucks.
It is what it is.
You didn't get to show off your flip flops.
No.
That sucks. Well, Nick, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Hey, so I guess we all have our own little high school stories.
Let's hear your story, sir.
Who knew? Click on the duck. If I click on the duck, it ejects me out of the freaking StreamYard. Who knew?
What's your story, Nicholas? Let's see.
Well, my story was my parents started to really fall out in like 10th grade.
Okay.
So I'd move around a lot.
Next
between Long Island and Brooklyn and back and
Not
forth.
to interrupt, Nick, but real quick, Rob, I sent you the thing through the email, so you're going to have to dip out going through the email. I'm sorry, Nick. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is like a heartfelt story, sir. I thought it was a story of crime.
That's the end.
Okay, good. We love crime.
And I'm gonna put Tyler up here hanging out in case he pops back in while Rob's gone as well.
So I got fed up and really didn't go to high school. I lived with my aunt in Brooklyn for a while, and she would leave at 7:30. School didn't start till 8-ish. So I just sleep in. I think I had 120 something absences.
Jesus.
Out of 180, that's not bad.
So, but the thing was, I would go in and much like DJ, I would just pass the tests. So they kind of had to pass me. I would get like 65s and 68s and never go.
Yeah.
And come graduation time, I was I was short 1 art credit. So the guy let me go to the Museum of Natural History, do a report, and that got me my degree, my diploma.
Nice. See, that's what the problem with me walking was. I was short that Spanish class I had mentioned earlier because even though I was giving her an absence slip that allowed me to give me my makeup book, she wasn't giving it to me, which I wasn't aware of because I wasn't there to know it was given out. So she only gave me so much of it.
You.
Yeah, she would refuse to give it to me, Rob. She wouldn't put that thing on me. So when it came to the year, even though I did all this work, it still wasn't a passing grade somehow, and that's why I wasn't able to walk, but when the dust settled and all the discussions with the superintendent and everything, they had to honor my credits, and they did that makeshift graduation for me at the Board of Education. It became a whole ordeal that like the superintendent came out to present me myself one-on-one. It's
Yeah, and honestly, before I completed that report, I took my GED.
Hey,
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Mr. Kettler.
Talking about how to get over on high schools.
My dinner buddy.
What's going on? What's going on?
So the week before I got that report done, I took my GED test. So I had my GED and my high school diploma.
Nice.
My mug's better than yours, Chip.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I didn't realize you're such an overachiever, Nick.
Wow, Nick.
Yeah, and ironically, my sister, who is 6 years my younger, went to the same high school as I did, and I think she had the same English teacher as I did. We wound up telling her a story about a kid who never came to class and would never, just come in, take the test, and pass, and he had to pass, and that kid was me. So
nice.
Oh, that's awesome. So it's true. If you go through a hardship, your senses are enhanced.
I was born a poor.
That's actually what led Bruce Banner down the road of experimenting with gamma in the TV show.
But let's be honest. What is one thing you remember learning in the classroom in high school?
I had certain teachers that I remember a lot. Like my 7th grade history teacher, his name was Mr. Wilcox. He was super old. And every Thursday, he would step away from the lesson plan and do what was called a trip in time. And he would pull out an event, a significant event from history. Like he showed us in
7th grade?
In 7th grade, we watched JFK's head get exploded in slow motion from every angle possible, and led me down the road of looking into conspiracies and stuff.
That's
at
awesome.
an early age. In December, we stepped away and we did a deep dive on Pearl Harbor and took the whole month of December to do it, because at the time Michael Bay's movie was pretty new, and we didn't watch the entire Pearl Harbor film, but we watched the actual attack to get some weight and because that's a very good representation of what happened, and it's shot roughly around the same time span of it and everything. But we would go into all kinds of stuff like that.
Yeah, I think like you said, 7th grade. I think 7th grade for me was monumental. My 7th grade English teacher, Mr. Macauer, he would because obviously at that time I was into comic books, but I wasn't into like books. And then like he would do like an hour reading a day, but he would read it and would get into it. So similar to like a comic book style where he would act out the voices and shit. And that hooked me, man. So big shout out to Mr. Macauer with that white shit in the side of his mouth as he was reading.
In 5th grade, Nick, I learned that my English teacher, Miss Banks, I learned that I can get over on teachers because we had to do a book report. And much like you, DJ, I wasn't big into reading regular books. I've been reading comic books my whole life. So I did my book report on Mark Waid's Kingdom Come, Mark Waid and Alex Ross. I turned in this extensive book report. It wasn't just fluff. Like my heart was in it, like getting into all of it. And she didn't even read what I wrote. She read as soon as I started talking about superheroes. She called my mom. She failed me, handed me an F on my paper with a 0 credit, and called my mom. I get nerd. My dad's like proud of me. My mom's like, you can't do that. So I took the hardback novelization, which is like an 800-page book, into school with me the next day and put it on her desk. And I said, this is the book I did. And then she's like, oh, and she ended up getting extra credit and everything on it. At that point, I had not read the hardback. I had only read the trade paperback. But I got one over on her.
So shout out to that teacher who did absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
After that, she loved me because at the same time, Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow had come out in theaters, and I loved Sleepy Hollow. So I wanted to see that movie, and my mom wouldn't let me because it was R. So I talked to my teacher, and she called my mom and told her like it's only R because a couple heads get cut off, and actually talked her into letting me go see it.
Nice. That's awesome.
I had a teacher that loved me so much. Everything I wrote in class that got A+ on, except for one paper. That one paper I got an A++ because it was on the Grapes of Wrath, and I wrote that basically I argued that the Grapes of Wrath was John Steinbeck's Communist Manifesto, culminating with the end scene with the woman breastfeeding the
Be
old.
nice, Nick.
Oh shit, dude.
Be nice, Nick.
Welcome back, Tyler.
I was gone a lot longer than I expected, but all is well.
And you're
Now
back
you know
hot.
I feel. I gave Rob the control. Yeah, I'm about to be. I love that song.
All right. So wildest thing it's seen in high school.
The wildest thing seen in high school, and I'm gonna hop off in a few. Every year
That record is sealed. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
No, legit. Every year there would be like race riots, like legit. Everybody fighting. I'm talking about 3 floors, fights on every floor. They were like it was it was jail, like legit, like race riots.
All right, well, I'm heading out of here. I got to go celebrate my son getting old.
Congrats, dude. That's big congrats, man.
Rob, you want me to send Tyler the controls back before I leave? Or are you good?
Doesn't he? Because go ahead and give him back to him because I'm about to leave.
Tyler, IG me your email real quick.
Did you at least put closed-toe shoe on for this?
No, man. What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with the clothes?
Flip flops all the way.
Flip flops. I got my swim trunks and my flippy floppies. We on a boat. You at Kinko straight flipping copies.
Drip, drop.
Hell yeah. I'm on a boat.
It could be anything.
In high school, Nicholas.
It could be a mystery box.
So I was in, I think it was 8th grade, and we were all in English class waiting for the bell to ring to go to the next class. And we were kind of hanging out in front by the door. It was the teacher making sure that nobody left. And
it's sent, Tyler.
4 or 5 kids.
Real quick, y'all have fun. I'll try to hop back on if I can after this. But I appreciate all y'all hopping on. Thank you everyone in the chat. Tyler, Rob, thank y'all for helping to hold down the channel in my absence. I love each and every one of you. Chip, you're the best.
Chip's flying on an airplane.
Subscribe to my Spidey.
Or he's trying to.
So we were hanging out, and there was this chubby kid, and I never forget this because I was standing right there. He's like, the teacher started making fun of this chubby kid, and the kid was kind of like playfully pushing him. Was like, "Yeah, come on, Mr. Nello, don't mess around like that. Don't mess." And the teacher turned around and punched his kid in the face twice, drew blood, the whole thing. Like, and I was close. I saw like the fist passed by my face. Caught this guy right this, knocked the kid on the floor, and absolutely nothing happened to the teacher at all.
Now that you say that, when I was in, what time is time check? That is crazy because when I was in the 2nd grade, it was Miss Baum. So my 2nd grade teacher, she was out. She had like a health issue. So we would get substitutes. So 2 days. And his name was Mr. Farillo. Legit. This kid, Eddie.
Dude,
Eddie
when
Perez,
you remember a substitute's name.
Yes, Mr. Farillo. So Eddie Perez is just like, I have to go to the bathroom. The teacher's like, no, sit down. So it was just like one of those substitutes where just stay quiet, read something, don't make noise. This kid's like, I got to go to the bathroom. So he gets up in between the aisles of the desks. He's like, but I got to go to the bathroom. Mr. Farillo turns around and punches him in the stomach, knocks him on the floor. Punch him in, and this is 2nd grade. What grade you said you was in? 8th?
7th or 8th? Yeah.
7th or 8th.
What?
See, 7th or 8th graders could get punched in the face. A 2nd grade. Yo, 2nd grade punched him in the stomach, and then another kid was just like, oh, whatever.
Kid released
took
his
the
bowels
big
right
ass
there.
yardstick that's by the chalkboard, cracks the kid over the back with the yardstick, and then everybody's just like quiet. Kids are crying and shit. Legit, this girl, Leslie Clark, still remember. Can I go to the bathroom? Hurry up. And I was just like, what? And she went, boom, ran and got the principal. And then they pulled him out, and we were in the classroom by ourselves for like the rest of the day. And everybody was just like, yo, what the fuck? The messed up part is his twin sister is in the same class, so she saw the whole thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
the good old days where teachers could hit students.
Lay your hands on me.
All right, I'm gonna peace out to speak to Alan. If anything, I'll hop back on.
This conversation is going to get really boring here real quick when I go head off to Romania here in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm heading off too. So, Nick, you got it.
I got
Peace, guys.
I'd rather be alone than talk to Tyler anyway. So let's go.
What? What did I do?
What did I? Well, if you want to go down that route,
what do you mean?
If you know, you know.
Let me just go back to a few weeks ago on this here channel.
Oh, I thought you meant something you got in the mail. Never mind.
Oh, something's coming to you in the mail, Nick. Apparently.
For Ignacio.
Uh-huh.
What's up, Dre? What's up, Austin?
Yeah, second shift needs to step in here because it's going to get real. This is about the end.
Nope. Never ending.
Never ending. Good.
We're going another 3 hours, right, Tyler? Or is it 2 hours?
I usually ended around 11 or noon, but it kind of depends on Lisa today, too. But she's going back to sleep.
How's she doing? She feeling okay?
Yeah, she's feeling good. I mean, as good as you could feel right now, right? I mean, better than I expected. She's just not able to move a ton, but not as in pain as I thought. She's just kind of sore and
drugs
and
are
gets
a
tired whenever she
marvelous
gets
thing.
up. Yeah.
Did you get her a little bell for her to ring when she needs you?
No, I did not. She does just fine screaming at me.
Somehow I don't doubt that. All right. I must break up this triangle of love here and leave you with the dynamic duo. I shall return.
All
right. See you soon.
Bring some Pokemon cards with you.
Oh, yeah. Always.
People always joke about that, but I think he's got the second biggest Pokemon collection in the comic community, potentially.
Right. He hits a switch in the garage and the floor opens up.
Yeah.
Walks down and there's literally 70,000 graded Pokemon slabs down there.
Your show yesterday with Ignacio was great.
Yeah, what's weird is I woke up this morning and they made the video private.
For real?
Yeah, they said because it's spam, deceptive practice, or something else.
That happened to Burke too.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there's some new thing, like algorithm with YouTube. That's super weird.
Yeah. So I gotta
well,
figure out.
Did you have to press it to? Or
I don't know what I gotta do.
it?
I haven't looked at it yet.
Because if that happened at 2 different live streams in the last day, literally that happened yesterday and Burke's was yesterday, then there has to be something going on.
Yeah. Who knows?
Did you read anything this week?
I didn't hear what you said.
Sounds good. Well, what'd you read? What'd you like?
What did I read this week?
Oh, flash my name. Did you get the link? I'll send you the link.
I forgot what I read. I read Thor. Thor was okay.
I stopped reading that only because I didn't know who his alter ego was, and I could just tell I had no idea what was going on.
Yeah, it was all right.
Bloody internet crapped out on me.
It crept out on you.
It crapped out on me. And everybody left.
Yeah, well, they see that you're not on. I tried to read the new Savage Avengers. I was looking forward to that just because of the lineup, but I didn't like it.
I'm not into Conan. I didn't.
Yeah.
Well, he won't be in it much anyway because Marvel have dropped him.
Yeah. This will be it. Did you read I Hate This Place?
Oh, I got that. That one I liked. I got the alternative version.
Oh, nice.
What, you love this place?
Yeah.
No, it was originally titled Fuck This Place, but they had to change the name, but there's like a 1 per store variant or something, or a 1 in 50 that has Fuck This Place on the cover. Do you know which one it was, Nick? What incentive that was?
No, this was just a regular cover. I don't think it was an incentive.
Really? Wow, I didn't know that. Well, shit, I want to find it then. I read Han and Chewbacca, Silk, Obi-Wan, #1. A lot of those are like from past weeks. I was kind of behind. A Bunny Mask, House of Slaughter. Did you read that, Nick?
I heard somebody in the background, so he's probably talking to them.
Oh,
yeah, no,
okay.
I did. I was gonna drop that series because I didn't like the first arc at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I picked that one up, and it wasn't bad. I'm kind of intrigued about the Scarlet.
Yeah, I couldn't get past the fact that it's really just a completely different story. Not like, why are we even continuing this House of Slaughter when it's not House of Slaughter?
Mm-hmm.
It's a different house. It's basically a new thing altogether. They don't even know what they're doing over there anymore. They're just putting it out. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I care. But yeah, it's going to be better than the first arc for sure.
And what about 8 billion? Oh, 8 billion genies we talked about already, right?
Yeah, we might have talked about it last week, but it was fantastic.
What else?
There's a movie that comes out next week, right? Oh, is it Maverick? I think Maverick comes out next week.
Yeah, 27th, I think.
Yep. So that's next week.
I'll wait for that to come on streaming services. I like Top Gun, but I'm not gonna pay to go and see Maverick.
Really? That seems like a very much like a movie theater experience.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise has grown on me throughout the years. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I pick and choose my Tom Cruise movies. Like, I'm not his biggest fan. Like, there are some movies that I do love of his. Like obviously Top Gun. I love The Last Samurai and a few others, but I'm not a big Tom Cruise fan.
I didn't used to be, but I think his new movies are so good. Although I never saw The Mummy. I don't know anything about that one.
I think I get it from the old man, because the old man calls Tom Cruise a fucking leprechaun.
I think they fight Australia in this one.
Quite possibly. I didn't. A lot of people hated the Tom Cruise Mummy movie. Oh, I enjoyed it. It was good visually. You know, the story was okay, but it was just a fun watch. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Edge of Tomorrow was great.
Yeah, I did like Edge of Tomorrow. That was good.
It's so good. That's the best movie. What video game adaptation ever? That's not a video game adaptation. Because it feels like a video game. You die, you go back to level 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly what it is.
Pretty much a futuristic Groundhog Day with guns.
Yeah, but amazing.
No, it was. I did enjoy that, actually.
One of my all-time favorite action movies, to be honest.
Yeah,
probably one of my favorite Tom Cruise movies is A Few Good Men.
Yep, love that movie.
You can't handle the truth. First Jack Reacher movie was good.
Yeah, I never saw that one either.
Second
that was good. Second movie was all right.
I'll have to watch it then.
It's all right.
She'll be right. I keep forgetting to say that every time Mark mentions flip-flops, that we actually call them thongs over here.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big thong guy.
Yeah.
That is the kind of movie that should never had a sequel. Top Gun, really? Like, I don't know if it should have never had a sequel or not, but I think the timeline of it is working out to potentially be a great sequel. But I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, my fear it's just going to be Star Wars again. They're going to kill this guy off, and then it'll be the new generation.
I don't think so. I think it's a one and done. This is it.
I suppose there's not many movies that have massive time frames in between, you know, with a start and a sequel, or even a second and a third one actually do well.
Jurassic Park. I think there's been more like random distant sequels that have been happening lately than ever and some of them have been really successful.
It's because they're running out of ideas. That's why they keep
Yeah,
rehashing
that's definitely it.
They rehash everything.
Yeah.
And
Like
next
how many horror movies have been rehashed?
Lethal Weapon 7 with Mel Gibson, another fellow Australian, and Danny Glover.
Is that happening right now?
It's probably in development.
Well, they only got to number 4, so besides that, I never saw the series. I don't know whether the series was any good.
Uh,
And that didn't that have one of the Wayans in it? Damon Wayans, maybe?
Might have.
I don't know. I never saw
idea.
it.
I don't like those guys anyway.
The Wayans?
Mm-hmm.
How can you not like White Chicks?
Yeah, White Chicks is
that was hilarious.
No, well, I'm talking personally.
Okay.
I almost got into a fight with Marlon and one of the younger guys. Who was
The lesser known brothers.
Yeah, he was in Major Pain.
Mm-hmm.
The younger brother who played one of the characters there.
Sean?
No, the other one. It might be.
You almost got in a fight?
Yeah, we were in Manhattan, and the girl I was dating at the time happened to be very good looking. They kind of hit on her when I was right there, and I took exception to it. So we almost had a scuffle in the Foot Locker on Broadway and West 8th, I think it was. So,
wow.
Fuck those guys.
Hey, that just means that's a compliment to you, right?
Yeah, but still, there still could be some lack of
Oh, yeah, I agree.
You might be able to forgive, but you can never forget.
That's awesome, though. It's kind of, I mean, looking back on it, I think it's kind of awesome that you almost fought him. But it's not really awesome.
Yeah.
That reminds me. I always used to love little lesser known movie, A Low Down Dirty Shame.
I remember that.
Yeah, I used to love that movie with a very, very young Jada Pinkett at the time. Not Jada Pinkett Smith. Shame. Yeah. So how's the sales page going, Nick?
It's not.
It's not.
It's not. It just figures that, I get back into comics in one of the biggest booms in history, and I get all this inventory, and now I can't
sell shit.
Yeah, because now everything's gone.
Do you think you're too overpriced, or people are just not interested in the books you've got, or
no? I think people on my eBay page, I'm definitely overpriced. But I think people just want things for $1 nowadays, and
like
they know
that
a good deal somewhere can be had. So I don't know.
No, I'm not like that. But you're right. I think it's Whatnot potentially. Whatnot is.
That's because people are starting stuff off at $1 and they're getting a lot of bargains when there's not enough viewers. And
yeah.
I am never going near Whatnot. Otherwise, I'll get into a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I've been kind of going down the Whatnot hole a little bit, and I only get it when I think it's something I really want or I can find a decent deal. But I think Whatnot can be a very good thing and a very bad thing for different reasons, selling and buying.
Yeah, good deals are there to be had. You just have to be patient. Because they can't automatically find what you're looking for. You have to sit there and.
Well, that's why I'm not jumping on there, because I'm too much of an impulse buyer.
Oh yeah,
I'll be just like, I want that book. Oh, I want that book.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I bet if you did that, you probably find really good deals for cheap.
But most of them probably don't ship international either.
No, I think on Whatnot it's automatic.
Oh, is it like eBay? It's sort of set up and it gives you all that sort of
so
thing.
whatever you pay, it'll tell you what your shipping is, like off the bat. So if you buy something, it'll be whatever X amount of dollars, And actually, on Whatnot might be the best place for you to buy shipping price wise. I would bet money on that because Whatnot
You could have just said no, they don't ship international because I don't want to get on there.
No, but Whatnot has like kind of, what would you say, fast tracked how shipping works, and they kind of make it. I mean, Nick can talk about it.
Yeah, you set up what your shipping profiles are for different auctions, depending on how many books, whether you want it to be priority or not. And then you have to ship those out within, I think, 2 days, 2 business days. So everything that way is quick.
Okay.
But the price is like set. So let's say you're on my auction buying a book from me, and maybe it's $15, maybe it's $20. I don't know. It'll tell you what it is before you buy it. And then every time you buy something else, it adds on $1 to shipping.
Right. So if I think it's 1 to 3 books, they automatically ship first class, which is under, I think, $5.
Yeah, well, I mean, that wouldn't be the case for you. It wouldn't be under $5, but
obviously not.
But
It'd
the
be more like
price
$50.
would be better. No, the price would definitely be better because I've seen people on there talk about how the price is better on there for shipping.
Yeah, and then if it goes over, I think 4 books or a certain amount of weight, it automatically goes to priority. So.
But it still only adds $1.
Right.
So basically, if you keep going and going and going, you end up with a stack this high of books. It probably only costs whatever the initial amount is plus however many auctions you won. So also, let's say it's $30 to ship there and you get something that's really heavy. Whatnot actually pays the rest of the shipping if it goes over whatever that X amount is. Whatnot has been eating some shipping cost in their initial run of this rolling.
I think they'll lay out the money for the seller, and then the seller will have to pay it back.
Oh, really? Because as far as I understood, they actually pay some of it, or they work a deal with USPS / whatever shipping to where it's cheaper.
They'll definitely make sure it gets. They make sure it gets to the buyer. That's for sure. And the thing too is even if you have a dispute with the seller or whoever between the parties, they don't just automatically find in one case for one side like eBay does. They'll actually. I had a problem with one guy who sent me a scuffed slab, and they refunded him. I had to send back his product, and they refunded me as well. So I think a little bit better than eBay in that case too.
Yeah, TJ, Whatnot is eating the shipping. As far as I know, it is what I've heard across the board in a lot of different rooms in a lot of different areas of Whatnot, including action figures, Pokemon, comic
They probably
books.
set up an account to get a higher business rate.
Yep, that has to be what it's happening.
Yeah.
Because things are shipping for much less than they could be shipping for. I've gotten some things where it's it comes in a box like this, and it was $3 to ship, and that doesn't even make sense.
So I wouldn't mind just trialing it to see what the shipping costs is, but I don't. And the flip side of that is I don't want to get on there just in case I get hooked, like I did on the eBay on the YouTube auctions, like I did back in back during COVID, because it's a very slippery slope.
Yeah, and I think that if you don't set up a shipping profile, that could lead to cases what Tyler's talking about, because they have the default prices for how many books. But if you sell lots of 60 books, I can specify that I'm charging you $100 to ship it. So,
yep. You'll just have to look into it.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been thinking about doing the Whatnots also, but definitely not starting at $1.
I thought you'd already done Whatnot before.
Yeah, I've done a few. The last couple, though, that I've sold a book for $1 and I saw what I got. I think I got 53 cents for it.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people are complaining about the cut that you sort of get, that it's a little bit hungry. But I suppose if Whatnot's eating a lot of shipping costs and stuff like that, it's got to come around full circle somehow.
Yeah.
So I think just from what I've been seeing, I think it's hard in the comic book market on Whatnot because I don't think there's enough people searching for it. It seems like it's a much more niche thing on there. Like, I think comics might be their lowest sale of anything on Whatnot. If you go into sports cards, Pokemon cards, action figures, Funko Pops, it is hopping. Crazy hopping. So many streams. And then you go into comic books, sometimes there's like 2 streams. You know, I mean, here, I'll look right now at Pokemon and then compare it to comic books. So it'll be an interesting look because I know it's very different.
Do many people sell like older books, or is everybody pretty much just selling newer stuff?
No, I think it depends. It depends. They're also now selling NFTs, watches, arts and crafts.
There's 18 comics/manga categories right now live. There's 1,500 Pokemon.
Oh, wow.
No, Tyler, I have... Oh, these are probably scheduled also. Yeah. Yeah, there are 2 ongoings now. But I have like 1,003 scheduled.
It's just crazy.
Yeah.
So what's this? What's Steve saying? I'm not spending.
Well, Whatnot is spending a crap load on advertising with Comic Tom and Jim. Well, they're spending a lot on YouTube. Almost every ad I get where there's multiple ads, Whatnot is one of them. I guarantee they don't pay any fees, and I bet they pay them as well. Well, I mean, that's just 2 people. That I don't think that makes any difference. That makes a difference to them advertising, but not them paying those 2 people. They need to have a lower fees, but at the same time, I understand because they pay so much. Guys like Tom and Jim, I doubt that Tom and Jim are even close to their highest paid people, because when it comes to other things, other markets, those are their big sellers, man. Like, I would bet my life on it. But sports cards, I think, might be the biggest thing. And I barely even look at sports cards. 15 what? Yeah. Yeah, it's not close. The comic book market for selling on Whatnot is a very small thing. Which I don't know if that says anything about the sellers or just comic book interest, possibly. It's just not as many people looking at it.
Which also means it could be a fiercer market too, because the people that are looking are all looking to buy, and you're having a lot of people looking at a couple of channels, where there is obviously sports and Pokemon cards. It could be a lot of people looking at a lot of different channels, so you might have a bit more chance of winning something randomly.
Yeah, it's kind of hit and miss, kind of like how Nick said. He'll put stuff up for $1 and only get $1. So it's you just have to get the right people in, and the most you can get in. And I mean, what's the most people you had watching, Nick, compared to like what you normally did when you were selling?
Oh, I think I had maybe 20, 25 people, I think, at once. But I mean, to have any, you got to have 15 above at least.
Yep.
Double that. Like, you go into one of Winks or Andy's, and they'll have upwards of 100 people.
Yep, 100 to 200. Sometimes Skeff, I think he's hit 300 one time.
Yeah.
And then any book is going for overvalue.
Overpaying immensely.
Yep. So it's like you just have to find the right time slot. You can't have the right competition. It has to be the right books. And then you put everything up for $1. You can put a AF-15 up for $1, and I guarantee you would go for value, like legit.
So you really got to know your prices too.
Yeah, I guess, but I think it's all about the people in there. I think Tom and Jim get paid with Whatnot credits, so the money eventually goes back to Whatnot. Oh,
well, too, and also they're getting thrown those exclusives too.
Oh yeah,
so those are making money too. So,
which cost Whatnot basically nothing. Essentially, like whatever they paid for the art and the printing of the books, which is so small compared to what they get, and then they get a kickback of what they sell for. So they're basically making more. They're making money on it still. It's a genius idea. The most I had during my life was like 17, but it was mostly around 9. Yeah.
Okay, so topped out at 17, but an average of 9.
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen and said we're a small group. It's just bearing that out. Yeah, exactly, TJ. When you compare it directly,
I'd prefer to go into an auction with smaller amount of people because you got probably more chance of actually picking up the book you want.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can imagine if like somebody like Wink, if he's got like 200 people watching, and even 50% of that crowd want the book that he's putting up.
Yep.
What's your chances of picking it up? Unless you want to pay the big bucks for it.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like if you have 80 people in there, you don't need 50 people that want it. You only need 5. So it's like a small percentage of people might want that book. Maybe it's more, but when you only have 10 people in there, the percentage wise, you might only have 1. And then it doesn't sell for shit.
Yeah, because I remember one of the auctions that I was in on YouTube. And Better A Jim. He's part of the YouTube auctions and stuff like that. He put up a copy of Jungle Action 8, I think, which was the first Killmonger. And he started it off, I think, at $20 or whatever it happened to be. I went to about 100 because it was a hot book at that time. I think Black Panther had just come out then, so that book was skyrocketing in price. I went up to about 100, and then I stopped it there, and then it ended up going for $900.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Disco bought it. Discovery Bay.
Nice.
Yeah, $900 like then and there, and I'm just like, the stupid thing is, I went on eBay about an hour after that, and I bought it from the UK in about the same condition for about $100.
Yeah, I think those auctions kind of lend into people's psychological thing where the competition starts going, the juices start going. You might be drinking a little bit Friday night.
Yep.
So,
I will say, like, from watching streams, there have been a few streams I've been in where on Whatnot where there might be 10 people and things are selling for $1, and 20 minutes later there are 50 plus people and things are selling for overvalue. So I think when you are on Whatnot, this is speculation. I definitely don't know this. When things are selling, it gets pushed more because people might be getting deals, and then people gravitate to that because I don't know. This is all just guessing, but even though they were eating that initial cost because things were not going for what they were, later in the stream, they were making out on stuff. And that was, it's not even close to what you could buy it on eBay for.
Right. They could be part of their algorithm.
Yeah. So when stuff is selling, I think it's a good thing, even though you might be losing. And I don't know, I wouldn't risk it as a seller, but I've seen it firsthand and not just in one stream.
Hey, you know what I noticed too is like when I'm on a stream and all of a sudden there's time for a giveaway, I notice a lot more people popping into that stream too.
Yep.
Of course.
I don't know if that's the algorithm or word of mouth popping around, but so.
Yep. Giveaway is huge on Whatnot. That changed the game for them because then you just say, hey, you have to stick around for this, and then people will repin another giveaway when they're about to do it. So all those people that entered the giveaway aren't actually in it. You have to stay for the new one. It's all a game.
Yep, and with the follow and enter now too, they have it's pretty big. We have to be a follower of the guy. So
yeah, that was smart.
Smart.
With the fluctuation purchase prices, do you think comic sales would be hurt or benefit if Whatnot sales were reported to go collect CLZ cover price?
I think it's got to go both ways.
Yeah.
It may. I reckon it could affect the market because it's basically could be classified as speculation almost. That, okay, 50 different sellers on whatnot sold this particular book for average of this price. The average was the fair market value before that was lower. So now we'll bump it up to that average price of what it sold for, and we'll include that averaging against eBay and other platforms as well. So it could be done.
Yeah, it'll turn into almost like a sports game where you'll have to have the advanced analytics on it.
Oh.
The one thing I'll say about that is that it's not like a fair market compare to the rest of those because of what we just said. Maybe there's 10 people in and that was up for auction for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to eBay, which has to be on eBay for at least 24 hours. And that's not even close, right? That's not even the same atmosphere. Like it's a completely, like I've said it before, it's like it's a faux market. And whether that is good or bad, I don't know, but that's what it is.
And Tyler, I trust.
Unless he's trying to lowball you.
No, well, that's up to me.
Hey, anyone can lowball anyone. It's up to the seller to accept it.
Tyler's spec advice is really, I just want to know how he found me in the first place. That's what I want to know. Oh, no, I got my link. Duh.
What's up, Moonlit? I watched an Invincible 1 Blue Label go for like $5,000.
Stephen C. I sold my Invincible foil for $5,000.
Yeah, that blows my mind.
And Tyler,
I don't think that's the highest. Didn't it go for like 10 at one point? Like maybe off the bat?
I think so.
And now I know, what is it, like 2 weeks ago, you said it was like 3.
Mm-hmm. Going unsold at that price.
Hey, Haley.
So.
Yeah, that's just insane. It's just going to keep moving too. Same with everything on whatnot. The $5,000 though, I wonder if that means it'll change.
When did Invincible come out?
Goes for?
Was that early 90s?
2003.
Oh, it was a lot later. So,
yeah.
I still can't fathom people spending that kind of money on modern books. It's just weird.
Hey, it's a great story, and it already has a big like cult following and a show.
Oh, like
good, a movie coming.
All props to you if you can do it. I just don't see the.
And you know what, too? You got a whole bunch of people who come into the market now, too, and don't want the history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They want new characters and what that's all about, too.
Heathens.
But you have to think, too, like, just me, for example, when I came in, I started looking at new stuff, not necessarily to collect, but to read. That's what brought me in.
Mm-hmm.
From Power Rangers and stuff I'd heard of. And then I've, over time, started collecting older. It's like everyone starts and finishes somewhere different. Like when you came in, I'm sure you didn't start buying books from 1960.
I started probably, the first few books I bought were current, so that would have been in the mid 90s, early to mid 90s. But then I pretty much went straight back.
Yeah. Everyone collects differently over time. It changes. X Bravo. My personal grail goes for about $160,000. If I ever get to even see one in person, I will consider myself lucky.
$160,000.
Yeah, I don't have grails like that.
I know what that book is. What was that, like a bloody, an X-Men 1 in 9.8 or something?
To me, that's not like that's your grail, but for a book like for myself, I would never even consider that a grail. Like AF-15 isn't a grail to me. It's just a book I don't even want ever. I'll never get it. If I was a billionaire, I probably wouldn't even buy it. Like
that is my number one book. That is my one grail.
Mm-hmm. So being a comic collector, if you had all the money, if nothing was with no limits, what would that book be then for you, Tyler?
A house.
No, I mean for you, comic book wise. I mean, if you're a multimillionaire, you have a house already. What would that book be?
I feel like I got it. Like I don't. It would be a different thinking for me, I guess.
Because I know we've had this discussion before where we've been like, would you buy if it was a higher grade AF-15 versus a really low grade Action Comics 1 for the same price? Which way would you go? And it was sort of, I remember when we had this conversation, it was split between the two.
Yeah, no, for me, it's like I wouldn't even care about Action or Detect 27. I wouldn't care about those.
Yeah, mine's my ultimate grail is the AF-15.
Yeah, it would be AF. I wouldn't even care honestly about Hulk 1 or maybe Fantastic Four 1 because it's just a great cover. I love that cover.
Mm-hmm.
But if money was no object, it'd have to be that. Yeah, Spider-Man run. Maybe not even the X-Men because I've owned one before. So
an X-Men 1.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I would go after like Batman 1 or Tech 27, but I don't know if I'd ever want to spend the money, even if I had all the money. I don't know. Something I'll never experience. So I don't have to worry
somebody
about it.
give us the money and we'll try it out. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's it.
We'll let you know. For me, my grail should be nearly impossible to achieve. If it were easy, it would be.
He wants Dale.
Yeah.
Dale wants a first Iron Man 9.8.
And for me, X Bravo, it's kind of the opposite. It's like anything for me that's a grail, I want to be able to achieve it one day.
Yeah, see, I'd rather buy all the firsts. Like
I'd let the real players get to
like Spidey, X-Men, Fantastic Four, Hulk, Avengers. Like I'd get all of those.
All right. So C-List, would you go for the Greg Land cover of EOS 2? Which has got to be like another $5,000-$6,000 book, right?
No. That's a terrible cover. Like I know it holds more value because of what it is, but there's no way I'd ever pick that over the cover A, which is
so is that turning into the UF4 like Jurdovic bloody?
Yeah, I mean it is. It's like the same as that, right? Maybe not price wise, but
Kyle,
mine is definitely something Scully children want.
What
we all know that, Kyle.
So you can drop acid on it.
That can be taken many different ways.
Yes.
Yeah, don't give me that, Austin.
Yeah, I know you did. That'd have been pretty cool.
Yeah, you bought the Corvette instead.
Yep. I wouldn't want either, to be honest, if I had the money for it. I don't know what I'd spend it on. Like I said, a house.
Very, very beautiful car, but I would have gone the comic.
I don't know.
Don't get me wrong. I love that car. That's a beautiful car. But
the way I feel about that car now, yeah, it's a tough choice.
I don't care about cars. So
yeah, you're a man of honest means. You don't care about shoes. You don't care about cars. You don't care about the old school grails.
No,
I just because I'm not going to get them, right?
He's got a few old school grails. You got old school grails though.
Yeah. Just no like the Detective Comics 27. Nothing like crazy.
The massive ones.
Yeah, I just wouldn't want to spend the money on that. Yeah, Maggie. Yes, I do love my play shoes. I actually lost my play shoes and I found them yesterday.
What are play shoes?
So it's like shoes that you can play in. You don't have to worry about them getting messed up.
Okay.
What do you really play anyway?
Like anything. Just I can go outside and just play football or basketball. I can just play.
I still reckon I'd kick your ass.
In basketball, I would love one day for us to play.
Yes,
society. One day.
No, in saying that though, I am a lot older and a lot more frail.
Spidey, how old are you, Spidey?
43.
I play 3 times a week.
You still play? I retired.
I feel like all my girls are not insane.
I played for 30 odd
to
years.
the point of spending 200 plus on a single book. Yeah. Oh, it's coming, Haley.
Yeah, and once it does come, it's like, yeah. Like
I was there at one point.
Yeah.
I remember spending, I think it was $80 on New Mutants 87 back in the day. Yeah. And I was like, Jesus. And now it's like $80. I mean, my weekly pulls are, sometimes 300.
I'll never
I just spent
forget
$300 on a metal cover yesterday.
My first slab I got was like $180, and I just couldn't even believe I was spending it on it. But I wanted it so bad, and I like thought about it for a long time. I finally got it. Now that book's worth like, I don't know, $800. So I'm really glad I did. But I've gone over $180 now.
Yeah, I still have not hit the 4-figure mark yet.
Yeah, that's a little.
That's when it starts getting a bit dicey for me. Like I've got no dramas in if I have the money spending big money on a book that I really want.
Mm-hmm.
But it's that time, right place, right book, and if I've got the funds.
But I mean, if you're spending that much, you're getting something that values over a while.
Mm.
Like I went half on that giant size X-Men that we have. And even to spend half of what it went, it's still rough too. It's tough to think about now too. I'm like, Jesus. I mean, I got 16 pages of paper. I spent $4,000 on it. It's like, really.
But it was an investment, right? You're gonna sell it one day.
No, it'll be in the house for a long while. And I mean, once the news comes, that's going to be like
Wildcats won. That's awesome.
Wow, 60. You're doing good too, E-Man. Shit.
But those New Agents of Atlas books that you had from Miko, were those the reprints or first prints? I thought those were first prints. And those are a couple of $100, at least worth it.
That's the most money I've ever spent. $900.
Australian.
Okay,
so like $35.
35 rupee.
Yeah.
No, I think the most at the time I had spent $700 on a ASM 300 9.8. 2012, 2013, I think it was. But when it came time to sell it a few years back, I made my money back.
Yep.
And if you had sold it now, you would have made even more. But you never know.
Yeah, and if I would have sold it, 4 months ago, it would, it would have went for 10 times that much. So.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm actually hoping, like, for a buyer, I hope the market drops a bit. Like I know a few people are saying it has dropped a tiny bit, but I hope the bubble bursts.
It's definitely dropped a little bit.
I hope the bubble bursts a bit, not for the sellers because I know they need to make money and they've got inventory and like Nick and all that sort of stuff. But
I don't think the bubble's going to burst. It might go down a little bit, but no way. I think it's burst on some things like
modern stuff for sure.
Books that were never going to hold the value. The one that comes to mind is I don't know why it comes to mind. Ice Cream Man number 17. There's like a Action 1. Oh, Nick might have it by him. An Action 1 homage. That book was like $350 at a 9.8. And I never forget it when it came out and I got it for nothing. I was like, why? This holds no value. There's no way. This is never going to be this valuable because it's only like a variant. It wasn't an exclusive. It wasn't anything. It's just a cool ass cover, a great ass book, and a low print. Holds no value. And I'm pretty sure it's gone like it's less than half of what it was.
I could offer this book up now for $125 and nobody would take it.
Yeah, and at one time it was $350
over
or
$300.
Yeah. And I just remember when it was, I was like, that's crazy. It's insane. Like I would pay like $100 and a 9.8 for it. But I have one.
Yeah, I think variants have ruined the market to a certain extent when it comes to like money wise for modern books.
Yeah, well,
if there wasn't as many variants and stupid like ratios and all this sort of stuff, I don't think modern books would go for as much as what they do.
Yeah, like Young Avengers 1 was up close to $1,300. Now it's like between $7 and $750.
Yeah, I saw that.
Daredevil.
Is that America? That's America, right?
No, that's all the Young Avengers. That's like the two first Iron Patriot, first what's the
Wiccan and Hulkling and all those guys.
I always thought that was a weird book to be up so high. I understand it has a lot of first appearances, but
it's because there's been spec on movies coming and TV series.
That feels like a spec book and not a this book is good book.
Well, I still wouldn't mind one, but once again, I'm not going to pay $700 for a modern book.
Exactly.
Like I'd happy to pay $100 for a raw copy. I'd be fine paying that, but I'm not going to be paying $700 for a raw copy.
What else? First Echo, Daredevil 10, that's dropped. First America's gone down. First Kamala Khan has gone down. We're talking books that were close to $1,500, $1,700, $1,800. Now down around like the 1,000 mark.
I think that all sounds right to me because I think a lot of $20 books that were going for $100 are back down to what they should be or going down. And then a lot of books that were maybe $200 books that were selling for $1,000 are going back down to what they should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't see myself like those books that Nick mentioned. I wouldn't mind having all those books.
Yeah,
but yeah,
you're right. Strange Academy.
It's ridiculous.
I would say in my eyes, my non-spec, just thinking about things eyes, should be about $150 in a 9.8 because I think $100 is about the baseline of what a good book is. But with some spec, people loving it, maybe 150, 175. Anything over that is just straight people saying it's gonna be something.
That book specifically, like cover A, cover B, have held like between $200 and $250 since I've been in the game. So
yeah, see, I got into Strange Academy late. I chased a number one, and all I could get was a fourth print. But ended up finding that I actually picked up one of the error versions.
Ooh.
It's got the you can actually see like rubbing marks in some of the pages with the artist names and stuff on it. So whether that's worth more or not, I don't really give a shit because I'm not going to sell it. It's for me anyway.
What's up, Kyle?
Hey, Kyle.
Hey, what's up?
Do we have to actually notice Kyle now or pretend he's not here for the next hour and a half?
What are you talking about? Doesn't make any sense to me.
Never makes sense, especially to you.
Now. If he starts eating cheese, we might have to ignore him.
I was trying just to hang out in the chat, but the conversation was really good, so I figured I'd jump in.
Take that, Rob Fat Stacks.
Yeah, good. y'all baited me in with a good conversation, so I'm here for it.
So, what do you have to add to it?
I was watching a live stream just before this, and it was the Rogue Trader, and he was interviewing a CS owner. And they were talking about how everybody's talking about it kind of like the 90s, but it's not the same because like the numbers are all different. There's more people in the industry, and there's actually less of a print run of what those other like million book print runs were. So there's going to be a leveling of a lot of titles. I feel like it's really low. There's going to be a leveling of a lot of titles, but at the same time, like, not all books are going to go down. It's just what it is. So, I mean, the anomaly that Nick said earlier, where there's a book that went unsold. People can't keep track of everything. There's too much content out there. Hey, what's up? I've seen like crazy books just sit there, and then they go unsold, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I could have just like put one bid and got it. But then we use those solds and not solds as a kind of regulatory barometer for the market, and I think it's
just so volatile. So many factors in.
yeah. And then like a news article can release, and all of a sudden a book like Black Panther 3, which doesn't really mean much in the long run of things. Like even Marvel, they left him out of issue 4, and then he had like 3 panels in issue 5, and that book was selling for like $75 at one point, and it's like a book that came out like weeks before.
Oh, I hadn't heard that about him. I thought he was the next guy.
No, because there's a Bleeding Cool article that released. It's that simple. That's how fragile this stuff is. Like I can manipulate the market with Nick. Like, Nick, tell me a book that you have 30 of. I'm gonna hype it up like crazy. And then it can actually, you can make money off of that. It's ridiculous.
You know what's really funny is that Nightmare Country #1. I had multiple people message me about that because I had over like 25 copies asking me what the spec was about it. And I was talking to Lee about it. He's like, you could literally just buy a ton of books and post it if you have a big enough following. Like it might get some traction.
Yeah, and that
for
changes
nothing.
things. Nope.
Like if Comic Tom just posted a #1 and said, "Look at this," and nothing else, it might actually go up in value.
Mm-hmm.
Any book,
which I think is total and utter crap that it happens like that. It should be a collective. It should be a collective upping or a collective downing, not one wanker bloody saying.
And I will say, I don't think
this is going to be the hottest book.
I don't think that's Tom's fault at all. I think it's everyone else's fault.
Our community isn't connected enough to actually like have like a cohesive. Hey, I think this book's worth this much, and it's like it just depends on how much people are willing to pay for it. So
they're so willing to hop on the next thing and be the first one in and all that stuff.
It's perpetual. It's weekly. So, I mean, there was a string. I think it was like, what was it like? I think it was March and April, where each week, each Wednesday, there was a book that came out that was worth double cover. Each and every week. I thought it was nuts. I was like, geez. I did I called it a FOMO buster lot where I was selling some of my books, and I sold each of those. I just had like a big lot of them, and I was like, if this gets over cover, I'm like taking this lot out of here. I want somebody to get these books for cover price. I called it the FOMO buster.
I think the first one I remember going crazy was the Robin King. You guys remember Robin King?
Yeah,
I think it's the cheapest slab on eBay now. Not kidding, but it was.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Because so many people, it's the cheapest slab because so many people slabbed it. That there's just an infinite amount now, and out of nothing. Crazy. Did somebody say accountability? Yeah. Exactly. Every single person needs to be accountable for what they want to spend money on, and you don't need to just look at what someone's posting and say blindly look at stuff and buy stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Or you're talking about the Whatnot exclusives, right? For Invincible. Those went freaking nuts. I've never seen a book go like that so much. I've seen like sales for like $100. I've seen sales for like $3,000. I'm like, what the heck? It's so nuts.
I'm still crossing my fingers that one day I can own one.
I could get it. I could get you it.
Down,
there'll be one. I'm not sure if you're a person. There's one with a ding for $100 that somebody's willing to sell.
I'm not playing the game. I want one for what it's worth, and when it goes there, I'll get it.
Okay.
If it never goes there, I'll never get it, which is fine.
Cool.
I love the cover. I love Invincible, and that's why I want it. I'm not going to pay $1,000 because of that. That's just stupid.
With what Mad Spidey was saying about variants, it'll get there.
The truth. Like, seriously. I'm Paul Pierce out here, Nosh.
I think the variant market is what's going to crash. I don't think comics is going to crash. I think there's too many books, too many store exclusives. When a Spider-Man title comes out and there's 40 different covers for it. I mean, we've been saying that for other titles too. Like
No,
Berserker had like 40 titles.
The worst was The Last Ronin #1. That ended up having something like 105 different variants.
No way.
Yeah, but that was store
it was in the 80s to start with, and then when the second printings came out, it went even higher.
Nick, do you consider store exclusives variants?
Yeah.
Still
they have to be. I think the worst one so far, like just from the company itself alone, had to be Eternals one. Because Eternals one, I think, had like 40 different covers just from Marvel alone.
Huh.
Yeah, and I think you have to look at stuff like some of the Something is Killing the Children books.
Yeah.
Like that Black Cape exclusive is one of the most expensive ones to get.
Yeah.
And that was just a store exclusive.
Sorry.
For me though, I stopped buying those as spec because they fall off so quickly.
Absolutely.
And unless it's something a cover that I really like, then I've stopped buying them.
Let's see. I just talk about this shit all the time. Like it makes a lot of sense, and I don't see anybody when you talk about subjects like we talk about them. I don't see anybody in chat going like, "No, that's not right." Everybody's like nodding in agreement. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like why can't we use our purchasing power to actually make a change?
We can.
That's yeah. Like there was when Marvel just dropped the quality of the paper stock.
Yep.
Like they're making money on us because they didn't drop the price. They're just paying less for the books, and they're still selling them. So we can make a change, everyone. But it's nobody's, like I said, we're not interconnected enough to actually like group together, and we're too spread out, and not everybody's watching YouTube. Not everybody's watching Instagram or participating on like Whatnot Hangout.
Yeah, 105 variants the last Ronin had. I was right.
That's nuts. Oh my goodness.
Austin
I have. Do you count the second printings as variants?
Well, I'm just looking at CLZ because
I would say they
it obviously goes. CLZ goes from obviously 1A to 1Z, or sorry, 1Z, and then it goes.
Hey, we figured it out. We're trying to figure out who said Z, and it
was you. Yeah, we were.
It's always
talking
me.
about it.
And then it'll go 1B, and then 1BA, 1BB, sort of thing, and it ended up going to 1. Where is it? 1C. Where is it? 1CX. So it's gone 3 times over. So 105 variants. Some might be second printings and things like that, but it's still it's still basically.
I'll be real. I have like
covers.
4 copies of #1, but it's the first printing, the second printing, the third printing, the fourth printing, and maybe the 5th printing. I don't know. As a completionist, you get stuck in those things, man. It's like, oh well, I got this one. Like I'm like itching and scratching to get to my shop so I can place an order for Carol and Tuesday Volume 1 because I'm organizing my books. I realized that I don't have it.
One thing Austin said earlier, the ridiculous prices for Bad Idea books blew my mind. Bad Idea was the anti-hype of themselves.
Oh, that was that,
and literally, wasn't it? The customers made it hype.
Yes. Okay.
That was ENIAC, wasn't it? ENIAC?
Yeah, ENIAC #1. I bought it and I sold it on a burrito stream out of a joke. And it went for like $85, and I was like, "This will be worth nothing. If anyone wants to buy this, you can." And they just kept bidding it up, and it's
Bad Idea tried so hard to correct that. That was their intention. They said you cannot sell our book for the first 30 days for above cover price. You cannot do that. And then they're like, okay. And we will not have a second printing. We will just have a printing that's not first. So you can order the not first printing whenever the heck you want. And we still found some way to, I mean, even stores disobeyed that rule, sold it for over cover price, got kicked out of the bad idea thing. Like they were my favorite troll is bad idea.
Bad idea
comic.
needs to hit us up at Whack Comics so we can
yes,
we can be together on all this, because it's like the most genius thing. It's hilarious. Even what they did with the invisible variant for CGC, like trolled CGC, and then CGC took it off the market. It's like you thought you were in on the joke, CGC, and then
they tried to make a change, honestly.
So funny.
But they named their company Bad Idea. How do you not see this coming?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
And then everybody's like, oh, they're just going to restructure, and they're playing off it. They listen to the news. It's
great.
They're like a video game company that listens to the game, the actual people that play their game, and make adjustments based off that.
I remember seeing that book on eBay hit $1,000 at one point.
That's nuts. I paid $100 for one, and I was like, oh, dude, yeah, this is awesome. I got it. And now it's worth like
not everyone got
40.
that though, Jaguar. But the quality, I don't know about Super Stupid, but I thought some of the Bad Idea books were great. But the quality, the most quality books I own, I think, are Bad Idea books.
Yeah, they really
great print quality, and fucking kick-ass stories. Like ENIAC was awesome, but my favorite was the oh god, why am I blanking on it? Tankers. Jeez.
Yeah,
Tankers
I like
was
Tankers a
easily
lot.
my
I
favorite.
like Sleigh Bells.
I like Whalesville.
Yeah, Whalesville was
actually,
good
Whalesville
too.
yeah. I mean, for a company to come out of the blue and have a bunch of titles, and then the only thing that pissed me off is they were hinting at titles at the end of their books that like never came out, and some of the ideas were really, really cool. And I'm like, oh great, so now I don't know if they're going to continue with those stories, because there is one called Save Now or something. Save something.
Saved by the Bell.
No. It's about a video game, basically. Like life is a video game, and you can hit save and return to that save in case you mess shit up in like your life.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought it was really freaking cool. So you could have like save points in life. I was like, what? Like, hey, I'm at a good spot right now. I'm gonna click save. I'm coming out of crossroads. I'm
gonna do something crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work. If not, I'm gonna come back to the save point.
That's amazing. I want to see that book.
But I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna
that'll
come
probably
out.
never happen. But if it doesn't happen, that's even better. Like, good job.
It was in the Pizza Detective book. It was. It was teased at the end of that book, and I was like, "Oh man, save now or save something." If anybody remembers, let us know.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was,
All
but
right.
I remember.
I better go to bed, boys. I'll go to work in the morning.
Yeah, go to bed, man.
Please, Spidey.
Night,
for the chat, boys. Night, little Nicky.
Say your ABZs.
You just muted yourself. Oh, and then he left. He probably said something not safe for work.
But yeah, y'all baited me the frick in here, man. I was trying to get some stuff done.
Lisa's laying in bed, getting better, and she's sending me firework Oreos that just came out and confetti cupcake Pop-Tarts. That's what she's doing.
Cool.
Thanks, Lisa.
Which means you better get on it.
Yep. Apparently, I have a shopping trip later. I should hit save before I take this chick home from the bar.
That would be, yeah. Or maybe a little later on in the evening.
Okay. Augusta Book Exchange, what's up? What you don't realize is that the Save Now book keeps coming out, fails, and they go back to the save point. For the book.
Hey, he knows the name of it. It's called Save Now.
Honey-do list. There you go. Yes. The book has come out many times, so we just missed it.
I always appreciate conversations like this, though, because like everybody has like similar or at least enlightening opinions on what's going on. Did you guys already say your grails?
Yeah, kind of. Well, you said yours too, though. Somebody's Killing the Children one.
Yeah. I honestly don't have a Grail, and that's where I'm at.
Yeah, you do. Your book that's coming out.
Oh, hey, that's a great Grail to have.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. My Grail is Aftershock 1, that it actually becomes a thing.
I can't wait, man.
Afterscape. Jeez, I said Aftershock.
That's even better that you misnamed your own book.
Afterscape. No,
Damn, it must be good.
It's a working title.
I had Ruth Ann from Aftershock call me yesterday, and she wants to do a signing at her shop. And
I thought it was for your book.
Oh no, that would be cool. Oh wait,
You should have. Did you mention it?
No, but I have her number now, so I can call her back.
Kyle, let me know when you need help, Kyle. I'm here.
All right, so I have contacts at Aftershock and I have contacts at Scout Comics. I think I could somehow figure this out.
I know some people too. If you want me to reach out.
All right, cool. But yeah, no, I don't know what to do at that point. Well, that would save me some money. Then I don't have to worry about printing it. But I'm worried about getting a distributor to distribute it, because like I want to have like a certain cards, like a certain paper stock, and yeah, I want a good quality book. I have like a bunch of samples. Like anytime I see like a good quality book that comes around, I always keep a sample of it. And I was keeping that for the printer, just so that, because like some paper qualities, the ink bleeds through really weird. Like, I think here, I'll show you this. I got a copy of Wind, and I thought something was wrong with it, but it's just because the paper was too thin on their if I can find it.
Yeah, but do you think it's a supply thing, a supply chain issue also? Do you think that kind of paper is just readily available? But just make it maybe priced out to make a ton of books like that?
Yeah,
that's a really good point. And we're having all these shipping things. Like my store can't even stock manga right now because of shipping delays.
Yeah, but then again, on the flip side, who knows if companies are just using that as an excuse?
That's a good point.
You don't know.
I mean, I know a lot of people are strapped for employees right now. That's the only reason I have a job. Or that's the only reason I'm working at the shop.
All right. Let's see. Spawn number 1.
Hey, did you guys see the Eisner nominations that dropped? I think
some of them.
There's a lot of books that I'm like, whoa, I didn't even know these things existed. Okay, here. So like it starts getting like blue. Oh wow, jeez. And it's not supposed to be blue there. Like the entire thing gets like, see how it like, just look at this page. See how she like, wait, there. See how she changes color from
pink to blue
panel to that panel. Yeah. I'm like obsessed with like the quality of like the books, and like this bled through for like 3 or 4 pages and then it just goes away. I'm not sure if it was a print quality thing. I'm not sure if it was like I'm going to be anal about that kind of stuff. And I know if I get like a big publisher, or a big indie publisher like Aftershock or Scout to get the title, I don't think I'm going to be that involved in the process. I think they're just going to be like, all right, here's your book. This is the printer that we use. So, yeah.
Led by DC and Image.
I feel like you could bring that up and say like you want your stuff to be made right.
Yeah.
I don't know why you couldn't.
I don't know how the process works though, is what I'm saying. Because like I only know like independent people that do like Kickstarters and stuff, and they're all hands on with their things. And I can't really do a Kickstarter because I don't have any like promo stuff, and I don't want variant covers. Like my book will have 0 variant covers.
Except for the one we discussed before, right?
Oh, I mean, that's tough. No, I'll commission him for like a freaking official artwork or something. I mean,
No,
I don't
he's
want.
got to
I
have
don't
a
want.
cover. We're talking about Ignacio. Ignacio's
Yeah,
gonna have
just
a cover.
no. I can't do that because then
I
shouldn't
didn't
Austin
say you
LeMay have a?
can't. You have to.
Okay. Shouldn't Austin LeMay have a cover then too? And where does
Yeah.
it stop?
I mean,
How
if
many
you want
artists
to
do I
have
know?
multiple, that's fine. I was just saying Ignacio has to have one, but if you're
I want-
saying Austin does too, that's
We
fine.
gotta talk about, Roscoe, and then
Yeah, you might as well have
Roscoe deserves one. Yep.
I mean, I could do one. I've never done one. If you really want it.
I don't want any variant covers.
Besides that one.
I don't know if you know this, Kyle, but you painted yourself into a corner. So.
Oh yeah,
And
Tyler
I
has
actually used Nick as an example. Nick, if Ignacio had a variant cover, how many would
I'd
you buy?
buy 60 covers.
That's what I said. I said Nick would buy 100 of them. There you go. I was off by 40.
Ignacio will have a cover coming out pretty soon.
Yeah,
and
we
we'll
know
have
that.
60 copies of it.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for it, but it's.
Do you know when
gonna,
it's out?
At least 2 months.
Because I want to make sure I pre-order it.
We're a couple weeks. Actually, no, it's almost 2 months because we're a couple weeks out from issue 1, and they're releasing monthly. So, yeah, you should be able to buy it like next month, I believe.
Pre-order
I don't even
it.
think Ignacio knows that. I don't. It's not going to be on like Diamond though because it's a.
Yeah,
it's
well,
a
it'll be
web
on there.
store
Cover
exclusive.
B. You'll be able to pre-order a cover B.
I'm not sure if they sell web store exclusives.
Oh, it's a web store exclusive, isn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that.
That's the only way they could get around it because the writer and the artist reached out or got in contact and did the contract with him. So. Yeah.
Yeah. Either which way.
Oh, what's up? What's Crucis? How you doing?
I'm trying to beat this level, X11.
Oh, that's the easiest level.
But my actual grail is a pair of Miles Morales sneakers. I'm not sure if you guys saw that comment.
I had them. Chips.
Oh, you had some?
Yeah, I bought them
Chips,
day
man.
one.
I tried to get them day one. Dang, dude, that was nuts.
Nick's
I'm not sure.
Comics, by the way, Tyler, if you didn't know.
Yeah, but I didn't know you had some and sold them.
Yeah, no, that day.
I remember talking about Chip and how he. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, that's cool. I just didn't want to pay $500 for him, man. I was cool with. I think it was like 280 is what they started off at.
No,
And
they were Jordan 1's normally 130, 170, around there.
Oh, really? Okay, shoot. All right. Well, I was fine with what did I say, 280?
What are they called, Nick? The Miles ones.
They're not called Miles. They're called Web something.
No. Yeah. Shoot. And then there's like some knockoff ones that didn't have the like webbing.
Called Web something?
Yeah, let me see. They're called Origin Stories.
Yeah. Those were cool. I was literally like constantly refreshing on that day. I should have just downloaded a bot. Like an auto clicker.
Yeah, wow.
No, I mean, even you have to go through the sneakers app, and it's so hard to get sneakers nowadays.
Yeah, there's what's that resale site?
StockX.
Yep. That's where they jumped up to like 500 day like 2. Or within the first week.
Yeah, those are amazing. I'm seeing them on eBay.
That was the only reason I didn't do a cosplay of Miles Morales.
Because you didn't have the shoes.
Yeah, I could probably get like some red, black, and white ones and just paint them. To be honest, get some
No, the
vinyl
thing
paint.
is, these had little textures on them. Like little
I know
colors
on the heel, on the high top.
Mm-hmm.
But with Spider-Verse 2 coming out, maybe.
Yeah, seriously. I like that they pushed the start or the release date of that. I love it when animation studios do that. It's always like
I want to see
quality.
that so
Yeah, they said it was just for quality.
Yeah, it's a quality control thing. Just like they pushed Sonic when people like bashed Sonic for having like a weird design. They're like, all right, fine, we'll freaking change it. Jeez.
Yeah,
what size shoe do you wear, DJ? Like size 5?
Yeah, he's a tiny one.
There's probably only like 2 pair of them.
Let's hope Marvel gets the memo about She-Hulk in that case.
$887, dude. That's so tough.
Is that
I was at
StockX?
I was at WonderCon. Yeah, StockX is an app, is at least, and a site. I went to WonderCon and some dude was just rocking them, and I was like, he's not even like into Miles cosplay. He's just wearing the Miles Morales shoes, and I was like,
You got those members of the sneaker community who really believe sneakers should be worn.
yeah, absolutely. And then you have the other side of the community that's counting the quality of the stars on the bottom.
Yep.
Trying to see, oh man, dude, I only got 12 stars left, bro.
Trying to look them up.
Real sneakerheads know what I'm talking about, by the way.
Yeah, not me. There's not many on there. There's only 5 pair on here.
Yeah. The most expensive footwear. Can you highlight Bravo's comment?
Miles ones. The most expensive footwear I ever purchased were Cochrane jump boots, $200, and they were mandatory.
I just wanted you to highlight it because Bravo, you do deserve nice things, and you can treat yourself whenever the heck you want, Bravo.
Just what you do for other members of the community, bro. Yeah, for sure.
Next Lynx box is Miles once. Oh, get out of here, Lynx! You're gonna make me join.
Listen, you need to join that.
What's up, Iggy? We were just talking about you. Let us know in the chat when your cover drops. Give us like a timeline. I was thinking like a month and a half.
Hey, at this point, you have to ask Ignacio which one, because that guy's working.
Touche. The one that we were involved in.
I don't see where the size of these shoes are.
What do you mean?
On StockX. I don't understand this StockX site at all.
Well, you're just jumping into it like cold turkey.
I mean, shouldn't it just say the information? It says nothing. Here's the style, the color.
No, see where you that green button?
The buy button?
Yeah, you can pick which one, which size.
They will have, when you click that, they will have the available sizes that they have.
There. They'll be see like a little pin.
That's stupid.
in your default, you're supposed to have what size you want.
Yeah, I have my settings. It only shows me what shoes are available in my size, which is size 17 and a half.
What is C?
Size 10.
11C, 12C, 13. I've never seen a C.
Some of them are child sizes. I think those are child sizes. Some will be grade school. You'll see GS, and the ones that you're looking for don't have anything next to the side.
Hey, Tyler, can I send you a picture of my Tootsies?
Well, it says C and then Y, like 2.5 Y. So what would 12C be?
Children's or youth?
It should be children.
Okay, you just some.
Tyler, I'm gonna send you a picture of my feet.
No. Look at this.
What size are you?
I'm 10 to 11.
12.
You're 12?
Yeah.
The minimum ask on that shoe is $875.
Look, here's 11C, 12C, 13C, 1Y, 1 point. Like,
there they are.
Well,
Yeah.
there
Oh,
are
yeah.
3 different sizes, like toddlers. They could also be known as toddlers. Also, it goes up to what is it? 4 through 12 toddler. Then 5 through 12 youth.
Oh, Maggie said C is super little. I'm glad somebody answered the question.
Hey, DJ. Tyler, I just sent you a picture of my feet.
You just
Dale, 14, 15. When you get up to those big sizes, they don't make a lot of them. So honestly, those go for a lot of dough.
What?
Size 15, they want close to $1,300 for 15.
Oh my god,
$1,300? What?
And 14, 745.
745? What?
Bye now.
Hi guys.
Hey, the reason that I'm like at 10 to 11 is one of my right foot is like easily a half inch like longer than my left foot.
That I literally could have looked at you and guessed that.
You got now I want those kicks, man.
Dude,
Yeah, man,
I was itching for them for a while, but
I would
like
just
I said,
display them though, and like
but you have the OG breads, don't you?
Me? I have mine go-to are the OG Chicago ones, which is crazy. So I don't even want to get into this. Oh, man. I don't want to sound like a douche. So when I got them, they were a certain price.
Too late.
It was a fraction of what they are now. So we were in a store in the mall. So I have them on, and they're not beat up or anything. I keep all my stuff in good condition, and I was just like, it's time to replace these. So I looked at them, $2,300, $2,300, and I think I paid at the time like $6.
It's tough now because in the sneaker community there is that demand, that supply chain issue. You can't even get regular stuff now.
Yeah, I actually because of the comic stuff, I stopped buying sneakers. I have because my closet is open right here, right? So where the light is. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, and then one out the box, 38 pairs of sneakers. And I only wear probably like 4.
Yeah, that's the tough part, man. I bought some new work shoes. They feel like freaking pillows, dude. They're freaking super nice.
Those look super comfortable.
They are. I walked into the store. I go, yo, I need to walk on clouds. And he's like, I got you, bro.
He passed you some PCP.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I need to walk on clouds.
He's like, I hear you mess with acid sometimes.
Nice. Yeah, acid is super underrated.
I should go get my play shoes so you can see them.
It's just the fact that you call them play shoes, man.
Well, they're the play-in.
I understand, but like, it's the way that you go about it and how serious you are at
how I play in them. I don't play anything in them, man.
Do you play hard in them?
Yeah, that's what they're for. Maggie
Heck
knows.
yeah.
Maggie's seen my play shoes.
See, and her response is, "Oh Lord."
Yeah, because she's seen me play, and I play good. I'm good at playing.
Tyler, do you wear like the Air Jesus sandals?
No. I would never wear those. That's ugly.
Nah, you look like you got some Air Jesus in you.
No.
He's for sure has got some Air Monarchs in him. That's for sure.
What's that?
Those are the dad shoe. When you call something a dad shoe, there's only one thing you can see.
I'll go get my shoes. Hold on. Let me show you.
He's going to come back with those gray mesh Under Armour.
Yeah, he's gonna show up with New Balance.
Nah, he's gonna bring the sketch.
Maybe.
He's gonna come up with some. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Not at all. No, not at all. It's ironic. It's that they're known as like dad shoes.
It's ironic that he wears new. Yes. Oh my God.
I told my wife, I said, if you ever see me in those, it's time for the grave.
Holy crap!
As long as you're wearing cargo shorts, you'll be able to survive.
No, with your t-shirt tucked into those shorts, with the belt on.
Yeah, phone clip on the side.
Yeah.
I want to see Tommy Bahamas next.
Tommy Bahamas is expensive, dude.
Super expensive.
It's like the ultimate like dad golf wear.
And vacation stuff, like if you're going on vacation.
Yeah, or like to a nice barbecue.
Or you could just be at your son's preschool graduation.
in the flippy flappies.
That's my kid up there.
I got my swimming pool and my flippy flappies.
These are my everyday shoe. These are my Saucony.
Don't want to get your slippy slappies.
I like to think the S stands for swag.
Told you.
And here's my play shoes. These are Pumas.
What do you play?
My Pumas. I play anything I want, really, but I play hard as fuck.
Oh, that's what matters.
I got these for $8.
That's amazing.
So that's why they're play shoes. I can do anything in them.
You overpaid by $6.
You think? But these are great for playing. Like most people don't factor in playing, and they also are nice and wide for stability.
I can see you coaching first base at the Little League game in those.
Oh hell yeah! I coached the shit out of first base in those. So I'm more of a third base coach, to be honest, but I give the signs. Exactly. Tyler plays in the dirt. I'll do anything. Tyler loves his play shoes. He tells everyone about that. Yes, I absolutely do. As long as I just like shoes with good support.
Oh, yeah. You ever see that commercial? What is it? The Geico commercial where the homeowners become their parents? The guy's got like Velcro on his remote.
Yeah, that was basically me when I was like 20. I never liked cool shoes. Like I just want it to feel good on my feet. Like,
did DJ go grab some shoes? Because you bet your butt I just went and grabbed some shoes.
You can't beat my play shoes, but let's see you try.
Here's my nice shoes.
Wow, the buckle, man.
Are those the ones you wear with the cop outfit?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then for those who think they got me on the field,
I've got cleats. We weren't talking cleats.
I got my
my cleats look so cool.
Cleats?
My speed attribute goes up too when I put them
DJ,
on.
DJ, are you back?
+2.
Yeah.
+2.
DJ.
He's
and then
not
for
back.
those, oh man, for those who think they can ball, I'll see you on the court.
Oh yeah.
Little hyper dunks.
Yes, sir. And that's all I have. Thank you.
All right, Nick. Let's
You want
see
me to
some
go?
of your kicks.
All right. Give me a second.
These are Calvin Johnsons, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Not that it matters.
It matters.
Those boots to burn witches. That's it. Also double. These are great for when I go out on the town and sequester some witches.
I've got Curry's for my basketball shoes.
The witch hunting has been kind of slow.
Because you are one.
Because I started participating in necromancy, and
I don't actually know about. I can't be in the stream. What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
She knows what's up right now, and she's busy.
I don't.
DJ.
My bad. I just had a quickie.
I was showing off my hyper dunks.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah.
Can you dunk? Because you are hyper.
You missed mine too. Here.
I could touch the net.
That's all the Sauconys and then the Pumas. Those are fly, bro. Those are fly.
My Pumas.
Oh man.
I just want to make sure if someone missed it, my play shoes.
Those are those are amazing.
You can mix
DJ,
and match.
I can touch. I can like jump up and slap the net. That's as close as I get.
Nice. I'm currently wearing 5.1 tag. What are you doing, sir?
Tactical boots, Jesus.
Something tactical. Nick is getting shoes. You should get some shoes too.
Me?
Show off some of that's what Nick's doing.
We're showing off shoes, and then Maggie's gonna jump on and talk about shoes as well. Yeah. So Maggie, log in.
LeBrons or Kobe. I wish I had LeBrons. I've got Curry's, but I guess I can go get those.
Welcome to the true Knicks, Kicks, and Comics. Ah, yeah. Oh, damn. What do we have?
All right. So
Tyler just left, so we're just going to pretend that you're big right now.
Basketball, currently wearing these.
Okay.
Air Zoom Goes. Alternate pair of basketball shoes.
Ooh, those are nice. Okay, cool.
My day-to-day.
All right.
You want to talk about walking on clouds? These are the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn.
I like the knitting on top because it like lets your foot breathe.
Adidas Ultra Boost.
Yeah. There we go.
When I'm feeling saucy, these are the Cole Haan kind of Air Force One. I'm wearing those tonight with my dinner with Chip Getler.
Oh, yeah.
What? You're having dinner with Chip?
Yep.
Lucky.
These are the what the hell are these called? Vapor Max #1s, Gen 1.
Okay.
Navy blue.
Those are comfortable too.
Kobe 10 Chester Cheetahs.
Those look like you've never worn them.
And I showed these off. LeBron 7 Sprites.
Ooh, nice.
The other one has the royal blue laces in it.
Maggie
oh my goodness. Maggie knows about shoes.
Yeah, Maggie.
What's your favorite retro Jordan?
Not as much as me, but Maggie's up there.
Have to be the Air 3 Cements or the 11 Concords.
I was wearing these as my work shoes. I was looking real fly.
Hey, I had those as gym shoes. Those are great.
Yeah, they're super
like off-white.
Yep.
So he's got some ones. I see the gray 3s there.
So this is how much of a nerd I am, right? So all my sneakers, I wear a size 8. I put the picture of it so I don't have to go read. Who reads? So all my sneakers have a picture of it on it.
Oh my lord.
Well, that's why you like comics. Otherwise, you'd be a novelist.
So these are the 7
Air Jordans.
I've only wore these once, and I got drunk at a party, and they got dirty, so I never put them on again.
Oh,
no, I wore these at a concert.
Man, those look like kid shoes.
Yo, they do look mad small, right? They look mad small on camera. Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
So, but look, whatever. These are 7s. Which, yeah, I need to figure out a way how to clean those. Terrible. I wore those at the Bad Boy 20th anniversary concert, and I got drunk.
Hey. Well, that's how you mess up your shoes.
Yeah, never wear it, but that's some New York shit. You always have to wear new shoes to everything. These are my everydays. So OG Chicago Jordans. These are the OG versions, not the like retro ones that had came out.
Damn.
Yeah, well, they try to recreate that shit all the time. So.
Oh, you got
it.
Are
those Mrs. Lynx's shoes? I think so.
So these are these 6s. Do I wear these? I think I wore these a couple of times to something. I was just like, whatever.
Yeah, you put those in a different box, though, huh?
Huh?
Those are the boxes for the 4s, aren't they?
No. This is the box, dude. Yeah, no, this is the box. It has the same box as the 4s, yeah. But I think that year they all. Oh yeah, there it goes. Boom! Look with the picture and everything. Those, and then what are these? What are these?
According to the picture, they're gray.
Yo, these shits look tiny,
dude.
Wolf Grade 3s.
Dude.
If you go down one size, you'll be in grade 7 again. So
Yo, my dude, the day that I had to pay, because what it is when you go from 6 to 6.5 is like a $50 difference.
Yeah. Oh, what?
So I would take out my insoles, that, and then these are like one of the few running shoes that I actually wear. And these are the
Air Max 1s.
Air Max 1 Para, super limited. So these run about, I don't know. How much these run, Nick?
400 or 500, I think.
Yeah,
you
like
running those?
Dude, those don't look like running shoes.
Do I run running shoes? I only run the game in these. Yeah, so that's a fraction. And then I have
I like the slide box. That's cool.
Yeah. So I keep everything in the boxes, and then I have a bunch of like I have some, like Nick said, when he's feeling saucy. So I got like some Hugo Boss, like all white kind of head type sneakers, some Gucci sneakers, some Clark sneakers.
Here's my Steph Curry's that I play basketball in, and they're like the size for an adult.
Oh my God.
And they aren't dirty on the bottom?
They are not, because I only play indoor.
Oh,
we're showing.
I wouldn't play outside in those.
Maggie, are you hopping on? Are we showing what we're wearing right now? Because I'm just wearing house slippers.
I only play indoor.
Show what you're wearing right now. Oh shit.
So I mean,
these are by far the most comfortable slides I've ever owned.
Hey, not bad, man.
These are the rocks.
DJ's looking fresh today, dude.
Dude, look at DJ
brand
shoe.
new,
Look at
Air
him in
Max
his
90s.
hand.
Huh?
So look at those shoes in your hands, man.
What's real?
I can't. I can't. Like I
Dude,
feel
I'm
like
only
you're
4'11".
kidding.
Like, what do you want from me? Not everybody can be the size of the Jolly Green Giant. I wasn't raised on Indiana corn, bro.
Holy shit! I think Maggie wears the same size as DJ.
Wow.
These are DJ's first size.
What size are those?
Size
okay, me
3.
those. I could probably wear those.
I can't get on right now, and I don't have any of my shoes at work to show.
Jesus.
Lame.
Wow, Maggie, you don't bring your whole wardrobe to work. That's disappointing.
How do you not know that a comic stream is going to turn into a shoe show and tell?
Basically.
How do you not know that?
And I have 1,000 boxes of Tim's.
Right. If,
All right.
if Remy was on, he'd have everything at hand.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, where is
absolutely.
Remy?
At the office, right? Oh, you want to see my sneaker collection?
Yeah, I'm gonna show off my D&D dice next. I got my
No, Kyle
bag
just killed
holder.
the stream.
Yeah.
Yay, D&D dice. Yay.
Stream killer Kyle.
That's some kick-ass dice.
They would work well in scissor kicks.
Look at that. Oh yeah, look at the quality on the painting. Ooh, buddy.
Oh, wow.
What a nerd.
So I've
Yeah.
never played D&D.
Me neither.
I don't know how that works or anything like that.
Okay.
So the dice, why are there so many die?
Because there's different like stat rolls basically. You need to have like a tens dice. So the normal die is a d20.
Explain it
And
to me
then-
like I'm a 7-year-old.
There is if you roll a 1, it's you basically fail whatever task you're trying to do. If you roll a 20, you excel at it, and everything in between is like stages, like of success and failure.
Now explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old.
Kyle was so good at explaining.
You roll low, you lose. You roll high, you win.
Gotcha. Yeah, I could see the disappointment in Flo's eyes where he met me in person. He was just like, "This is this guy." At least I
What does
pulled
that
up in
mean?
a cool car, man. Leave me alone.
What does height and shoe size even fucking matter?
It doesn't. It's just it's surprising, like when you don't see any size comparison when people are sitting on a stream, and then when you finally see, like, oh, they're that
porn
tall.
bots in the chat. Porn bots in the chat.
Let's go, everyone!
So
click
DJ,
that link. Hey,
I think that the
sexy
real
chat, join the Legion. Oh, there's actually a bad word in it. I didn't think
Oh, it says ad.
So DJ, I think it's because we think that you are such a big personality that you're supposed to be like this, like big, like in real life person. So,
dude,
like,
I'm 6'1". How is that short?
I'm
God,
not
if you're
saying that.
6'1", how tall would I be?
You were like 8'4".
Yeah, something like that. I must have been.
You were cosplaying as Bigfoot, and people thought you were real.
There's a sighting at Bigfoot at Chicago Comic-Con.
Me with
Dude.
all my friends are my height, so when I met you guys, it was like a different land.
Because you guys are all on that Indiana corn.
I guess so.
Yeah, you're all a bunch of what do you call hosses?
I
You're a
want to
big
get a picture
hoss.
of like Maggie next to DJ and just like putting her arm on top of his head.
And Maggie's
How
that
tall is Maggie?
Maggie's a giant compared to DJ.
Wow.
I think I don't know. I think Maggie's like 5'6". I don't know.
Tyler, but next time I see you, I want you to carry me the way She-Hulk carried that dude.
Yes.
See, thank you, Flo. I gotta overcompensate with the whip.
That's no, dude. Don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shout
I
out
know
to
you're
all the
not
corn
that
bots
tall,
watching.
but DJ is not either, Maggie. I think you're taller than DJ.
I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7". That's my actual height, 5'7".
I don't think so, man.
Dude, that's you want me to get a ruler? You want
I
me to
don't
get
know, man.
for our international viewers, a yardstick or a meter stick?
I don't know.
You are 5'7" though, DJ.
Nick,
No.
are you talking? Oh, he's on a
Nick.
work call, probably.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he's muted.
I'm also 5'7".
Oh, so then we're the same. We're the same height, except you have
Or 5'8". I don't know. I haven't measured myself recently.
nice.
And my hair is really.
Are you
poofy,
still growing,
so.
Kyle?
Yeah, I grew like a half an inch not too long ago.
I don't believe you.
I'm dead serious.
It sounds about right,
right
for
now.
you. Oh, well, that was first thing Tyler told me after we went to the con. What?
The only thing is my
DJ
freaking
Short?
my wingspan is like 6 foot, so I have like really long arms. I can touch my knees with my arms when I'm like standing.
Can you
You're
tie
an-
your shoes without bending down?
Knee scratcher. Kyle's a
No.
knee scratcher.
Yeah, I could also here. Check this out. I could also touch my
Wow,
nose with my
Tyler.
tongue.
Can Jim Carrey do that?
All the ladies worldwide just went wild.
Yeah. So like when you have that like little dribble coming out your nose, I just like pick it with my tongue.
Nice.
Nice.
Big shout out to all the ladies. And that's why the sexy chat XYZ is with us today, because Kyle can touch his tongue to his nose.
It's just because I have like a
Beans
long
and-
nose. It's not a long tongue. It's a long nose.
Oh.
And I'm the opposite. I can only go.
Wow.
It barely. No.
Okay, yeah, that's too much tongue action.
What?
People are gonna start getting excited.
What is going on?
Yeah, what is Nick doing?
What the hell just happened?
That's
so
as far. I don't know if you're kidding, Nick.
No, I'm not kidding.
Wow.
That's
okay.
as far out as your tongue goes? No, you're lying.
And that's why the ladies are tuning out right now.
Your tongue is like DJ's feet.
Awesome. You have an pause. You have an awesome tongue, sir. Jesus.
Whatever you want to do it. Rolling a d20. Other dice represent different type of weapon damage. D4 is dagger. D6. Oh my good lord. That's way too much information, Ignacio. But
So
you
then-
answered it way better than Kyle did. Thank you.
Yeah, basically.
Because you kept having me dumb it down.
No.
Or not
he
dumb
just
it down,
answered
but,
it
like-
in text better than you did 7 times in a row.
With Humpty Dumpty nose will tickle your rear. What? Oh yeah. So like if I'm like a certain way, tickle the rear with the nose and do with
His
the
name
tongue.
is stupid. How did it go?
Stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and your style that you're used to. I look funny. But you all make
Look,
money. See, in your world, I hope you're ready for me to gather round.
The Humpty.
Just
The
Tupac.
Humpty Dumpty. The Humpty Dumpty. It's playing in my head. I just can't sing it.
R.I.P. Shug.
All right, somebody just start going a milli. Keep somebody do it.
Millionaire. I'm a young money millionaire. A milli.
You dig.
A
A millionaire. I'm a young money millionaire. Tougher than Nigerian hair. My criteria compared to your career just isn't fair. Like a venereal disease, like a menstrual
can't
bleed
really
through
do
the
it on
pencil
stream
and
because
leave
there's
on
like
the
a lag.
Oh.
Like between us, there's like a slight like 0.2 second lag. So when you play music and
there's a lag.
Yeah, doesn't work.
Speaking of music,
yes,
Tyler, did you enjoy your song that I dedicated to you, sir?
That was something special. One thing I will say, it was really nice to know that the day my wife was having surgery, I got to a whole song about me sucking. It was really a nice way to lift my spirits for the day. Like I had so many people reach out to me and like wish me good luck, and then I had DJ write a song about me, about how I suck. So thank you, DJ.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. It was off the dome. I did it.
We were all worried about Lisa, like if there were going to be complications, if something would go wrong, as DJ's holding up an amp or whatever.
It was
telling me I suck.
Yeah, I gotta stay true to character.
It was fire though.
If I would have got out and said, "Hey, Tyler, I'm thinking of you," everybody would be like, "What's wrong with this guy?" Boo.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Get off the stage.
But thanks to everyone else who reached out, but except for DJ who just wrote a song.
I also didn't reach
Lisa
out.
had surgery?
I thought about reaching out and I was like,
You just contributed to DJ song instead.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Reached out to
but
DJ.
I'm happy that the surgery went well though. So fast recovery, Lisa.
Yeah. Kyle was actually the inspiration behind the song.
The Tyler always says that once he gets his knee surgery, he can just like get up and walk away, walk off the table.
Exactly.
So, and if you can't do it, that's the doctor's fault.
Yeah. Yep. He's gonna walk away in Saucony's.
Yep. Somebody put on my Saucony's and I'll take off.
Saucony's.
See, suck on these. That's what they're there.
That's actually my gamer tag.
Suck on these?
No, suck on this dude.
Suck on this dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. What game do you play so I can avoid those?
Well, I go on u.gg and actually no, nobody's gonna get that reference. Never mind.
U.gg. Well, I go on sexychat.xyz.
U.gg.
Hey, shout out to the chat.
Yeah, big shout out to all the sex bots in the chat. Boop, 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 boop.
Everybody, be sure to click that link. Like and subscribe. Tell them Legion sent you.
Next week on In the Mix, we're gonna have as a special guest a couple of sex bots.
And use Legion at checkout for a free video chat session.
Speaking of sex bots,
with your favorite
conversation ever, Rob. In your
Rob,
face.
you missed out. We were showing off our shoes. We were talking about so many good things. Here's
Rob,
my
show off your monarchs. Show off your monarchs.
Oh, Rob for sure got monarchs.
Oh, Rob's got good kicks. Look at these.
Reefs, baby.
Nice.
All right, dudes. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna take the wife to lunch. We'll see you guys later.
Where are you going to lunch?
Alma's over on Main Street.
Oh, nice. I enjoy almonds.
It's
it's
the soul of cooking. Get it?
Got it.
All right, see ya.
Come on, DJ. You know I'm a straight up lotto guy, or PK.
Wow, British Knights, dude. Yes, Digger Jim in the house. He just my bad. I'm going all over the place. He just purchased a limited edition DJ Link shirt. I need to send that out to him.
Oh, how can you do that?
Hit me up on IG. Like, look at my IG. I got.
Oh, I thought there was like a site.
I was wearing it last night on the Burke channel there, DJ.
Thank you, sir. I was on it. I just didn't comment, but I was as I was cleaning up my room over there, I had the Burke stuff going on in the background.
Everybody. There was multiple compliments on me wearing that beautiful DJ Link shirt.
Why, thank you, Rob Fatstacks. It only looks good on you because of those dreamy eyes and that sexy stash, sir.
I'll take what I can get.
You got
that kind of pillow talk will buy you another 5 minutes.
Well, yeah. So I super limited edition amount. So I think I had like 10 XL, 10 double XL, and like 5 large. So I had bought them just for that show that I was doing. So I sold some there, and then I just have a few left.
That sucks. I wear medium.
You could
grow. Skinny bastard.
How did you sell there, DJ?
How did I sell? Like this? Hey, I'm selling this, and then people would give me money, and then
how did it go?
Oh, how did it go? That's a different question. So I obviously I'm new to the selling game, and I keep looking down because I'm checking the time because we got a mouse. So in learning from the other vendors, like you only sell a fraction of what you bring, like less than 20% of what you bring.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought I was gonna sell my entire table, and I was mistaken. But I think I did all right. I made a decent amount of money, which I was happy with. It wasn't what my goal was, but then I had put up the slabs the other day on IG. And I sold some stuff, and then I reached my goal of what I wanted to do at the show, and that was just to cover that Hulk 180, which I was happy about.
Are you net positive or neutral?
Yeah,
I see it as a positive. So I see it as just like a trade off. Yeah. I even went and I was just like, "Do you do trades?" I was like, "I'll trade you my entire slab box for this book." He was like, "Nah, I can't do it." Legit, I was just like, "I'll trade you the entire slab box." So it's like $3,500 worth of slabs. Like, I don't care, just whatever. And I think I did good. What happened was there was a lot of foot traffic in the beginning, and then it kind of dwindled after the initial like open door rush. So then so from 10 to like 1 there was a lot of traffic, and then after that it was just all the vendors going around and checking out the other vendor stuff. So I did all right.
Cool.
I had like
a lot of again.
Would I do it again in a heartbeat? I think for me, aside from selling, it was just being in that environment. So it wasn't like a typical like con with like, the gatekeeper vendors that usually do these things that are there with attitudes. And it's just like,
those
hey, how much is this book? And like, you're fucking like pissing them off by asking stuff to buy their thing. This wasn't like that. It was like everybody was super, super chill.
Oh, it wasn't like that. Hell yeah. Okay, cool.
No, it wasn't like that at all. Everybody was like super, super chill. DJ playing music. They had a bar, and it was like a big party. Some of the feedback was that the music might have been too loud, like if people are like trying to haggle or do deals because it was such a party atmosphere. But I think Rob and I we spoke about this, I think, on a Berg stream the other day. It's like almost like a changing of the guard where people in the community, they're tired of that old school show. Where you're inconveniencing people to buy their books, so they're starting to do their own shows. So like Everett and Otto, they're just guys that like comic books, 3 Men in a Basement. So they're like, let's just put together a show and whatever. Yeah. Same thing with the Pressable Defects and Greg.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
No, I was saying the same thing with those dudes and King Con. Yeah. So it's literally just the community for the community. Everybody's there. Everybody's
it's more grassroots kind of.
It's so much better.
It's focused and it's not overly, it doesn't become about all the other stuff that's that goes along with it. Because you go to these cons and it's, like when you go see 2E2, whatever it is, it's like okay, here's this section that's comics, and then here's all the toys and the this and the that and the other shit, and it's like, yeah, you're still gonna have some of that, but like this last year when I went to the San Jose Con, which was like, again, it was put on by the guys in the various comic shops and whatnot, in this group that do go to some of the cons, but they were sick and tired of like the local cons here really becoming heavy maker fair and tech science and everything else. And so they set up their own thing and said, hey, we're going to counter program. It's going to be just basically comics and collectible stuff. And it was, an awesome show.
Yeah, no, definitely that. And that's what this one was. The same thing with King Con. And it was just like a lot of, I don't know. There was a lot of love for example. For some reason, it was just like more like, all right, I'm gonna go buy books, but I'm also gonna meet people from the community. So that was like the biggest selling point. So specifically to King Con, like legit walking in the door. So it was on the second floor of a hotel. Walking in the door, you walk down the hall, you pay your ticket, and right there, the Pressable Defects guys were there greeting everybody, just saying what's up,
That's cool.
taking pictures, whatever the case is. Then you walk in, 3 Men in the Basement were the first booth, and it was just like a loving atmosphere. And a lot of the books, nothing was like, like at C2E2, things are overpriced because the dealers expect to haggle and give you a good price, right?
That plus booth space.
Booth space, yeah. So for this, there's none of that stuff. So everything is like super priced to move. So it wasn't like,
How big was it, DJ?
The 3 Men in the Basement. I think there were 32 vendors there, and same thing.
That's fucking awesome. Was it like what? How big was the room? I guess.
Oh, it was like, it's funny because it looks like a giant warehouse. So it's a big warehouse, but it's actually for the 3 Men spot. It was it's a hair salon. But I'm like, how the hell is this a hair salon? It's ginormous. But then you look up and it's like all the hair blowers hanging from the ceiling, which is hilarious. But it's a giant space. I had a good time. I'll go again next year. I actually threw my hat in the ring.
Yearly?
To go. Yeah.
Oh man, I wish it was like bi-yearly or whatever. I think we should have more of those, like small kind of things every 6 months or so.
Yeah, so that's what like King Con is doing. So King Con had theirs in March, early March, and then they're doing another one, same location in September. So
I think that's way freaking cool. I was in Vegas for a bowling tournament this weekend. Shout out to all the comic shops in Las Vegas. They got together, just so happened to be on the weekend that I was there, and did a mini con in the library. And it was all the shops around Vegas all getting together and selling just like overstock and shit like that.
Library.
Oh, sorry. Did I say berry? Yeah, library.
You said library?
Library? Is that like a blueberry?
No, he wanted Barry to lie.
I say breakfast too.
Steve Berkeley Masters is spinning in his grave right now.
Library and breakfast.
Breakfast. Breakfast. Yeah, so
this is why LA sucks.
Yes, exactly what I was thinking.
That's why I went to Vegas.
Shout out to the LA public school system.
How'd you know I went to public school?
Oh, we know.
I could tell by your different size feet.
Okay, got it. The water was weird, man. It tastes like lead.
Yo, Flo, if you want to go to King Kong, my dude, we will drive up there together, sir. That is my word. But you can't talk to me the entire time, though.
Yeah. That's the way to go.
You just have to remain quiet the entire time.
Just sit there.
Yeah, so he starts to open his mouth. I will cut you.
Get out. Get out.
And then if you have a question, you have to.
You're going 65 miles an hour. I don't care.
Yeah,
Get out.
No.
Message him on Instagram.
Tuck and roll.
Yeah, you have exactly. You have to message me on Instagram in order to talk to me as I'm sitting next to you.
Yeah.
And then at that, I'm gonna look at my phone and be like this. Damn, fuck this guy wants. Jesus.
Yeah.
I can't.
I'm trying to drive.
I'm driving now. I can't Instagram anybody. That's against the law.
No, I'm teasing. Yeah, dude. Oh man, that New York Comic Con too. I'm excited to go. I got my tickets. I'm only doing the one day.
One day.
Oh
yeah, I'm only doing the one day. Like that. There's so many people at New York Comic Con. Like I told you guys before, where I was like, I had a bit of anxiety where I legit had to stop and sit on the floor, like. And these are things that I've never had to deal with in my life. So I don't know if it's age or just the pandemic changing me. And it was just the first real time there was a lot of people. Yeah. I need a break.
That's why I'm really glad that the A's Stadium's down to like 3,000 people showing up to a game. It's great. I go watch a baseball game. There's almost nobody there.
So I'm gonna go take a shower. So jump over to my OnlyFans.
Please turn your camera off.
OnlyFans. I'll be live streaming there for all of those who want to keep up with me. Follow me on my Trist account is also Promiscuous Time Traveler.
Trist?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
What the hell is Trist?
I don't know.
It's
I know what happens when you have a tryst, but I don't know.
Anyways.
Why? Hold up. Trist whatever.com or whatever. Or that app.
I'm afraid.
Is that for casual hookups?
No, but shout out to all my sex bots in the chat.
If it weren't for you, nobody be in my chat.
I got more Russian bots than my so-called friends.
Ooh, I remember that. I'm a 5th grader at heart.
Dude.
I grabbed my pen and the pad with the quickness. I was just like, oh,
honestly,
man.
if we would have given DJ more time, he would have had something. He would have.
Yeah, as soon as you guys said you have time to respond, because Iggy has said to the end of the show to respond. So then I started writing. I actually got a few lines out, and then they were just like, "Oh no, to after this segment." I was just like, whatever.
Yeah, he did. He did say at the end of the show. That was pretty rough. And then
I thought they were gonna do that too. But.
Yeah, and then next week, on In the Mix is the Epic Rap Battle. I think it's number 12. Which Dracula surprised me the other day when he reminded
saying what day it was.
Yeah, no, because all these days they're just like melded together. Like I don't know what's what.
Yeah, this month has flown by.
Yeah, that's the kind of month I've been having where I don't even know what day it is. Like yesterday, I was at work and somebody said something, and I was just like, oh yeah, so whatever. I had this thing, and they were like, what are you talking about? I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, when you're wrong, but you want to prove right. I was like, today is Tuesday. And they're like, dude, it's Thursday. And I was like, oh, fuck, damn it.
Couldn't be more wrong.
Yeah, I was like, no, maybe on your calendar it's Thursday.
I live in a different time zone. What are you talking about?
Just name yourself time traveler, and then you don't have to deal with any of that shit.
That's true.
I could just walk around, be an idiot, and I have the cop out.
Hey, he goes, wait a second. What year is it? Oh.
Yo, legit, this guy walked into our store, and he just walks in and yells, "What year is it?" and I go,
"No."
Yes. I literally yelled back to him. I go, 1962. He's like, "Oh fuck," and then he ran away.
Christ. Yo, you got cut dogs?
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today?
Jeremy back again, and I want to welcome you to my studio.
Jeremy back again. Guess what? Still not my studio, but it's okay.
Let's talk about it.
I almost forgot. I forgot today was Friday. It's been such a distraction this week. I haven't really been doing a whole lot. I was like, oh crap, I'm missing the community hangout. And sure enough, I look and Tyler's on point per usual. It was a couple months that he missed me each morning on Friday, but he's on point per usual. And then I look, I see Mr. DJ Links and Rob on, and
then the other guy.
Kyle.
That's the look I was going for, by the way. Miami Coke dealer. What, you got the money? What, you got the stuff?
How about a Miami?
Want me to go back outside, man, and we start all over? Huh?
Do you want to meet up back? Tell you why.
How was your birthday, Mr. Remy Q? Happy belated birthday, sir. Your birthday
It was good. Good. A little older, a little wiser, you know. It's no big deal.
Did you though?
A little stronger?
Did you
get
a
little
wiser?
bit stronger. A little wiser, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a
little
smidge.
bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
Being a wiser, stronger.
Just a smidge. Didn't hit up New Comic Book Day because it was on my birthday. Angel hooked me up yesterday, so
nice.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Nice.
And we got a couple. Yeah. We got a couple free Comic Book Day books because we went to our LCS and they had put some aside for us. So I thought that was cool.
Oh, Can you tell me a little bit more details about how Angel hooked you up?
No.
There was a decent stack of books. So I don't know. We're not having an in the mix, right? There's no in the mix tonight.
No, not tonight. I'm gonna be celebrating.
It's no big deal.
I know.
Maybe we'll have a Remy Q mixer night then.
My daughter graduating from university kind of ruined my plans.
Remy's mixer is gonna be a alcoholic.
Out the mix with Remy Q Studios.
Look, anytime I can make a generic version of everybody else's shows, that's what I'm about. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not that guy. I'm just that guy. Like I'm the generic. Okay? I'm the RC Cola guy.
Kroger brand.
No. The RC Cola. You're just the white can that says cola on the front. Right?
So you're gonna have a new show dropping called Mylar Hub, right?
Yeah.
Tyler, make it big.
Mylar's too fancy.
It's gonna be the top loader hub.
Top loader hub.
Look, Remy Drew, get your screenshots ready.
Snap, flash, right. Snap.
I mean, I Photoshop that. I don't know if you recall Whack Comics, but it was that just with a whole bunch of Star Wars in the back.
I already had DJ's background, so it's all right.
I don't know.
Chico, you know something about cocaine? Dígame.
Didn't you tell me to make you big?
No, so you could grab the screenshot. So you could, whenever you need my background, just go to this, and now you have it without me there or the microphone.
Oh, I thought you were gonna open something. What is that? Are you opening that?
No, this is a shirt I have to mail out. Wow, that I just packed, and then I have to pack one up for my guy Digger Jim. Thank you for the support, sir. Purchasing a shirt from Mr. DJ Links. That is myself. Hey, Rob, what are you? Where is he?
DJ, if somebody wants one of those shirts, what do they do? Should they contact you or?
For the shirt, anybody can get these shirts. These aren't the exclusive like Link Squad member shirts. Those are different. These are just your everyday run-of-the-mill DJ Link shirts. It's funny because when I had, I think I was originally going to put it out. It's $20. I'm not making any money on this, by the way. It's the shirt and the shipping. $20 plus $10 shipping. There were no bites. But then you do $30 ship, then it's just like, ooh. So it's like the Drake meme where it's just like $20, $10 ship, $30 ship.
That's it.
Yeah. That's how you make money.
Yeah, charge more but free shipping. I hear you.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean $215 mystery box? I'm not buying that. Oh, $230 shipped? I'm in.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm just glad you're paying the shipping on that.
Everything for $1.
I was okay with, but
just like those. It's not $250. No, but $249.99. It's less than $250. Yes,
that's a steal.
I price everything on my eBay like that: $24.99, $44.99. I don't do anything like $45
because it's a proven psychological thing for people. Yeah, that's crazy. In their mind, they'll still sit there and add them up in their head, like, okay, well, 50 and 100, but they'll still, $99.99. It's less than $100. Yes,
3 easy payments of $30.90, whatever.
I can tell my wife I didn't spend $100 on it.
There you go.
Everything on my eBay store is $1, and then the price is adjusted for shipping based on how much it's actually worth, and then I save on taxes and eBay fees.
Oh, gotcha. So if something is fair, like something is valued at, let's say $30, so it's $1, $29 shipped.
Yep. And I only have a sale for $1, and they only tax me on $1.
You hear that, feds? You hear that?
Tax evasion.
Hey, go Cats.
Baby, you can find me on OnlyFans. No, I'm kidding.
We're gonna be late.
I gotta actually make my account.
This is a weird up close angle.
I know.
DJ.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God.
Sorry, I was throwing away some trash.
Tyler, how's Lisa doing, if you don't mind us asking, being that you brought up the surgery before?
Yeah, she's doing good. She's she's sore and tired, but she can still walk around, and she's doing better than I expected, but it's going to be a bit before she's healed up.
But she's home.
Yeah, she's home.
Okay, home on the range.
Country heavy objects.
Where the deer and the antelope play.
She can't pick me up until a couple weeks from now.
Tyler needs to do his own laundry now.
I'm not going to do that.
Tell me more about how Lisa hooks you up.
You got
to get her to cut the yard today.
You learned that you can double your laundry by flipping it inside out.
Yeah, or just not take a shower and just deal with smelling all the time.
Heaven. West Virginia, that's it. We have. Yeah, order.
Country road,
mountains,
to the place
where I belong.
Wow.
Take me home.
Beautiful.
Country roads.
Now I know why Ezra Miller goes ballistic at karaoke bars.
What?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
You
get
can
that stuff
explain
for
that
free.
one. The
And that's
Flash.
a-
Well,
How much is it?
Swole's a ranger.
You want to just drive?
So, Tyler, tell me more about how Lisa hooks you up.
I never said she hooks me up.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
That was Remy who said
Yeah,
Angel.
That was
hooks
Remy.
up.
I didn't want to, but okay.
Oh, okay, Alfred.
Is that fine? Or...
It's all right. You can just ignore him. It's
Yeah, let's
Kyle.
drive. Let's go.
Yeah.
I need to rep Link Squad one day at Heroes Con. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. I hear you and I see you. So that's one of my things when the people that report to me have an issue. That's my go-to. So they're like have an issue and I'll be like, thank you for that. I hear you and I see you. I just want to acknowledge that what you're saying, that's your truth. And I'll do with this information what you need me to do. But I just want you to feel validated.
Do you really say that?
What? Yeah.
I say, why do you have to turn into a therapist all of a sudden? That's your truth.
That's
You know what I
awful.
say?
I can't imagine.
My employees come to me and say, "Who's asked you want me to go kick?"
No, I have to. It's yeah, I have to literally. This happened yesterday. Where it's like something happened, and I was like, "Yeah, I hear you and I see you, and we're gonna handle that. I just want you to know that I validate you. Like your feelings are real." Which is,
I would sit there.
Rob made sure that Romania knows that he is Mr. America. Like Rob is Rambo in the eyes of Romania. Like,
dude, you have no idea. We were on our call this morning. It was like, oh, I got this issue. Okay, hold on a second. Let me bring up on my screen, I'm firing off. What the fuck is your guys' problem? Oh, no. All right, next.
ladies and gentlemen, the chat, sex bots, Link Squad members, Legionnaires, everyone. I think you got like it's my show and shit, right? Yeah, we're gonna go around. Everybody say what you got. No, I just love you guys. I have to split. I have to go.
DJ Links.
all right.
Do some.
Hey DJ, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
DJ out.
Maybe I'll make an appearance on Out the Mix if I'm not outside. I might be drunk though. I just want to whatever.
I'm gonna be drunk. Are you kidding me?
Hell's fucking.
Y'all aren't drinking?
Remy Q in the mixer.
I'll see you guys. Peace.
Might be more than drunk, actually.
Well, as long as you're not naked.
Who knows what you're gonna find on late night Remy in the mixer. And Angel's going out of town, so I'm gonna be by myself solo streaming. Oh,
all right.
No pants, no shirt, no problem.
It'll be just the question is whether it's going to be the boxers or the briefs. He's all, what are you talking about? I don't know underwear.
I have no shame.
Just don't sit on my seats.
No.
Chairs.
Angel's niece, well of age, by the way, was staying with us for a while in my younger years and had stepped into the bedroom as I was sleeping naked and mentioned it. And I was like, that'll teach you to come into the bedroom. I mean, if you don't want to show, don't come in because I'm not covering anything up. That's enter at your own risk at that point. This is my safe space.
So what you're saying is you came in and took a look at me while I was
why are you looking?
Yeah, what's going on with that? Did you tell Angel?
Yeah.
No. No. I'm saying that's what you said. Her. Did you tell Angel that you have a thing for me? That's great. I'm tasting wine and it's classy. I'm assuming it must be on the East Coast.
Yes, that's
great. You're tasting wine at 9 a.m. in my time.
What time is it here? Noon? Yeah, 12. Even East Coast seems a little early for some wine, though.
No, you know what? When I do wine tasting at the vineyard, we go out. We'll start like sometimes at 11 o'clock in the morning, I suppose. We go to the like when I go take when Austin comes out, and I promise to take him to my winery, we'll go start. The tour starts like 11:30. By the time we get to the wine tasting part of the tour of the vineyards and stuff, it's actually about 12:30 in the afternoon. But no. Tyler, are you unsure of where you're from?
No.
Okay.
Why?
Just question marks.
I just think we should all question where we're from, whether we know it or not. And that's just my statement, I think.
Okay.
Is that your truth? Is that what you're saying?
I want someone to tell me that that's my truth so I can feel validated. Where's DJ when I need him?
Yeah, because it's not going to come from me.
You
I'm trying to
validate me
imagine what
every day,
that
Rob.
what that meeting would be like. with
Violate.
DJ. Like,
Violate.
is it serious or is he like a jokester about it?
I can't imagine hearing that from anyone in my life and just thinking like, wow, I feel better. Thank God they said that.
I tell you what, I almost left out of here with a problem. But now,
all of a sudden,
now that you said that,
my Friday is great.
Yeah.
That is your truth.
Came in with a
Oh,
problem,
man.
left without any.
Oh,
Thanks,
wow.
DJ Links.
DJ Links.
I feel like I'd get smacked if I said that at my work.
I even have a little piece of art I bought from Kroger that says I'm a full submarine mode. Okay.
To everybody who's like randomly sends out stickers to everybody in the community, thank you. I think that's really nice, receiving a random envelope full of stickers. Please send me stickers.
One day I'm going to get a Remy Q sticker. When that day comes, when I get that Remy Q sticker, my life will be complete.
You should have one coming to. I owe you a mystery box. I'm waiting for something to come in though.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I just said whenever that day comes, I'm
ironically, I ordered something, not for you, and so I'm waiting for that to arrive.
I don't even want to know what that means. But
I ordered something not for you, and I'm waiting for that to arrive to send that out. Your mystery box is going to be garbage. Trust me. That's if I send out a mystery box,
oh man,
you know that's like a okay. This is what I had because this is all that I had type of thing. But like if I'm hunting for something for somebody, that'll be a good A-okay that I send out. If you want a mystery box from me, I apologize in advance. Don't expect much.
Oh, so have you signed up to do one with Taylor?
No, I haven't done that yet.
You got to.
I want to. I want to.
The nice thing is that Taylor actually likes the garbage.
Yeah,
that's true.
I want to send him something crazy. I really want to be like, all right, let's do whatever number he wants, like $50 or whatever, and then just send him 50 Turok number ones instantly.
You're muted, Kyle.
One jerk off.
He's still muted, but I saw him say 100.
It's 100.
100. I thought it was one.
No, Taylor's price point is like keep it somewhere around 100.
But he
usually.
said you can change.
He can do less.
Yeah, he can do anything you want.
But
No,
the idea in theory is also from him that you're not spending money. He really wants people to go through stuff that they have.
Oh no, I'm spending money. Yeah. I've got to find a guy who's got 50 copies of Youngblood's ones so that I can send all this out.
I want to convince him to do $1,000 one and then just send him like a piece of paper saying I owe you $1,000 mystery box, and then he sends me $1,000 for the books. I just make out.
No, you know what? You should sell those and then buy a piece of a page. Sell the graded piece of a page.
Yes, that would be great, and send it to him.
It's terrible. Worth the same amount. I don't know what the problem here is.
I have plenty of pieces of pages around me, to be honest.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send him my whack comic slab and tell him it's priceless. There you go. Deal with it, bitch.
There aren't many of those.
Christopher relaxing, man. That's like the stuff that we used to do when I was in college, man. We used to do that to our drill sergeant. Was find out what his box was, and we'd friggin' sign him up for elevator shoes and hair replacements and everything in the world you could think of, and flood his mailbox with junk mail.
I found a pair of elevator shoes my size at a Goodwill like 10 years ago. And I think they were like $5. And I was like, dude, this is the great. They jacked like it lifted me like 5 inches. Like I was huge.
Wow.
Yeah, like it had a little bit of a heel, but then on the inside, it was like hidden. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it was a good 5 inches. And yeah, I was like,
holy crap,
5 inches is a lot. That feels like you'd want to be careful. You might twist an ankle.
I felt like I was unstoppable. It was hard to drive with though. Like that was the thing.
Yeah.
Like trying to negotiate a gas pedal with that thing.
You have to slide your seat back.
Yeah, 100%. Like I had a corporate meeting. I was like, I'm wearing these bad boys, and I don't care if everybody knows that something's up. Walked in there like a king, looking down on everybody. Yeah, it was no big deal. I got a raise, literally.
I have to go. I realized I haven't taken a shower in like a couple weeks, and I gotta go to work.
Ugh.
Right. See you guys later.
Gross.
Oh, I love this view.
Hello, She-Hulk.
Remy's disappeared into her crotch.
It's a magic trick.
He's gonna get gamma nose.
I'm excited for it. I know everybody's dogging the CGI. I'm still excited for the show. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm excited for it too. I just thought her face looked really bad. That was the only CGI the rest of it was fine.
I mean, I've watched plenty of movies though, knowing that they had horrible special effects and loved it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
yeah, but most of those were made in the 50s.
Yeah, but is it like I guess it is Marvel, so
it's Marvel.
I was gonna say
Disney.
they're not
There's
selling
no
it for like an
excuse.
Avatar, but I mean it is Marvel, so
look, I understand it's on TV, it's got a limited budget, but that's what you chose for picking a character who's basically a CG character that you're going to put on your TV show.
Yeah, there's no excuse for it for them.
I mean, I remember arguing in like the early 2000s, maybe it was the late 90s even. I was like, it's going to be a while till you have a good I think Thor was the one that I mentioned. I was like, it'll be a while till you have a good Thor movie because you just can't make it look good. Like at the time, with like that cheesy lightning that they used to have and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you'll never be able to do that. And then all of a sudden, CGI kind of took over everything. Like now it's like so good in comparison to what it was.
Yeah, you're right, TJ. They've never had a bad visual looking TV or movie. So they shouldn't here.
It's the first time for everything.
Yeah, it would be sad if it's now, though, after all the movies they've done.
It's not that it's, I guess it's just that it's distracting because it was just so smooth and so uniform. It just didn't have any texturization or anything else that skin has. And
you know what, though? And this may be a reach. It might be by design that they do that because they know everybody's going to talk about it. And they're just like, they're going to blow it. It might like this whole Sonic thing. Like how many times have people said, oh yeah, Sonic sucked. And then they redid it, but it's like, they're getting so much hype over people saying how horrible this is going to be. Like,
I mean, that was bad. That original
I'm just
Sonic
saying, maybe
design.
It's a stretch, but somebody easily could have been like, you know what? We'll put this out there. By the time we release it, it'll be updated, and then we'll get more hype about it. Like everybody's going to think it's going to suck, and then they're going to love it. So who knows?
I honestly think that's a great idea, and I honestly think that wasn't what they were doing. But if they were, that is a great idea. And if they did, then good on you.
Well, hey, Marvel, hit up Remy Q Studios if you want some more.
I think there was one of those upfronts, and Disney may have released it for that reason. Up fronts. What's that mean?
They're talking about one of these up fronts.
Oh.
I don't feel right that it's 9:20 in the morning my time. I'm already like starting to nod off. I'm ready for a nap.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I've been up. I've been up 5 hours or 5.5 hours, but I only slept because I went to bed like midnight my time, so I only had like 4 hours sleep.
Yep. Nothing like a good morning nap.
Yeah, that's it. My lunch break, I think, is gonna be taking a nap today. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it past.
That's what I usually do. What's up, House of Law?
Yeah, because if I don't, what'll end up happening is for sure. As I drag through the day here, by the time when I'm done and I go sit in my recliner, I'll just be passed out.
I can't imagine taking a nap at home though, and then getting back to work. That would be hard for me.
I just go sit in my recliner and I set my alarm on my phone, and
Yeah.
but that's what happens when you work at home, right? So
yeah, you'd have to.
Well, I'm going to jump off here, fellas.
No.
Are you all going to be on for a little bit, or are you packing it up? If I leave, I feel like if I leave, it's going to be like, all right, let's end it.
I probably will end it somewhat soon because it's
like
12:30. I thought I'd already be off, but Lisa's still sleeping. So,
and there's only so much that Tyler and I can talk about.
I can think of something we could talk about a long time.
To the chat, I apologize that I'm going to be the nail in the coffin. I could tell. I was like, I'm going to have to dip out of here. So I will check back in a couple minutes, and if y'all are still going, I'll hop back on. If you're not, it was very good to see you all. Make sure to check out Remy in the mix tonight at some time.
Are you really doing one tonight?
Yeah. I got mail call. I got new comic book day. We didn't do a let's talk about.
I was going to say
about it,
that.
Tyler.
I looked for it last night and
I
didn't see it. Yeah, I might be able to get on. I thought I could get on Burks last night though, and then I fell asleep at 9 p.m. and
Yeah, I'll come on.
All right.
Once I'm done with my gaming requirement,
All right, we'll check it out. We'll do something.
The one.
All right, y'all take it easy.
See you, Remy. Yeah, TJ, man, a nap at home has no time frame for me. It could be a 30-minute nap, or it could be a 7-hour nap.
Well, that's the problem. Is I sit down like on nights like this, sometimes like Fridays, especially like if I'm done, I'll be like trying to get through the gaming, the 1 hour that I'm supposed to be gaming with my wife, and then like I'll go sit down. Like,
it sounds so rough.
And then I go sit down in my recliner, and like I'll pass out like instantly in the recliner. But then I'll sleep until she'll come by. She'll come and wake me up like around 5 or midnight or 1 in the morning and say, "Hey, you want to come to bed?" And it's like, well, now I've just slept for 5 or 6 hours. Now I can't go back to sleep.
Yep.
It's like, oh, why didn't you just leave me alone?
Yep. I would hate that because a lot of times when I wake up, that's it. Like I woke up at 3 a.m. today. I was up, good to go. That's enough sleep for me. But I have no sleep schedule because of third shift, so I'll sleep during the day, and then on the weekends I'll sleep at night sometimes, or even afternoon. So
right, you just sleep when you can.
If I get 3 hours of sleep, that is my sleep for the day. If I get less than that, I can go back to sleep. If I get any more in them, that's fantastic. But 3 hours is like what I can function on.
Yeah, well, I've already drained my thermos of coffee, so that's I'm on the dregs here.
Your first pot?
Yeah, 10 cups. Done.
10 cups?
Yes, sir.
Holy crap, man. That's a lot of coffee.
That's my doctor asks, do you have any always asks, do you do any drugs, any problems? So yeah, well, just caffeine. I have a caffeine abuse problem. And he goes, well, what do you define as a caffeine abuse problem? And I'll tell him, I don't drink like 8 to 10 cups of coffee in the morning. Sometimes drink another couple cups, 4 to 6 cups in the evening, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, Jesus Christ. He's all, well, how do you drink your coffee? I don't black. And he goes, okay, well, shit. If you're not putting cream and sugar in it, it's as long as you can tolerate the caffeine, just knock yourself out.
I know we've talked about that before, but what would it be like if you didn't do it? Like, would you be just dead?
I'd have a headache, like no fucking tomorrow probably, but it just depends on how much. I don't know. I'd drink coffee and go to bed. It doesn't. At this point in time, the way your brain chemistry works with the caffeine molecule, there is a certain saturation point at which point it doesn't do anything more for you.
Yeah,
and I'm sure I'm at that point, well beyond that point. So it's just a matter of making sure you don't, since I drink regular coffee, I'm not eating the fucking grounds like a moron. I don't have to worry about overdosing on coffee. So just how we kind of grew up.
You said eating grounds?
Yeah, eating coffee grounds straight or espresso grounds. Yeah.
Do people do that?
They eat. There's fucking people who eat Tide Pods, for Christ's sake.
Not anymore.
I'm sure there's some moron that freaking eats coffee grounds and goes, "Oh yeah, it's fucking best way to get your caffeine."
That's probably the new trend now. You just brought it up, and now somebody's going to try it.
Great. The views expressed by Rob do not reflect that of the channel owner.
Tell him Legion sent you.
That's right. To the ER.
I was watching Legion of Comics, and they said to try this crazy new trend.
This new trend, right? It's the best way to get caffeine, they said.
Oh, is there going to be any special topic for your show tomorrow?
Just man cave. Yeah, no, I'm not. So look, it's like the 50th episode, but the reality is, I'm not. I don't know what his theme is. He said
that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, no, he hasn't told me. Other than he said he was going to make sure to bring something special.
Okay.
And that would imply that he hasn't brought anything special yet.
Okay.
And I do know from talking to some of the guys that are coming in the subsequent weeks after him, they who know him well and they themselves have ridiculous collections based on their IG feeds. They've said, "Oh, I got to come after Man Cave." And I'm like, other people have. I mean, it's no big deal. Come on, you got one hell of a collection. Says, "Oh yeah." So
from what I've seen of him, I would think something special would have to mean something categorically special because he's done insane books already.
Yeah, well, he's shown a nice mix, I think, on all this stuff. So, you've had a mix of some modern, some stuff, and the last thing that he did with the Turok, Son of Stone, and the
that was fun.
Magnus Robot Fighter. Those were great covers.
None of
them. Those were all amazing, great covers and everything else. They weren't by any stretch of the imagination high value books that people went like, "Oh my god," right? But they were beautiful books, and that's that's equally as great. It's books that you haven't seen.
Yep, that was so fun.
And beautiful covers, and of course, what did it do? It started me down a rabbit hole, man. I went and picked up a couple Magnus Robot Fighters, and guess what? I got a stack of freaking mail call over there. That's a bunch of freaking Magnus Robot Fighters. So
yeah. Those were amazing. I mean, I'm not necessarily into those, but if I ever saw them at a good price in front of me, I would for sure pick them up.
I've been picking up some raw books lately from those Magnus Robot Fighters that are in the fine plus to very fine range for the most part around $30 to $40 a book.
Yeah,
some
cheap,
even less. No, but not
terrible
for that condition. You're talking 7 to 8 O's is what people are, they're looking at. When you go, if you want to get books that are just like, in the 4 to 5 range, they're like 9 to 4, $10 to $15.
Yeah,
for the most part. Some even less. What are you gonna do here, computer? No, whatever. All right. My IT keeps saying that it's forcing a pop-up saying that they're going to install some patches and service packs, and it's been doing this now. It pops up, it goes, and then it pops up again and goes. So either it's reinstalling the same ones over and over again, or there are a lot of freaking patches that need to keep getting installed, or what? I don't know.
Whenever anything pops up on my computer to install, I always install it, no matter what. I just figured it's probably going to make my computer better.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is my computer. This one's the work computer. So.
Oh, even better. Make your work computer as optimum as possible.
Yeah. They're annoying people. Those work IT people sometimes.
I disagree. I kind of like them.
They keep changing my background.
To something better?
No, they take like one image from your picture file and then they like super and lock it as your only desktop with like how to contact IT superimposed on it. And I was like, I don't want your freaking I want this. And it's like every time I reboot my computer, it's like I gotta reset my desktop until I reboot it again. It's like, God, you guys are they're such control freaks. I mean, I'm not even supposed to. But fortunately, I talked to somebody back in the day when we still had some intelligent people in IT, and they gave me admin rights. So I have admin rights, and I can do whatever the hell I want to my computer. But most of the company, nobody can do stuff at all because without getting their permission.
Damn work computers.
Yeah, like who do you think it is? It's like it's their property or something, right?
Yeah.
Not like building a truck. Nobody tells you how to build a truck, do they?
No, I build it however I want. I think, oh, this one could use a couple extra screws.
Right. Or a few less.
Yeah, or a few less. Like this one doesn't need as many. Let's make this lightweight.
Yeah.
We can call this the eco truck.
It could save the company a few bucks and help your stock prices.
Exactly. It's eco-friendly. It comes with less screws, less airbags.
I really think that you need a 3-wheel truck.
Three wheels, yeah.
Yeah, just one in the back though. 2 up front, 1 in the back.
For turning.
Yeah. And so when you have a payload in it too, that'd just be real fun.
All on the one wheel. We have a lot of dualies, so it's like 4 wheels in the back. We don't have any just one wheel in the back.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. It's less friction. It'd be more fuel economy. Rob wants to see the wall of slabs as the background on his laptop. No, actually, no, it's actually it's not.
It's not.
No, the wall of slabs is actually not a good background because it's too busy. And then when you're trying to, it's a lot of rectangular shapes. And so if you're trying to find files on your desktop, it disappears into the backdrop. So, but fair enough.
So those robot books, I feel like this is a stupid question, but are you going to slab them all?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Not right away, at least.
Well, I have to slow down a lot of things, right? So the amount of stuff that I send off to WePress, I have to slow down. Not only because I just got way too many books that are out there, but it's expensive, right? And I keep circling back to it. I have now 2 tuition payments to pay for this September, and my free capital has decreased dramatically with the stock market going down somewhere where it's at, right? So that has affected my ability to just go crazy on stuff, and
that sucks. Stupid stock.
Definitely have to do, if I do some stuff, I definitely have to do it slow boat. I can't be paying to, as exciting as it is that you send it off and want to get it back within the 14 days, and it's not all, that adds up seriously when if you're doing those books like that. And because I'm doing the vintage books, so they're even more expensive to submit. So all of a sudden you're talking about like 50 something bucks a book to send off, plus your pressing costs, plus your shipping costs. And it's just,
comes out to like $60-$75 a book,
right?
And if you send out 10 of them, that's
on a book that you paid for $35 for, right?
Yep.
And if you were to turn around and flip it and sell it as a graded book, you might get $80 to $90 for it. Depending on so it's one of those things. Like maybe if you do, maybe those become books that you send off to, I may consider going, oh, hey, I want them slabbed. Great. Maybe I send them to PGX. it's like $13 a slab. I don't.
Time for Fat Stacks mystery boxes. I think you're right, Jonathan. That's what it sounds like to me.
No, I did a couple of those recently. I don't want to do another one for a while. I don't really have any books unless I was to weed out books I want to keep. So I'm not gonna do that. I do have some slabs in my head that I've thought about selling some. I do upcoming pretty soon. I'm probably gonna move all my Submariner slabs pretty soon.
Yeah, you said that a couple times.
Yeah, I've got a lot after this video I dropped this week. A lot of people hit me up about the Spider-Man 2099, a Toy Biz variant.
Oh yeah,
and I think I've decided I'm probably going to keep my 9.8. I was waffling between whether I was going to keep the 5.5 and sell the 9.8 because the price was really high on it or not. But doing more research, there's really only one sale that dictated that price of that of the ASM 2099 being at $2,700. All the other prices before it were back down and there's not many sales of it. There's a lot of books listed on eBay, people asking $3,000 plus, but no sales.
Well, I can tell you right now, if I were you, I would put that up for like a little under that, 2,500. See if it sells and get it back at a 9.8 for 1,500 in a year from now or less.
And again, I might still try to do that, but I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I think you'd get it.
I'm thinking about there's so many people that were interested in that 5.5. I'm thinking about that I may just do a raffle on it and let people have a bunch of people have a crack at it.
Yeah, that's cool.
I got a couple other books that I'm thinking about, but at the end of the day, I'm not really looking to move a bunch of comics to pay for more slabbing.
I feel you. I'm about to try to do it now for the first time ever, and that's why I messaged you. I was like, "How much does it cost to get one fucking book done?" And so I can go, okay, well, that's how much it is for one. So this is how many, how much money I have. So what do I get? Like, I'm trying to schedule, and I can't because I was like, it's $20 to get the book slab. Okay.
Plus,
it was like to get it witnessed and signed. It was like 25, and I was like, is that 25 the whole thing or an extra?
On top of it, and that's assuming you're taking the book and getting the witness from directly a CBCS witness.
That's what I was gonna do.
Directly, right?
Yeah.
Versus if you send it to a facilitator, the whole
But, I mean, that was another thing too. I was like, well, then I could just, at CBCS, I could just get them all signed and then just take them to their table and be like, here, and that would save me $25 per book. But it would still have a gold label. It would just say, not
verified instead of yeah.
And so, but then I was thinking, okay, and some of these need to be cleaned and pressed. So I'm like, do I get them pressed and cleaned before I get them signed, or can they still clean them and press them? And
you can still do it afterwards. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I've got so many questions, and I think it was like yesterday, I was like, why do people even do this? Like,
well, there's a lot of people who ask that question all the time. Why the hell do you guys do this? Right.
And it's not from the fact of, I get why you do it, like investment, you want to protect your thing. Maybe one day you want to sell it. You don't want to, argue with somebody about what the grade is, but just getting it done. I was like, dude, this is a lot of math I got to do just to figure out how much it costs for one book to get signed. And then I got a weird one where I was wanting to get, I don't have it up back there, the ASM 700 with the Skyline variant.
Right.
I was going to get everybody who's worked on ASM to sign it. Well, at that con is like 10 people who can potentially sign this thing. What if I have some situation where I just take it myself and cut out the middleman and still get the yellow label, but then I submit it and they're like, oh yeah, 9 of the signatures look real, but 1 looked fake, so we couldn't do it. And I was like, they were all there. I got 10 people to sign it. Why would I fake it?
Yeah, no, so you have that when you submit it, you can sit there and they'll ask you the question, if we can't verify it, do you want us to slab it or not? So you could then leave it raw. You could leave it raw if we didn't know. And that's the thing I'll run into, right? With, eventually if I ever go send this, the Harley in.
I knew you were going to show that one.
That's got 11 signatures on it right now, but the problem is that there's a signature verification cost for each one of those signatures on there. So all of a sudden that one book's going to cost you $500 in signature verifications.
Well, see, that's another question that I asked Brad and Brian LCS yesterday. I was like, is it a thing where, like, if I get this one book signed 10 times, right? Are they going to charge me verification for every signature or just one as a whole?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
Yes. There's a price for the initial and then a price for subsequent additionals.
I thought they got rid of the subsequent, right?
Yeah, they did. Actually, I think now they did. Initially it was a little bit less, but now it's just like the same price for each signature they're doing. At least if you do it through CBCS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 25 and then I think 10 each additional. And now I think it's 25 for every one.
Which sucks when you have multiple. I mean, I understand from their perspective, they're going like it's the same process for each signature. It doesn't, it's not any cheaper for them to do, but at the same time, it's like for you as a person, you go, God damn it, that sucks. Because now all of a sudden that book's now, cost me $1,000 to get it signed. What, fuck that.
Yeah, it's really.
And it was like, what's his name? Brad said, you're going to have to sell that book for like $5,000. And I was like, the worst part is I don't plan on selling it.
No, you wouldn't sell it. Right?
But it's going to be sitting behind me somewhere here. Just everybody's like, why has that book got so much signatures on it? And it's a story, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Went to Heroes Con, met everybody, hung out, got this.
And that's why, that book, I probably won't ever necessarily have it slabbed. It's not like the book, it's not like it's a book that's a big value book or anything, right? And same thing, like, those are great. If you just want to have a book to collect signatures on, a book like that, or actually the better ones are like some of these anniversary specials. Like, where they have like 1 trillion people have done like one little panel or something. Or like Marvel Comics, Marvel 1000, the Heroes, the old X-Men Heroes, whatever, for Hunger or Hope or whatever. I don't know what the hell it was, but all those books that got like 1 trillion people that worked on them are fun to take with you when you go to a con and you just get
a bunch of signatures,
Yeah, you find there's always somebody
is yesterday I'm digging and I found another one. I found the Spawn Skyline.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, now I got to get this one done like that, So this is going to cost me $500 to get this one done.
War Machine Punisher's got it right. He's actually on a book like that, and probably like what I'll do with that Harley Quinn is that'd be one of those ones where when I get done with it, you're just gonna slap. I'll just slap it myself. I don't care about having. I know that they're.
Yeah,
you know what it is.
You really have to.
And it just put a slab at your own kit and be done with it.
I might just do that. I might just slap. I just might get them signed and then slab them myself, and then. Because I don't plan on getting rid of these.
If you get them signed yourself, you can even label it "Witnessed by me." You can, there's all witness signatures.
Witnessed by Daddy.
There you go. That's it. I'll get Tyler to follow me around, and I'll be like, "Witnessed by Daddy."
Then I'll sign it too.
I definitely feel you. Like that wall behind you now is an even bigger accomplishment. Now that I know all the, I was like,
the garage is remember, if I go out to the garage back there's 14 short boxes of Blue Label books, and then there's another 8 boxes of all signed slabs.
And you have over 200 out getting slabbed.
Correct.
Oh my God. There was a shop we went to yesterday. I was like, there's going to be some good stuff in here because it was a small little hole in the wall. So I was like, perfect. He's not going to know what he has, this, that. We walked in, and it's filled with slabs everywhere. They're just sitting up on tables. And I'm like, and when we came in, we started looking around. The guy was like, please buy some slab books. And we were like, what? And he was like, a guy comes in. This is what one of his customers does. He gets all the books that he wants to read. But he also gets any books that might have any spec attached to them that are coming out. He sends those off and gets them slabbed. And then when they come back, he comes into the shop and sets the stack of slabs down and goes, I want credit for these on my account. And that's how he pays for his pull.
Wow.
It took him like 6 months or a year to get ahead like that. But once he got ahead, he was pretty much using his pull to fund his pull. And I was like, that's genius. Why has nobody done this?
I don't know if that's genius. That sounds like a dangerous game.
It's a dangerous game. But I mean, you think about it. Okay, what what's a slab book with nothing attached to it? Just a regular slab. Like take $1 book, get it slab. What's it worth?
$20,
What?
$20.
$20. Well, that's like 3 books right there.
Yeah, but how much did it cost you to slab
you
it?
spent the money. Like, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the dude's just good at picking.
There's a great number of books that are slabbed today that are not worth the cost of slabbing the book.
Yeah,
if from a purely dollar value perspective. Now, to the person who had it slabbed, there may have actually been reasons why they did. They liked the art, blah blah blah, blah other things. But there's a lot of books that get done that are, really not worth shit. Like, I mean, how many freaking War of the Bounty Hunter books got slabbed? How much would you really pay aside from the art value on a cover where you really like the cover because of the art? How much would you pay for a War of the Bounty Hunters #1?
Nothing.
I mean, yeah.
I wouldn't pay. I don't know if I'd want it for $10. That'd have to be a really cool cover, I guess. But even then, I don't.
Right. Yeah. And that's exactly it. It's like there are some that I have several, and a lot of them are mostly because they're really badass looking covers. But at the end of the day, if it's just it's a piece of art, and if you don't like that piece of art that much, then it's like.
Yeah.
That's why basically I just leave it to where the only thing I'm ever going to get slabbed, or now after reading this, I might do what he said and get Chip, create me a label and just do it myself. Is basically just because, they're signed. That was the only reason I was ever, and my rule is if I get it signed, I have to have a copy I can still read, which thank God for facsimiles. But so, I mean, that's the only way I was going to do it. But I was like, man, I might just take that one Spider-Man book and just do that for the whole weekend at Heroes Con. Because, I mean, with lines anyway, I'm probably going to spend a good day or two getting everybody to sign it.
Thank God for facsimiles, you say?
Yeah. Well, which one did you get? I mean, if I can find a reader copy of a key book for cheap that's beat up, Are those facsimiles? When did they come out with those?
These are facsimiles, both of them signed by Neil Adams.
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
He just died.
I picked these up after he died. I went to his online store and ordered them. Now, whether or not they're signed by Neil Adams, I know they didn't come with any COA. They're supposed to be. His son could have signed them for all I know because they came from his son. But but they're supposedly signed by Neil Adams, and there you are.
Wow, that's cool.
Nice. I have a facsimile 238. I went back and got it added to my pool and got it sent to me.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them. It was just these. I actually already had a facsimile of this, but I was like, oh, we went to a rush to the website like the day he died. I said they hadn't marked anything up yet. I was like, oh, these are something that they could potentially have just sitting there laying around ready to ship. Let me place an order right now real quick before they decide to jack the price up because of that. And so I picked up 2. Now, both of them are damaged. Now I have to send them to my presser and see what they can press out of it since it doesn't look like there's any color breaking. But
Miss So has a good question. How do they verify signatures at these places? You got handwriting experts that can come close. I mean, no handwriting expert can tell you they're going to be 100% the whole time. Like, it happens.
So we got here. So Ken, how are you guys getting signatures? How do you know they're legit, and how does that process work for slabbing companies? Yeah. So ultimately, you get signatures. You're obviously at the cons yourself, talking to people. You can get signatures, sending books off to signing events. You can order books that are already signed, whatever. From the grading companies, or how do you know they're legit? That comes down to a couple different ways, right? Buying your trustworthy source. COAs are most COAs really aren't worth jack.
No. They're made. You can make it at home.
Yeah, some of them like Golden Apple, you can just basically photocopy or stick in any other book, and it doesn't pertain at all. So the COAs that make a connection between, might reference the artist and the book number have a little bit more, but they still could be any of that book. The only COAs that are really useful are ones where Like I have one book in my collection that's signed by Bullock, the actor who originally played Boba Fett in the original movies. He signed cover. It's a Punisher, first appearance of the Punisher homage using Boba Fett and Han Solo in the crosshairs type thing. And so Jeremy Bullock signed it. That one, the COA that came with it, has a number on that COA, and that number matches a sticker that then was placed on the inside back cover of the comic book. So there's a tie now to the COA to that specific book, which is a little bit more.
Would that get a green label? That would get a green label.
If you sent it to CGC, it's still going to get a green label because it's not witnessed. It's not witnessed by them. So, and that kind of goes into the next question, right? Is with how does it work with the slabbing companies? CGC only will give a yellow label to a signature on a book that is witnessed by one of their witnesses, whether it's whether it's somebody who's employed by them or a third party company that does whatever, and basically they're attesting that an independent party that's attesting that this was signed in my presence on this date, blah 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 blah. So supposedly every CGC book goes through that. Now there's been a couple minor changes to that recently with like the Todd McFarlane signing and stuff, but and they're allowing artists to send books directly and everything else, whatever. When it comes to EGS, PGX, and CBCS, where they do signature verification, they're not using a signature. There's nobody sitting there with a magnifying glass looking at samples and stuff. It's really all done for the most part with computer samples now. There's databases of all these various signatures that are up there, and they basically use a computer that takes samples, and based on whatever their threshold of a certain number of points that follow in line, then determines the percentage chance of authenticity, and then whatever their threshold is that they have, then they'll verify the signature is accurate, because they have to have some leeway, because no two signatures are always 100% the same type of thing. So that's how it goes. So with that, the verified signature is not always going to be 100% obviously either. We've seen instances where that's been the case, but it's better than a COA in my opinion. And it was also, last one comes down to who you're buying it from. Trust who you know.
Yeah.
If you're buying a book that's already signed and it's just somebody on eBay and it's not a yellow label or whatever, it's who is selling it. I've bought a lot of raw books that are signed, but I buy those directly from the artist. So a lot of the artists have their own website. So if I go to Ji-Hung Lee's website and I buy a signed book and it comes signed by Ji-Hung Lee, my assumption is that that's a trusted source. Alex Ross books I bought from the Alex Ross website. I trust that those are legit signatures, type of thing. Yeah. Always happy to talk about those types of things.
And there's always there will always be ways that people work around and make things fake, and including CGC witnessed books. But
there was that's
part of the industry, unfortunately.
CBCS, and they sent it back that it was legit when it wasn't.
Yeah.
Well,
it happens.
That dude picked like one of the easiest signatures to forge. It's literally like a couple squiggles, so it wasn't even that hard to do. Anybody could have done that with practice, but at the same time, that person had to legitimately send that in like that. A lot of people wouldn't, like I said, it could, like you said earlier, it could be a book that's not going to be worth anything in the future. So why would you go through all that trouble?
The CBCS may, these guys may also have an actual guy who sits there and verifies and looks at it for the most part, it's done by a computer. And if it's probably, the reality is it's probably like when it gets in a certain, where it comes down to the person is when it gets close to whatever threshold of accuracy maybe they said it's 97% match, and then they may have somebody who looks at gives their opinion based, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm sure
Is eBay a trusted source?
that
Depends
would
on who
make
the
sense
seller is on
anyway.
eBay.
Yeah. eBay, and it's a good way. You look at the COA maybe on that one. Not that it verifies it, but there are COAs that
That
you
comes down to a
do
matter
know
of
exist.
price.
Maybe it's a torpedo COA, you know, like you know
Well,
what that looks like.
Yeah, there's a lot of those like we've talked about on some with Taylor, you know, where we've gone on where you're looking at a book and it's like, okay, they got a COA, but you're looking at the signature and it's somebody you know, you know,
Mhm.
you can kind of
You can look
at it your
yourself.
own. Also, you know, if it's a book like if I'm buying a J. Scott Campbell book and I know it's a J. Scott Campbell exclusive store book and it's being signed by J. Scott, it's being advertised sold by J. Scott Campbell with the thing, you know what? I know that there's a lot of those books that are sold that way,
Mhm.
and I you know that's going to give me more credence than somebody who's selling a raw book that they say is signed by Ditko and it's signed on the front cover where Ditko wouldn't sign necessarily, and or something else, you know, you're going, well, really?
Yeah, I mean, and here's Rob. Rob buys a lot of signed books. Maybe he's a good person to ask, you know? If you have a specific book with a specific, like this has this from eBay, ask Rob his opinion, you know? He whether it's right or not doesn't mean that he wouldn't give you a bad opinion, you know?
Yeah, chances are I'll probably tell you that I don't know it.
Plus, at the same time, like I've started buying, instead of buying stuff off of eBay, I've started looking around people like in the community. You know, some creators sell
That's a
books.
great
There are
way to
people
do
who
it too.
sell books who are in chats and stuff like that. Like, you know, kind of find some people that you trust, that you know, and buy books that way. I've hit up, you know, a few people before when I'm looking for a book before I ever looked at eBay.
COAs are a joke. I mean,
Yeah,
for the
COAs really don't mean a thing. Like, legitimately don't mean anything. I said the thing about torpedo because there are some that you would recognize and that probably are not faked, but that doesn't mean that they aren't.
Golden Apple is the worst, in my opinion. There's just literally, it's a half sheet piece of paper that says Golden Apple Comics on it. It says, we certify, or that this book is signed by the person on the cover, the artist on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it doesn't mention the name of the book, doesn't mention the artist on the cover. Nothing else. It's like, I could take that and stick that in any book, scribble my name, scribble anything on there, and COA applies just as readily as anything else. Then you get other books that, you know, some COAs like unknown. It depends. Some of their books that are like exclusives have some really nice COAs that do match the book and reference a print run and may reference some other stuff. They're still not, they can still be fudged, but, you know, and swapped around pretty easily, but they're a little bit more on point versus some of their generic ones. But, you know, again, you got to know, like, who are you buying from? And, you know, if I'm buying it directly from the retailer, I like to think that a trusted, you know, a retailer is probably on the up and up, and hopefully is not running a scam out of their own stuff and putting their name on it. But, you know, it wouldn't be the first time that a business lied, but in America. But
no.
But if I'm buying that same book on eBay, you know, then it's a different ball. You know, probably off of Joe Blow, you know, Wackadoodle Comics / Pokemon Seller 43. I'm probably going, no, I don't think so.
Yes, I do have a COA from Austin LeMay. I think I can even get it. Let's see.
I feel bad because I just haven't been able to buy any of Austin's stuff, and I at least want, you know, something, a print, something.
I have an Austin book that's going through CGC was witnessed signature. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Let's see.
You know what? Yeah, I would just take one of those.
Here's your
like, you know, screw getting a book or a print sign. That's all you need right there, baby.
That one's pretty legit. It even has the picture of him holding
the COA. Yeah,
holding the art that he did. So
yeah.
War Machine Punisher. It's Wackadoodle Comics 43. or Wackadoodle Comics Pokemon Seller 43. Yeah, it's a really long eBay account name. But Dynamic Forces, that's a good question, Remy. So Dynamic Forces, again, that's one where I generally, if I'm buying it directly through Pullbox, I'm ordering it through my LCS. Yes. If I'm buying a book that's somebody's selling on there, it depends. Again, it kind of comes. You got to know who you're selling, because their foil sticker that they put on the Mylar bag is not a tamper evident sticker. Because I know this because I have pulled them off and rebagged and boarded my Dynamic Forces books with the COA, and then used that same sticker to put back on the new bag and board. And it's no big deal. It's not tamper evident. It's just a foil sticker. So.
That's a good question, Kyle. They would probably, every grading service would probably say no. Because you're cutting them out.
No. Well, they'll say no. They'll say no. Well, first of all, only CGC care as far as a witness signature. I'm sorry. They'll say no because, again, that picture of the person with that book that's signed isn't necessarily that book. You could still get another book and sign an approximate signature on it, picture, and so it doesn't count. It doesn't count the same. As far as verified goes, they don't care about COAs.
I could just see me now, like going up to CBCS, and they was like, "You could have got us to verify him. Look, here's a picture of JR signing the book. Go over there where he's at and look and see what he's wearing." Okay.
No, well, here's the difference is
background and everything.
Yeah, but the book, I can then take that same book, get that same copy of that book, put a JR on it, take it with that picture. See, he signed it.
That's true. Wow. That's true. That's fair.
This is dangerously close to an actual comics conversation here on this channel.
It is.
It is. We've had lots of conversations.
I actually had the epiphany the other day of when they started doing celebrity signings. Like Robert Downey Jr. did signings. Everybody sent in Iron Man books. I was like, yeah, but not really. It kind of doesn't make sense to me. And now there's a Bill and Ted book coming out, and the first thing that went through my head is, I wonder if Keanu Reeves is going to do a signing.
I agree for the most part. I do have, I have the Boba Fett book that's got Jeremy Bullock's signature on it.
Yeah.
And I do have a book out right now that's got Darth Maul on the cover, from the Phantoms, that's at a Ray Park signing.
Oh, okay.
Or was that sent out to a Ray Park signing? It's in grading right now. And then I actually just sent out for MegaCon this weekend. I sent off a Firefly book ratio that has Mal Reynolds on it that's being signed by Nathan Fionn.
Okay.
Hope I'm late for a meeting. I'm getting pinged. This has been a great conversation. Sorry I have to leave, but I am being paid to work. So
yeah. Well, I'll see you, Rob.
Go make that money. But yeah, like now I kind of, it's funny how, like, when you first start out collecting, you're like, oh, I'm not going to do this and I'm not going to do that. And then you end up doing it.
Well, for the longest time, I didn't send in any books to get graded because I knew it would become like a thing I did and it cost money. And I was like, I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to send any in. And then I sent a few in, and then I've sent like 50 in or more now. And obviously that's nothing compared to Rob, but still. Oh, look here's Remy.
Because I knew that you were going to try to get off, you son of a bitch. I was like, Rob's leaving.
Left.
I was like, I was watching, and I was like, this is Tyler's opening. He's going to try to leave. No, we're not letting you leave anything, buddy.
My opening is when Lisa wakes up. She's still asleep. Like,
don't use Lisa as an excuse. Oh my!
Well, once she wakes up, I have stuff to do, watch a movie. So.
Boo this man!
I have to be a good husband and take care of my wife.
Well, normally by now I have to go to sleep, but I've been off work, so I'm not. Asleep. So I really have no excuse. I have no
sleep till Brooklyn. Hashtag DJ Links.
So
get out of here, Kyle.
No.
You're behind the blind, bro.
Kyle with the best camera on YouTube.
Yeah, you're behind the blinds. It would have been more efficient if we saw Mystery Wang show up.
Yeah, I'm starting to rethink this whole getting thing graded thing. I might just get books signed. It's cheaper that way. I'll know they're signed.
Like everybody else. Yeah, it is. It's definitely cheaper. I was actually on the Neil Adams site looking at his signed books. He still has a ton of
Actually,
signed
I was
books.
kind of shocked. For some reason, I got on a whim like the other day to look up the first appearance of Nightwing because it's on my list of books that I would like to get. But for some reason, I just had a whim and I started looking them up on eBay, and they're not. I figured they would have been more. Like I figured people would have skyrocketed the price on that, but no, like a raw copy, it's not that bad. It's not gone up any really. It's like $7,500 to get a nice copy. And we lost Kyle.
That's not a loss. I'm obsessed with Asajj Ventress. Yeah. Yeah, we know, Kyle. We don't care.
Oh, man.
No, Neil Adams has a ton of stuff still on his store that's signed. If anyone wants stuff on there, I mean,
but his stuff is high anyway. Like you get something signed by Neil Adams, you get a book signed by Neil Adams, it's like $5,000 or something.
No, you can get a bunch on there for like 100 or less, between 80 and 120 ungraded on his site right now.
No, I was looking at slabs, like signature slabs, and people were like $5,000 for everything. And I was like,
even his signature slabs. Here's $300. Here's $220 for a 9.6 on his site. 200.
Well, there you go. People just buy directly.
So go if you want something signed by Neil Adams. There's a bunch right now for around 200 slabbed, around 100 unslabbed. Honestly,
if you want to win a signed slab, check out Remy Q Studios.
What?
Generic in the mix tonight for more information.
Oh, I'm gonna have to be there. Maybe I'll even show up if I'm not asleep.
I might even, you know what? I might say screw it and just give it away tonight.
Oh my god! Then I'm gonna have to set an alarm. What time is it? You said
I have no idea.
9?
It's gonna be late night. It's gonna be late night. It'll be your wheelhouse. Yeah, you'll be
10. No, last night I was gonna stay up for Burks and I fell asleep at 9 p.m. because my sleep schedule doesn't exist anymore. So I don't know if it'll be.
That's Burke. I'm kidding, Burke. I love you. Come on.
Oh,
man.
Taylor's here. Taylor, we will start over. Welcome to the Legion of Comics community chat. 5 hours and 40 minutes in, we are hitting reset. So let's go back
Tyler's trying to leave, dude.
Let's go back.
We need more people in here.
Can you actually see me? I'm using a different browser.
No.
Shit.
You look like that. You look like that channel we weren't allowed to watch when we were younger. Right now.
God damn it! All right. Well, I don't even have my logo on this browser.
No one cares.
Logo browser.
I remember watching those channels. Those were the good old days.
When no one had logos?
No. When you would try to see between the lines on the naughty channels.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
back when you could do that.
Yeah.
Color wouldn't come in either. I don't know what's going on.
No.
You remember when things would load like 1 pixel at a time in a bar just across, and it'd start at the top and slowly make its way down?
Taylor, what time is your Whatnot sale so we can promote it? I jumped in your last one for a little bit.
I must have missed his last one. Now I feel bad.
I mean,
Taylor, I'll jump in
be
there.
Everywhere. You can't be everywhere.
Yes, I can. Just say Remy 3 times and I'm there. Start to get a tingle.
2 p.m. Oh God, he made up something.
I don't CT. What the hell does that mean?
What is that
Columbia
time?
I think that's 11 p.m. tonight. I'm not positive.
Counterintuitive.
But I'm gonna guess it's around 11. So around 11, go get on Whatnot. Taylor will be live.
I think that has to do with Connecticut, but I'm not sure.
It definitely.
I hate to be lazy with it, but the fact is that everybody knows when you post an East Coast time, they know what time that is relative to them. When you post a different one, it throws everybody for a loop.
Yep.
And then you're just trying to be special. Stop it.
You're not special, Taylor. That's what he's trying to say.
Yes.
Quit thinking you're special. You're
Stop
not.
it.
You never
We don't
will
want to have
be,
to
and
do
you never
math.
were.
Okay, I don't
Yikes!
know it.
Never's a strong word. I think
I'm
that
not going
there's
to
a
say
chance.
never, but never. Never.
God damn it.
In fact, now that I think about it, Tyler, because you asked me what time Remy in the mixer is going to happen tonight.
In the mix.
Everybody, check out my Instagram, and I'm going to post in Morse code a military time.
Yeah,
but it's going to be for a
Love
different
Morse
time
code.
zone, and then everybody will have to decipher the Morse code into military time and then figure out what real time it's actually going to happen.
Or
Hey,
we
Remy.
could just stay on YouTube and it'll pop up eventually, right?
Yeah,
Do you
or I
mind-
can just
do you
list
mind-
it for CT time. It'll be like 8 CT time.
Do you
Whatever
mind
that
actually using like a just post a picture on Instagram of a sundial, and then it's adjusted to the proper time that In the Mix on Remy Q Studios channel is gonna air.
Yeah, yep, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Only it won't have the shadow, so you'll have to hold your phone up to the sun, and then whatever it says, whatever the Mayans tell you it's gonna be.
For all my astrology buffs, we're gonna post a star chart.
Yes.
And you're gonna have to figure out what year.
Moon Knight episode 4. Everybody go back to that, okay? Fast forward 23 minutes in. Okay, pause, and then zoom into the top right corner. That's going to be CT time. Add 5 hours to that, and then that time is when I'm going to roll tonight.
Add 5
Easy.
hours.
It's easy to figure out.
It's ironic that you picked Moon Knight because that's what they were doing for their free books. Like they had little codes in the show that you could get.
I know the QR codes.
Yeah.
That's actually what it is. The stars are just a QR code in that corner.
Yeah.
Everybody missed it though. Sorry.
Wait, there was a QR code though?
Yeah, there was a QR code in each episode. Of
Every
Moon Knight
episode there was a QR code
for a free comic book.
What? Is it just like digital? Probably.
No, it's physical.
No, that's
Yeah. When you
Boom.
scan it, Moon Knight knocks on your door and he delivers it.
I always wanted that to happen.
How is Kyle still here?
Because you're trying to leave, dude. I'm trying to keep you here.
God, you're getting me. I was gonna stay, but now I might end it with.
Oh God, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Hold on. I'm leaving. I'm
Tyler's
leaving.
gonna end it. He's just gonna cut it off.
Well,
you think I don't have the power to turn it off? Click. Just end it.
I love how you guys are insinuating that if Tyler left, I couldn't just keep this thing going by myself. I mean, it's Tyler.
Oh, yeah. Well, you don't have the
Leave the
keys.
show, okay?
I'm the only one with the keys to the show right now.
Why did Legion give you the keys, man?
Tyler's got keys to everybody's shows.
No, I don't. I think this is the only one.
No, you've got keys to my show too, and I've never given them out to anybody.
Oh well, I didn't know that.
Nobody has
gave them out to.
keys. Yeah,
Chip,
yeah.
Chip has everybody's keys, but
Yeah,
still.
Chip does it all.
You do have a lot of keys now that I think about it.
I'm the most trusted man in the community.
That is
All right,
scary.
so
That is terrifying.
I'm about to get on the metro to work, so shit's about to get loud, so I might just hop off.
People say
Yeah,
the
please do.
metro.
I live near train tracks. I don't need to hear it again.
Fair. All right.
Dang it. So disappointed. Oh, look, we have someone else here.
It's
What's
Wang.
All right, final offer, $40. $40.
So
You still have that up on eBay?
What's that?
Is that still up on eBay?
Yeah, I've been slowly chopping it down.
Oh. Well, just put in best offer.
I did, but I shot for the moon on eBay. It was one of I think Nick and Mark had posted on IG, and it was literally like, all right, if y'all want to steal, if I know you, I'll hook you. Like, I'll hook you up. But the eBay prices, eBay with only 2 out there and the other one's going for $1,200 with a bunch of people watching it, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna list mine pretty high.
Yeah. Oh, I would too. Alan, you're back. Alan started the show with us, and he is back. Come on back in, Alan.
Nick, I want you to know, sir, you're an amazing fellow. I don't mind telling everybody right now.
Not amazing.
I love you, bro. I really do. Sometimes I look up in the night sky and I'm like, I wonder if Nick's looking at the same sky right now.
Listen, you tell me which one you're looking at, and we will share that moment every single night.
That's what I like to imagine.
I just know that Tyler usually cuts the show at noon my time. But now that he's got another Tyler on, sky's the limit.
Yeah. Limitless potential.
Well, that's because I go to sleep, and I don't have to go to sleep today because I slept last night, and Lisa is still asleep. So if I leave this room, she'll hear me and then yell at me. So I should probably just stay here.
We did it. We succeeded in keeping you here.
You didn't keep me here.
It was a group effort.
You especially.
I'm actually,
Remy and Tyler,
proud,
maybe. You know.
I'm proud of everyone's community effort to keep the stream going.
How many watchers do we have?
12.
12
watchers. Well,
hey.
Yeah, I think a lot of people watch this on Fridays because, I mean, what else is there to do in life, right? Nothing.
Yeah, where is Alan? Alan's my new favorite person, by the way. Once I found out he was stacking mystery boxes for DJ Links, I was like, oh, man.
Yeah.
This guy's my new best friend.
Yeah, Las Cruces, see? He's been here a while.
Yeah.
And he did confirm that, I think, too. Alan Root confirmed that he stacked that for DJ.
Well, I mean, there was a whistleblower in the chat.
Yeah,
so.
somebody asked, and then everyone, the gig was up.
Look, I don't believe that for a second. I'm pretty sure that if I order a box from Alan Rue, I'm going to get an ASM 300 in it. I mean, it just happens sometimes.
If your name is DJ Links, you are correct.
So, okay, well then, yeah, I'll just do it under DJ Links.
Yeah.
Experiment, and we'll see.
Put your address, but DJ Links as the name, and you're going to get something good.
And then if it comes with an ASM 300, I know it's fixed. If not,
I didn't know DJ moved to Indiana. That's weird.
By the way, another round of Nick's Kicks and Comics mystery boxes coming soon.
Oh, what are you trying to buy with those?
At a much, much lower price point. I'm thinking $65 shipped.
That's where it's at right there.
What's guaranteed?
Sign me up.
This is the thing, Nick. I'll support you no matter what, brother. You know that.
$5,000 is the price point.
But you hit it. You hit it on a weird day. It's always like the off Friday from my payday, and then it's too high. Too much box for me.
Too much box for Remy.
Too much box. Yeah.
Impossible.
I literally just got paid this morning. Sign me up.
Alan said how many books?
It'll be 1 slab and probably 5 books.
Oh, so
can I
$60?
$65? My God, are we just stealing things now?
I'll take 10, bro. Hold on. Close out sale. I'll take them all.
I can guarantee no ASM 300 will be in that box.
That's fine.
Do you want to give us any more information? You want to show some of the books in there? Do you have any?
I don't have anything yet. I have to go through what I got to see how many.
Then how the hell do you know it's going to be 65?
Because I know I have some in that price range.
Oh, nice.
Then show us the ones that are going to be in the price range that are going to be in the box. That makes no sense to me.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, what's up, Brian?
Hey.
I like that one, Nick.
You still in Lexington?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Brian doesn't bring me a Rangers win tonight, I'm not talking to him.
Hey, so what do I do with the slab if I don't want the slab in the book, in the mystery box?
You unslab it.
Yeah, that's entirely up to you.
Crack it open.
House,
all right.
Once it leaves my home and arrives at yours, I have nothing to do with it.
That's very fair.
I got issues with that. I know people do it, but bothers the crap out of me.
I have to see who's ordering.
I've cracked 2, but the reason I cracked them was because I bought them cracked. Like one of them was kind of hanging open, and the other one had cracked.
When I dropped those 4 and they cracked,
get reholdered. I was like,
I dropped those 4 and they cracked open.
Mm-hmm.
I played pretty calm on camera.
Yeah,
it was Niagara Falls when I turned off the cam, though. I will tell you, it was gut wrenching. I couldn't believe myself.
Aww.
Felt terrible.
I
went home and I yelled at my family. It was awful. Terrible.
You went out drinking. I can't handle this.
This is your fault.
You did this to me.
Yelling at the family dog. This is all your fault.
The family dog died.
Oh.
Ouch.
But I went out and I spit on his grave right afterwards.
Oh my God.
Son of a bitch, this is your fault.
That's rough.
I don't know why you had to be so selfish and die on me.
Did you write the episodes for the new He-Man show? Is that what's going on? How dare you be selfish and die on me?
What? I don't think anyone watches that except Mark.
No, I watched the first one. I haven't watched the second one. I haven't felt the need to watch the second one.
And the second one, Tila like gets onto his ghost and's like, "How dare you keep this secret from us?" And then like die on us like that. And I was like, "How dare he die in battle? He's He-Man. I mean, he's been cartwheeling over swords for 30 years. One was gonna whack him eventually. You never saw this coming. Like,
hold on, bro.
How's it his fault he died? He should have ducked that one." Oh, what was it? Robot Chicken did that episode where they were fighting him and dude actually hit him with the axe and like killed him. And Skeletor's like, "What are you doing?" And he was like, "He usually moves. I don't know. Like he just didn't duck this one." Like
he forgot to duck.
Is that show still on?
I have no idea.
I know it's on reruns.
I know it's enough seasons of it where I never have to watch another show ever again. So how you enjoying the 100-degree South Carolina weather, Brian?
Yeah, it's a little hot today. Took a dip in the lake earlier.
And what's the temperature there?
I think about 96 right now.
Yeah, that's what we're getting up to today. 96 today, 68.
How did it feel, though? How did it feel once you hit that border and you were like, man, it's like once you pass the Occoquan in Virginia, you're like, this is a whole nother world down here. Wonderful. It's nothing but iced tea and pecan pie.
Yeah.
Pecan pie.
The best.
And everybody drives a truck. Like, like there are housewives using trucks as minivans. It's ridiculous.
That's actually what we did. We put the minivan in the back of my wife's pickup truck, and then she just throws the kids in the van and then drives the pickup truck around. So
nice.
No big deal.
Yeah, a lot of sweet tea and guys named Trey.
Guys named Trey.
Oh my God, he's not lying. I went to school with like
Trey and Junior. It's one or the other. Yeah.
Actually, Brian too. Brian's really, really popular down here. I've had like 20 friends named Brian as well.
Oh, really? Yeah, we're heading back tomorrow, so just enjoying one last day.
Because you said like the highest it gets in New York is like 60, right, or something like that. Or
No, we get hot weather. I mean, right now it's only been like mid 60s, but summertime we usually get 80s, 90s, and humid too. So
yeah, it's like 92. Oh, it's 92.
What are you just hit 95 going up?
No, we usually go 95. We took 77, I think, this time. We kind of went the more west route.
Yeah. I didn't know. That's I didn't know how close to Winston you got. I was gonna say if you're 95 goes up through like Durham and them, but
Yeah,
we're more west, so
we went up to the Carolina Ranger game the Wednesday night.
Yeah, so it's sprinkling in California right now, and people on the freeway have their windshield wipers at like max.
Got to be safe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get my comic books from Durham, Remy. I get them from a shop called Atomic Empire.
In Durham?
Mm-hmm.
It's a bull city.
Yep.
I didn't know you were by there.
If you've never looked at like their website, Atomic Empire's website is incredible. You can literally buy any variant you want, tell them how many you want, you select everything, set it up way ahead of time. They've got incentive covers that you bid on, but the bidding starts at like $3.99, $4.99. Like I mean, it just depends on what kind of incentive cover it is, but.
Well, why would you discuss this on a live? You're supposed to tell me this in the chat, in the background, or something.
I've been saying it on my channel.
Terrible. You don't give out secrets like this live. Everybody forget what you just saw. I don't know what this is crazy.
And account created. Atomic Comics.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now it was at $3.99. Now it's gonna be at $8.99 because you got Nick over here, big money bag Texas running.
Well, see,
bidding on everything.
It all depends. They've got like, it could be a 1 in 10 variant that starts at like $3.99, or it could be a 1 in 100 or a store exclusive that'll be 100 that it starts out at, or something like that.
Yeah.
But
On an unrelated note, gas is at an all-time high here in Texas.
what is it?
What is it?
Hey Nick, I know. Today I know, sir. Today was the day I found out. Today was the day.
It's $4.20 a gallon here.
Regular, yeah, it's like
$4.70 here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
$6.
I don't get that though, because you guys have more corn out there. So isn't that what gas is now? It's like corn.
Well, we don't even buy the gas. We use corn. We have corn tanks.
They put the whole cob. They have a cob generator.
Yeah, it's like a converter. I just shove a bunch of cobs in there, and
It's like the DeLorean when he came back from the future. He just shoves it into a processor.
yeah, you'd be amazed what you can fit corn cobs into.
Oh, shit. Why did it have to get dirty all of a sudden?
It didn't. It's incredible.
Hey Brian, that's a nice view.
See, I just be chilling out there, my foot, my tootsies in the water, just chilling out.
What's that, Lake Murray?
Lake Murray, yep.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Brian. I wouldn't be on here talking with us.
Hey, I'm not staying long.
Okay.
I'm just taking you out to
This is your last day there. You're giving us a tour. Forget that, man. Show us pictures later. Like, go enjoy yourself, bro.
Yeah. Not a bad day.
Yeah, I'm probably I'm 100 I'm not 95% convinced I'm going to move to Columbia here in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I think we sold you yesterday, right? I did.
Yeah, dude, we went to that first comic book store. I was like, I'm in heaven. It wasn't just a comic book store. It was a comic book store. You can get a pull there, but it also had vintage video games, records, action figures, pops, anything and everything, cassette tapes, CDs. It had everything and anything in that store. I was like, dude, I'm home. Like, I can get my pull here too. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was a nice store. I was surprised at how I didn't realize how big of it when you first saw it from the outside. It didn't look that big, but it was a deep store and they had a ton of stuff.
For some reason, I just want to get in like a canoe or something right there and just take a nap on the lake.
Oh, this is the South. You gotta get a pontoon
over there in the boathouse.
You gotta get a pontoon and you gotta get some natural light. Put it on the chest and then put it on the boat.
I wonder if the neighbor over there would mind if I grabbed those 2 jet skis.
He'd probably let you do it if you asked him.
Hey, listen, you're from New York. You take those things. You want them, you take them.
They're mine now.
You take them and you say, what? What are you going to do?
That's a dangerous game to play down here.
It's true.
Yeah, conceal is I don't get shot.
You were fine yesterday. You were protected. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it's definitely something to watch out for. Golly.
Yeah, don't be mouthing off with the New York attitude, right?
No, believe me, I know.
Well, I mean, it's really weird because most of the people that moved down here from New York, they fit in perfect because we kind of have the same attitude. It's just a different accent. And it usually takes like a little coaxing, like a little Jack Daniels and a little Natural Light, and then it comes out. And but then the rest of the time, everybody's all laid back, relaxed, ain't in a hurry to do crap. Don't, just chill or whatever. But
yeah, my comic store says concealed carry, open carry is permitted in this store.
it just became legal here. I've only seen one person do it though.
Yeah, I've only seen a handful since I've been down here.
I thought we had an amendment for that.
What, to open carry?
Well, I can tell you, the South is definitely different. We went to the Ranger Carolina Hurricanes game the other day, and the Carolina fans were upset with the ref, and they said they were chanting, "Ref, you suck! Ref, you suck!" And I said to my wife, I said, "Well, in New York, they call him an asshole, and they chant that.
Asshole.
There's a big difference." Very polite at the hockey game.
Even if we're giving you crap, we try to be a little bit polite.
Well, they'd be like, "Fuck you, ref."
Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I hear at hockey
I'll tell you
games.
what, and now if you would have went to a wrestling show in the South, that's whole different. That's a whole different ball game. Especially like, oh my God, Ric Flair and the Four Horsemen when they broke the leg in the cage. They were honestly terrified to leave the cage because the crowd jumped the barricades, overwhelmed the police immediately, and were trying to kill them.
Wow.
I mean, yeah. It's ridiculous. Like they were like literally locking themselves in the cage to stay away from the crowd, and then the other wrestlers had to come from the back and clear the crowd out of the building to get them out.
That
thing that Ric Flair and the Four Horsemen.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that was when kayfabe was taken very, very seriously.
Yeah.
That post that Circumstances put up yesterday was hilarious.
Oh my God.
Woo, 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 woo.
We were doing that, by the way. We were definitely doing that. That's going to be a thing. That's going to be the little call sign.
Brian, are you coming down to Heroes?
I'm gonna try. I'm doing my best. I got some books I got to try to sell and raise up some extra cash. But yeah, I'm gonna try.
Gosh.
Nick, are you heading out?
I am headed there.
Oh,
I
nice.
already discussed with the wife. We're gonna probably be there Wednesday night.
Oh, for real? Oh, you're gonna beat me there.
Yeah, we've got family, I think in Concord, I want to say.
Okay, yeah.
Or Monroe, one of those two, I forget.
It's right there. That's kind of I was hating it. I was like, man, I wish it was a little bit closer, and then I just wouldn't get a hotel at all. I just drive back and forth from my house.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That seems like it's going to be a big group there.
All I know is the Qs are going to be there, and I'm there.
Yes. And it's going to be here. It's not going to be in Chicago. Nothing against Chicago, but it's different.
Is it?
Like Remy Q in
It's the
Chicago
same.
is a different beast.
I've already bought 600 white bandanas to twirl around the whole weekend.
I don't even want to say what I'm thinking for that. After what he's been yelling on streams and nope.
Well, I guess we'll see what goes on tonight on his uncensored shirtless show tonight, right?
Oh my God. He's gonna flex the guns and sell some books.
Remy
my beach ball. It's about this big. It went that way. A friend of mine did that at the beach one time. He was like, check this out. And he was like, I'm going to do the beach ball thing. And he walked up to these two girls and then he did it. And it worked. And we were like, that will never happen ever again. Like, never even, like, how did you even? And he was like, dude, I didn't think it was going to work. I was waiting for him to tell me to go away.
And it doesn't need to work ever again. Just the one time.
Yeah. They must have been drinking.
So, Brian, we now have a new road trip we have to do next time you come down. Me, you, and Brad have to go to that comic book store, the biggest comic book store on the East Coast?
East Coast, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Beach? What?
We're there.
I didn't even know that. I figured it would have to be like Midtown or something. Like,
Yeah, actually, Midtown is actually the one in Midtown is small. Actually, it's not that big. It's two stories, but the first floor is all comics and mangas and things like that, and then the second is more like figures and T-shirts and things like that.
well, they've got like 3 of them in that one area. There's one in Midtown, and there's.
I think there's 4 total, isn't there? Downtown, one in Queens.
Yeah, they have like an outlet store in Queens. I haven't been to that. I want to actually go check it out. It looks like they have a pretty good. They run sales pretty much almost every weekend.
Almost every week, yeah. There's always something going on there. If they would do something to change the way the pay system works, I would actually buy stuff from them.
It was never fun walking up those damn stairs, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, Alan, it's in Florence, which is basically it's you could literally throw a rock and be in Myrtle Beach from Florence, but it's in Florence, South Carolina, the biggest comic book on the East Coast. I did not know that, so now we have to go.
Yep.
Yeah, but which Myrtle Beach is it?
Hopefully, it's north.
Because there's 2. That's what I mean. There's 2. Like, don't mess it up. I've gone to the wrong Myrtle before.
What, South Myrtle Beach? Oh man, I've stayed in South Myrtle Beach a bunch of times. You'll be
Like I was meeting people and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's here," and I went there and guess what? I found out there was 2 Myrtle Beaches. And I was like, "Well, wait a minute."
What?
They're like, yeah,
That doesn't make any
yeah,
sense.
there's Dirty Myrtle.
Yeah, there's North Myrtle Beach and there's South Myrtle Beach.
Mm-hmm.
And when people
There's a
say
big difference.
time at Myrtle Beach, they were in North Myrtle Beach. And when people said they would never go back to Myrtle Beach ever again, it was in South Myrtle Beach.
Think of what the high school or Dirty Myrtle. Maybe not.
Man, fire pits, they're everywhere.
Yep. That's the outdoor
Oh, they got
walking
everything
noise.
graveled and stuff. They did good.
Yeah, a little path down to the lake.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see you jump in right now, just full dive.
Phone and all, just get head first in.
Yeah, yeah.
Is this like an Airbnb or
No, we're at my in-laws' house.
vacation home?
Oh, yeah. Spotty would say nice.
Nice.
Sometimes it's about who you know. I don't have
That's
a boat,
awesome.
but I have like 5 friends who have boats.
That is awesome. Wow.
Yes, very stress-free week here.
Yeah, it's the kind of place you wake up in the morning butt naked, just walk down to the lake, just take a piss in the lake.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know?
Stretch your arms out like Xerxes and just enjoy the world for a moment. That's how I wake up every morning, just butt ass naked. I get in front of my big window and I Xerxes the neighborhood. And I'm like, soak it in, all of Remy.
You got to do the whole. You got to do the whole Coming to America. Good morning, my neighbor.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody sees you naked taking a piss.
Yes, yes. Fuck you too.
Oh my god.
Go out and get
Hilarious
in
because
your
it's true.
your sandals. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go sign off. I'm gonna enjoy this. So, but I want to hop in and say hello. I haven't been
That's
watching
awesome, man.
this week, so
Hey, you enjoy, sir. That looks amazing.
I will do my
You have
best.
made us all jealous.
Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Have a good weekend.
Take it easy, bud.
Take care.
Have a good one.
I mean, this went south real quick.
To what?
I was alone. Said it went south real quick. All right. The Remy show. I don't think people are.
I haven't been to a con since like 2015 or 16. Where'd everybody go?
False alarm.
You are not alone.
Oh, how'd y'all like that reel of when you get a new key book in with the Barry White?
Those types of things I can watch all day long.
Well, it said it had 200 views, and I was like, I hate to tell the algorithm this, but like 50 of those are mine, and it was my reel. Or that, or me playing it to show it to people. Look at what I did. Look, I can computer.
Slick Rick.
So, what are your plans for Heroes, Nick? What do you want? Or anything you want to get done? Specifically, sign, find, whatever.
No.
Man, if you tell me you're looking for something, dude, like I plan on swapping numbers with people, and if I see something that somebody's looking for, I'll text them and be like, "Hey, I seen this over here at this section. If you can't find one that's better than that."
I think the only thing I'm trying to get done is have this piece.
Oh, nice.
Look like this piece.
Oh, who are you going to get to do that?
So Ramita's going to be there, and I'm thinking I'm going to have him draw good guys on this side, whereas the bad guys are here. Other than that, I usually
me and you will be in the same line then, sir. We will be standing there waiting for the sign. Well, not the same thing. I'm just getting books signed.
Yeah, I usually just go for convention exclusives.
Okay.
Nice. The record.
What is that? Spread.
Yeah, have you ever seen Spread?
Mm-mm.
Look at this.
Oh, that's dope.
It's pretty next level, man. Like like look at Crazy Guy and his eye.
Oof. Teeth in his eye. Ugh.
Somebody needs some Dark Claw.
Oh my God.
The Amalgam Universe.
Mm-hmm.
Cybernary.
Oh, Death Blow #1. Dude, I can't tell you how many of those. I seen a Century #1 years ago digging in the dollar bin, and it was a nice copy too. And I was like, I'll grab it later or whatever. And then now I try to look at that book, and it's like $100. I'm like, what the heck happened?
This is my thing with Boots.
Oh, nice.
What issue is that, Remy?
35.
All right, I have up to issue like 17.
Yeah, it says Sharon Ventura becomes the new Miss Marvel. First Curtis Jackson as the power broker.
Nice.
You got the new Miss Marvel with all those legs.
Oh, well, now we got another person coming. Alan said he's going to drive up for Saturday.
This would be the remnants of the What is a Gundam?
Chip.
What is a Gundam?
What is a Gundam?
I got
Yeah,
so many videos just pending.
Yeah, it's just gonna be all about hanging out with people, I guess, for the most part.
Yeah, I think.
How was your downtime?
I know Marcus is showing up Thursday night, and me and Brad are coming up Thursday night, and we all plan on getting together somewhere and hanging out, maybe having a drink or two.
Sweet.
Yeah, there will inevitably be one of those group chats.
Hopefully we find a karaoke
on
bar.
IG.
I can think some karaoke. We can get that live on YouTube. I'll do "Living After Midnight" by Judas Priest.
What is that?
What is that?
Oh, nice. That's a cool slab.
Oh, that's a thick boy too.
Yeah. Oh, 1027. I was gonna say that's huge. Oh shit, the back's almost
that's nice.
better than the front.
I was about to say the backs are better.
They're
than the
both
front.
great.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right, so
I can't show anything else. Like sometimes I got stuff like pending for people and stuff. I'm always worried I'm going to show a book I'm not supposed to.
Tyler, even you can be with a girl.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I'm married. I'm so on my first wife, Nick.
Yeah, but she's asleep right now.
Yeah. Oh wow. Maybe that's for the best.
Ezra Miller. Why would Ezra Miller? Oh, the karaoke bar.
No, I'm actually hoping that he's at our bar. This way I can afford some of the bigger books. I'll take a punch for an AF-15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would too.
Serious. I'll eat one.
It'd be such a pussy punch. I couldn't fake that shit. I'm sorry, Flash. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna put you down. Like, don't put your hands on me. I'll put you down.
Just go, oh, do the Burke fall.
Woo! Can't do it. I can't do it. I imagine he'd sit there and slap you like this. Just put him down. I'd rather be in the paper. Forget the money and all that crap. I'll flat out be like, listen, I was either going to get a check and get punched, or I could put this dude down, and y'all can see what happens when Flash goes up against a real opponent. And then I'll pedal and pede him. You got this? You got this? Just fucking throw him over the top ropes.
I can just imagine like DJs like a foot taller than Ezra Miller.
Just come on, man. You can scratch me. Get out of here, Pong. Get out of here.
I mean, you would think that there would be, you getting some kind of revenue for punching him. Like somebody's got to want to see that. Like,
yeah, Pike, War Machine, punch from Mike Tyson, different story.
Different story.
You're talking about the most devastating man of the 80s and 90s.
I would not make Mike Tyson.
And still to this day, I'm not going to take the
Like,
punch.
why would you egg that guy on in a confined space where you can't escape? Why would you do it? You deserve.
You see that interview where they were live? He starts cussing at the dude.
It's like, you're an asshole.
You know what? You're a piece of shit. We're live. It's like, dude, this Mike Tyson. You think he cares? What are you gonna do? Pull the plug? Come on, man. Stop the show.
Like you're holding
Stop
your phone
the fight.
up. You're holding your phone up, and then all of a sudden everybody sees that motion, and then it just
Yeah.
goes like,
get out of there.
Yeah. Like, dude, he's gonna crush you in his butt cheeks. That guy's he's a killer. You seen his face?
And I've seen him in person before. His head is literally this big.
Dude, have you
On
seen
the
him?
neck
Have you seen him now at like 55? He's in better shape than he was when he was 20.
No.
Like he's shredded. Like this man looks terrifying. And you're gonna like egg him on to get punched in the face? Come on now.
And not just once, repeatedly.
Oh my god.
I can't even imagine what that would feel like. No. The power of a bus and a punch.
Imagine what you were doing at 20, right? He was just knocking people out for a living. Like, no
Yeah.
joke. Straight murdering people in a boxing match. Like the most badass people on the planet, and he's just knocking them out left and right.
Actually,
That's your job. Just kill
there's
people
a weird
for a living.
wrestling story associated with Mike Tyson. Apparently, a bunch of wrestlers that went working in WCW went to go see the Buster Douglas fight, and Vader, Leon White, hopped the barricade and went up to the side of the ring to take a picture. And he was like, "Fuck it, I'm big enough where even if security tries to grab me, I can get a picture off before they get me out of here." And so he goes to do it, and he said he heard Mike Tyson go, "Now, do it now." And Buster swung, and he fell, and he never got back up. And then he climbed back over the barricade, and he told the rest of the guys he was with, and they were like, "It was fixed." And he was like, "He's about to go to jail. World champion can't go to jail." And I was like, "Oh my God, are you serious?" Like it was a crazy story. It was a whole bunch of them that was there when it happened.
That's up there with the Tyson playing baseball story.
Tyson playing baseball?
What's that?
Not Tyson, Jordan playing baseball story.
Oh, Jordan playing baseball. Oh my God.
What's your rendition of this?
We talked about that before, Tyler, where he was going to get suspended for gambling.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so the leader of the league didn't want everybody to hate him even more than they already did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I believe that, but I can understand.
I kind of think
sure.
it's true, considering the fact that dude who was like under federal indictment had a check with his name on it, and it was a check, and he was like, "Oh, it was from a bet for golf. It was like $300,000, dude." Like that looks bad. That looks real bad. I don't care who you are.
Let's say he was unofficially suspended, and that's why he left. Would that make you think differently if that ever came out?
Oh, Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, because
it was not. It was not.
I
like
mean, I personally wouldn't.
He still. If you go back and watch footage of Jordan, like he would dunk, and the other team would high five each other.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like that's the thing. Like, there's always greats, and then there's people that just are so iconic for their particular sport. It's going to be hard to rival them ever, And he's one of those people where it was like magical to watch him. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, chaos of his father as well. I mean, this is how much I care. I mean, there's my wallet.
Greatest baseball player ever. Well, greatest hitter.
I would say hitter.
He was definitely the greatest hitter. Dude could get a hit whenever he wanted to. It was ridiculous. Didn't matter what you threw him.
Yeah, I think he was an idiot at times. I think he said a lot of things, and I think he could hit the shit out of the baseball. So,
well, that's just like what was it? Derek Jeter. Apparently, the Yankees organization, like the front office, hated Derek Jeter, but they couldn't get rid of him because he was so polarizing. People loved him so much. Like nobody ever said anything bad about him. Like, I mean, that they had
that guy is royalty in New York.
Because I mean, literally one time, apparently Jeter asked the general manager, name off like 3 other shortstops you'd rather have besides me. And the guy got 5 before Derek asked him to stop, because he was like, "I can replace you with somebody who plays better, but he's not going to draw people to come to see us. He's not Derek Jeter, like."
Well, you got to figure A-Rod, at least A-Rod and Nomar were right there past them already.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever. That's the only wallet you need.
Who I have on my wallet.
You have a DJ Link's wallet.
That's what you get.
Nice.
Being a member of the.
And then if you're looking for some wonderful edibles. The new spot I found.
Illegal over there?
Apparently, I didn't know this. I found this out 2 weeks ago. Changed my life. Last 2 weeks have been much different from 2 weeks before. Started listening to Bare Naked Ladies again. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable.
I didn't hear that. I know it passed the House here. Now they're going to vote on it in the Senate, but it's not going to pass the it because it passed the house by.
I can tell you, somebody gave me something that had something in it, and I was like, "No, that's not real." And then I tried that something, and I was like, "Oh, this is real." And so I was like, "Well, wait a minute, I got to explore this a little more." I didn't know this was a thing. I mean, if this isn't underground, I'm okay with it. It's a sneaking around deal that I don't want to deal with.
Texas is prepping for it. That's all I can say.
Wow. Yeah, we are too. I mean, I look at it this way, and this is what we said yesterday. The reason they're probably doing it is the roads in South Carolina are kind of bad, and there is no way on God's green earth you're fixing all these roads with whatever our budget is. You're going to have to bring in some extra income to fix stuff up, all that good stuff.
Shit.
So
what's up?
This guy's in the hot seat again.
Yeah, man. I got hoes all on my dick, sucking on my balls, sucking on my dick.
I thought we were going Luda at first. I didn't know it was a Biggie freestyle hour. He was like, "I got hoes," and I was like, "Oh shit, I remember that jam." It was like the remix Biggie style.
Yeah.
I literally think this is the only time I've seen you without shades on.
I don't even have my fucking eyeglasses on. You're right. Shit, I can't hardly see.
That's all right. You're just driving.
I was in a hurry. Yeah.
Where you going, Biggs?
Man, well, going to get some money and go get some food, baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's either going to the gas station, pick up some smokes, or he's gonna go get a sandwich or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
don't
yeah.
forget your seatbelt. That's what Mark said.
Biggie's live streams are the best.
Oh, yeah.
It's always a question. What are you gonna see? You might see a comic shop. You might see a sub shop.
Yeah. Sorry. Sucking on my balls, sucking on my dick. Yeah.
You all geared up for Friday, Biggs?
Man, I'm excited, bro. I wonder about how excited you guys are. Like, it's gonna be fun, but I don't know.
Nobody's as excited as you, Biggie.
Nobody is. Absolutely not.
Nobody.
I know that. I know
it's like
that.
a child on Christmas morning.
You know, it would make my day if someone be like, "Hey, Biggie, man, I hope you do good that day," or something. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody says anything to me.
I would never say that to you.
Biggie wakes up every Rap Battle Friday like it's Christmas morning.
Yeah.
The rest of us are just like,
just to get shit stomped again.
I don't know about that. Come on, man.
Biggie, the night before he like goes to bed early, he gets a good night rest. He's like, I got to get ready in the morning.
Yeah,
and he can't
Yeah,
sleep.
we're
He's
not-
like tossing and turning.
Wakes up, takes his vitamins.
Oh, I don't know about that either. Oh, man. I usually got it pretty. About every time I go into one, I think, man, this is the time they're all going to turn it around and they're all going to start liking me.
Oh, we love you, Biggie.
No,
And it never fucking happens, man. It's always like,
absolutely not.
Yeah. So you did pretty good, Biggie, but you know, someone else fucking did better, man. Like, all right.
You got to step up, man. There's
I
triple
gotta
A
try
for a
harder,
reason.
yeah.
You got to make it to the big leagues.
Don't listen to Tyler, Biggie. Don't listen to him.
I don't.
We
mind
tried to
it,
set
you
up
know.
the Biggie versus Shattered Glass number 2, and that didn't go down.
It'll happen.
Oh shit! I just got pissed on or something. Fuck. It could happen. I don't know if I want it to happen. I feel like you should start over. You actually need to start in the Triple A's because I've been going. If you do come back, you're probably going to have to face somebody else because I'm not going to give you that luxury.
Former champ, it's hard to really come down to that level again. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, it just won't happen then. You know, like I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care. I feel like if you're really into it, you'll battle somebody else.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
They found you.
Boy, he's running around talking shit. And they're like, we got him.
The imposter. They found him.
They're coming to get me. Call an ambulance. No, but I don't care, man. I would probably do it, but who cares at this point? I can't even believe people remember it. You know how short-term memory motherfuckers are in our community, but somehow I remember Tyler versus Biggie
with keys and stuff every week.
No, Tyler versus Biggie was the biggest promotional. That is what got in the mix off the ground right there. Okay? I've tried to claim that for a while. Like, oh yeah, I made this shit what it is. And DJ will be quick to be like, nope. Guess what? Tyler and Biggie. That is what did it right there. And then the aftermath with Sock Puppet Gate. Oh my god!
Yeah, that was the better part. The beginning wasn't really that big a deal. The shit afterwards,
it was like you had to tune in just to see what was going to happen.
No good.
Think about it. We had both of you on Let's Talk About It.
Hey man, your shit wasn't that fucking good, Tyler. Don't start, bro.
It doesn't
your
have
shit
to
was
be.
not that
When you're
great.
facing stuff that's nothing. I mean,
you're going to tell me my shit was shit. Your shit, bro. Your best bar was tomato ketchup. So get the fuck out of here, all right?
Oh my god! Think about how bad that bar was, and it still was so much better.
It wasn't though. It really wasn't.
It
really wasn't,
man.
The new promotion has begun.
There it is. There it is. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing. Hey, look, all I do is get beat by dudes with belts. It's like I'm fighting my dad every other match. All right. If you don't have the title, I can do something. You got the title, all of a sudden I got nothing for you.
Hey man, it's all up to you, Tyler. If you want your fans to fucking enjoy and actually think that you have some balls and shit, then you would do it. But you know me, I actually have like these balls that are like big as fuck, and I show up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's a little fucking difference, bro. There's a little fucking difference.
It's hard to compete with someone with big balls.
It's hard to call somebody a pussy. It's hard to call somebody a pussy that's like a boxer, and you're like in the stands, and the boxer's like, "Oh, I'm a pussy, huh? Bop, bop." You know, and I'm still a pussy, right? Bop. You know, what are you doing, dude? Like, it don't make sense.
I already won, man. I'll come
Yeah,
back.
then you lost. Then you lost and you fucking pussied out and you never been around it. I don't give a fuck how much work you got. I don't give a fuck how much work you got.
Well, if I'm at work, it's hard for me to do it.
I'm always like, you know what? You're working. It's okay. I don't give a fuck. So what? You called off that one time.
No, I never called off. I
did something.
Vacation. I took vacation.
I'll battle you on a Sunday morning. I don't give a shit. But
I didn't mean to do all this.
Sunday morning doesn't have the same ring to it as in the mix.
I was in a good mood till I heard like your shit was really bad, and I'm like, well, come on, man.
No, that's not.
Shit wasn't that bad.
It was lower than bad.
It wasn't bad, lower. It was good. No. I was one of me and Chamor was probably the only ones that actually freestyled and got through the shit. So I got a lot of pride in that. You know, like who the fuck ever even tried? Besides Tylox.
Remy, if you want to feel better about yourself, next time I'm on, it'll be an easy win for you.
Biggie did beat Tylox. That's true.
I got a couple wins, man. And my last two battles I won.
Actually, next time, I'm gonna see if I can be on here sometime in the future. But I'm actually gonna put effort, because I was like,
that's
I'm get on freestyle. How hard can this be? And then
that wasn't a good call.
I even went in with a few lines that I knew.
I want you to rematch Biggie, and if you beat Biggie, Biggie can never come back.
Okay. I'm going against the world champion. Like, come on, man. I must be okay, right? I could possibly be the world champion, dude.
I mean, who knew? I mean,
I know, it's crazy.
Now I know.
That's true. That would be insane, man.
I have to actually write shit down.
All right, guys. Well, I think this is a good place to leave it off. but I do have to hop off, so that means I have to end it.
No.
It's been a long time. It's been a great time, and this has been a great way to end it.
I feel bad for everybody who's going to miss what it's about to go down.
Does anyone want to promote anything going on? Tylox?
I got a whole video coming up here.